What is wrong with me? Nothing is wrong with me. Everything is great. Hey man, damn, I guess I just been holding flows. So and so's must be shallow. Deep in that most soul, here's another gallon. Bring your gallon. And hold your motherfucking nose. Chat! Woo! I declare. I motherfucking clear. Chat, what's going on with y'all, man? Peace and good energy. Peace and good energy to everybody, man. Chat, what's going on with y'all? Hold on, let me put that in the background. Just turn that down for a second. Turn that down for a second. What? Hey, man, hold on. Who you know personally? Who you know rapping that good? All right. Stop playing with the kid. Man, peace and good energy to everybody, man. What's going on, man? What is going on? Grizz with the resub. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it as always, man. I thank y'all for stopping through. All right, we here once again, man. We have another blessed week, another opportunity to be better, another opportunity to talk about these games we love, talk about this music, whatever's going on in our life, man. You know, we just hanging out, vibing. Who y'all know rapping like that, man? Who y'all know rapping like, damn, I guess I just been holding flows. What? Come on, man. Come on, dog. Sometimes I piss myself off because I'm just that good. And I think that's the theme of the day. The theme of the day is, man, sometimes you lose sight of your greatness, man. You lose sight of who you are, man. And it don't be your fault. You know what I'm saying? It don't always be your fault. Let me see. Hold on. Let me turn that. There we go. And it don't always be your fault. Okay. It don't always be your fault. Sometimes it just happens. You just get sidetracked. Distractions happen, man. He said, you'll need no beat. You better hype your business. Okay. We out here, man. Sometimes you gotta learn to be your own cheerleader, man, because you'll get lost. You get lost in the world, man. You get lost in the perceptions and the opinions of people, man, so easily. So easy. And you do it because you care. You do it because you love trying to be a good person. But we're going to talk about all that today. Other than that, man, hey, fuck all that for right now. How are y'all doing? Peace of good energy to everybody out there, man. Week, issue number 79, high at noon. We are back, man. I'm your host, Chauvin, a.k.a. Chauvinistic. We are here for issue number 79, week number 79. I know it ain't consecutive, but it don't matter. It's another week. Issue number 79, high at noon, man. We here, our weekly gaming news update, vibecast, podcast, hanging out, man. We doing our thing. All right. We talk about music. We talk about all things creative. We talk about everything under the sun and nothing at all. All right. We just tapping in, man. I appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Whether you on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, everybody in the Discord. Shout out to the SOS. Okay, y'all join the Discord if you want to come tap in with us sometime, man. CB, what's happening, man? Say you on that company time, man. Hey, man, summer's almost here, man. Summer's almost here. For everybody new to the platform, man, listen. Wellness, we talk a little bit about wellness, just, you know, again, being your better self, evolving, just getting better, you know, being day by day, week by week, you know, just trying to improve yourself in any way possible, man. You know, one thing about it, we believe in drinking water, taking care of your body, taking care of your mind, spirit, and, you know, putting things on your mind, educating yourself, expanding your mindset, all that good stuff, man. Finding your inner you, man. Okay, stay fluid. You see it on the motherfucking shirt, huh? Hold on, let me stand up so you can see it good. All right, that bitch starting to fit a little better. Y'all see that gym helping out? Y'all, man, listen, we out here, okay? We out here, man. Again, this is High Noon, issue number 79. I'm your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic, man, aka the #1 water boy, aka Mr. Stay Fluid himself. We are here, man. We here. We doing our thing, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat pulling up. How y'all doing? How's your week going? How's your month been so far? Well, we second week of May already. Yeah, time just going on by, but it's cool. It's cool because we're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna do what we do, man. Great shout out. Thank you for the shout outs, man. Appreciate the resub as well. Say child. Scorpion Queen. We out here doing our thing, man. We out here doing our thing, man. I hope everybody's doing well. Just appreciate you pulling up. Fathom, appreciate everybody pulling up, man. Y'all amazing, man. I appreciate y'all from week to week. Again, man, we just trying to get better, do our thing, man. I don't want to start on the low note. We'll talk real nigga shit later on. We'll talk real life stuff a little later on, man. I don't want to get to some of these games we talk about. I know last week we talked about we talked a little bit about Grand Theft Auto and watched the trailer again and did all of that stuff. We're not gonna do all that. Again, we're not gonna keep giving Grand Theft Auto all the real estate every week. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? We got till May. We got till May of 2026. Hopefully y'all don't have no more chilling by then. Hopefully y'all, nothing happens to us. And I hope everybody stay safe, stay healthy enough to see it and experience GTA. Cause a lot can happen in a year. Okay, a lot can happen in a year. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all, I've been wanting like just my life to progress and be in a new place by the time Grand Theft Auto come out. And the universe heard me and was like, you know what, you might need a little more time. So we'll see you in 2026, which is fine with me. Which is fine with me because I'm still gonna be playing Ghost of Tsushima this year. Not Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote. Next year is looking to be kind of stacked as well too, man. We got Phantom Blade Zero. I think that's gonna be next year. Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be next year. So we got a lot of that stuff y'all saw on the PlayStation showcases. All of that's gonna be next year. A lot of that's gonna be next year, man. So it's gonna look good, man. Today we probably talk a little bit about Mind's Eye. We got some news, Microsoft. We got some more layoff news. Unfortunately, I hate to tell y'all that, but we're gonna be searching around, man. Say they got till July 2026 to add the Simpsons to Schedule 1. Say there's your Simpsons reference for the week. It's either two things. We're gonna get a Simpsons reference or we're gonna talk about Dauntless. It's either one of the two. Say GTA ain't coming out till 2030. At least for PC. Definitely for PC. Definitely for PC. So yeah, PC probably ain't gonna see it till 2030 for sure. Okay, PlayStation 6 will be coming out. PlayStation 6 will be coming out, and then they're gonna give you the enhanced version of GTA 6. It'll all line up some kind of way. In all the chaos, it'll line up some kind of way, man. You say Dauntless is dead to me, so no more Dauntless. Oh man. They killed us off, man. Say PS7. Oh man. Let me get some more windows up, man. Let me get some more windows up so I can monitor things properly, man. You guys, please make sure y'all go hit that YouTube link, man. You guys go check out Honey Hand Slaps. Go check out all our content, all the previous High at Noons, so you guys can go see how much of a genius I am, okay, or we are, because it's not just me. All right, you got guys like Grizz, you got Majestic, some of the people that's been in our chat. My guy Stacy, he come through every now. Slimothy, he come through every now and then. And we just drop jewels, man. And so far we're batting at least 90% from the field. Okay, we shooting at least 90% from the field as far as our predictions. You know what I'm saying? As far as some of the things we talk about here on this, a lot of this stuff done came to fruition, man. And that just lets me know, dog, we have our finger on the pulse of what's going on. All right. Let me get a window up here. He said, can I get a thumbs up for complete? Oh yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, oh yeah, we get to talk about South of Midnight. Scorpion Queen has finished South of Midnight. Thank you. Now we can talk about it in depth now. I was waiting on Wednesday just for you. Now y'all see why. Now y'all see why I've been pushing for a Sinners and South of Midnight crossover event. Okay. Y'all see why I've been pushing for a Sinners crossover event. Like, hey man, this shit here kind of, hey, this shit too coincidental, man. Microsoft, y'all dropped the ball. All right. All that money, see that $69 billion could have went to reaching out to Compulsion and reaching out to Ryan Coogler and all of them and been like, hey man, we got this game coming out. It's a lot of crossovers here. Like, well, what can we do? But see, they don't be thinking like my boy Stack say in the movie, no vision. No fucking vision, man. Let me get my windows up, man. Let me see if we can talk about some stuff here, man. Got my damn, okay, got the Discord up, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no vision, man. Charles, what's going on? Peace, good energy. Appreciate you stopping through. Hey, yeah, they ain't got no damn vision, man. They like I saw that shit long time ago. Like, listen, bro. The alert gang in the bit. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all get me through these weeks, man. I keep telling y'all. Y'all pulling up, just sitting up chatting with me for a little bit, checking out the music. I like rapping. I like my intros now. You know, I ain't gonna say now because I always been rapping when my intros come in. But yeah, man, it's time to do some more music. It's time to do some more music. That's how good I feel right now because we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Smell, what's going on, man? I I know. I like your name because I know what it is. It's so Smell, but it's spelled backwards. So I just gotta call you Smell, and that just throws me off. I be wanting to call you Lemos, Lemsos. But I know, okay, I know. For the dyslexic people out there, man. What's going on with you, man? Piece of good energy to everybody pulling up, man. Again, man, high noon, I'm 79, man. We blessed to be here another week, dog. Y'all have no idea. You ever just have like a awakening moment on some shit? And it's like, man, you're you, nigga. You are you. Oh, oh. He said, Wayne, stop teasing with the topics. I'm not even teasing. I'm not teasing. Listen, I got to get y'all caught up. You know me, all right? In order to make this flow better, I gotta preface some things like with what's going on. Like, cause again, I hadn't really been playing a whole lot. Um, been trying to finish up Expedition 33, but for some reason, the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 days since the last high at noon, I think all I played was Expedition 33 and a little bit of the finals. I haven't played Kazan like I said I was going to. Like I just been not really into the games, you know what I'm saying? I haven't been really playing a whole lot. So really I just been watching y'all play shit. Like I said, I watched you finish South of Midnight the other night, and now we finally get to talk about it. You know, now you and I finally get to talk. You, me, Grizz, a couple other people, we get to talk about it. And I don't be want to talk about it too much because I know some people haven't played it or they don't have a chance to play it. So I try not to spoil it. But the game done been out damn near a month now. So it's kind of like I don't want to hear Xbox this till your PC start cheating us out the experience. Hey man, that's not my fault. That's not my fault, man. It's more so OBS than it is the PC. Because if I'm not trying to stream, then it's the gameplay just fine. But it's something with OBS, and I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. And see, I'm almost at the end. You know, I'll stream the finale when I feel like I got the last little bit on the way. And to be honest with you, I have streamed it twice. Y'all just missed it. Because all y'all big streamers, okay, you don't have the time and attention for me. All y'all big streamers, you know what I'm saying? Y'all all playing Frag Punk and Call of Duty and all that stuff. So y'all don't be having the time. Y'all don't catch me until the shit crash. And then it's like, damn, y'all missed it. He said, put those lives to bed. I have. I've streamed it twice. It just keep crashing though. I don't know what the hell be going on, but it's cool. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out that last little stretch, man. But that's an amazing game. Um, I say this every time I talk about it. Like turn-based RPGs are not really my thing. Let me move this out of the way for the time being. Like, it's a great game. Yeah, that's how it happens. Like I done streamed it twice, and both times it's done that. And I'm not saying I haven't. I've streamed it for like a few hours, and I think it's something like when I'm switching back, like when I click off of it, it has to minimize the game. It does some weird shit. I can't really explain it. It does some weird shit where I'll be switching back and forth between the windows, and then it's like, all right, the whole game, my OBS just crashes and all that shit. It's some weird shit, man. But when I have streamed it, it's been pretty cool. Like I said, that's not really my type of game usually, but I done kind of fell into the groove of it. I done got used to it, and we making good. I finished like I think I'm almost at the end of Act 2 or Act 3. I can't remember, but anyway, I know I'm in the final stretch of the game. I that's what I feel like. So we'll try to stream it. I ain't gonna lie to you. We'll try to stream it just so y'all can kind of catch the vibes of it, because that shit is amazing. That shit is a good game. It's not turn-based RPG like you just sit there and wait. Like you still got like active combat for the most part, and that's what makes it engaging for me. That's what keeps me kind of engaged in the fights themselves, because it's not like you're just sitting around waiting to get hit. You can dodge, you can parry and shit like that. And if you parry enough or you parry the right way, then you get like counter attacks and all that shit. It's dope. It's dope. Like the combat has a lot of layers to it that can make it a little bit more engaging than usual. But we'll talk about it. I'll try to stream it so y'all can see the last little bit of it. But I'm not making no promises, because if it crash, you know, what was I playing the other night? I was playing fucking the finals or something. I was playing something, and I got ready to switch over to schedule one, and OBS did some weird shit and just crashed the whole. Like it didn't crash. Like it was still the stream was still going, but on my side, everything just kind of froze. And I'm like, fam, like what is this? So I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe my computer just getting outdated. Maybe it's just getting old. Need some updates or whatever the case may be. Man, I need to clean it off or something. I don't know, man. It's doing computer shit. Okay. And it's fucking up my flow. It's fucking up the mojo, man. Cause we trying to be out here doing our thing. They turn them cheat codes off. I don't need cheat codes. Never. Okay. Never. You know me, I'm too much of a tryhard for cheat codes, man. Come on now. This me you talking to, baby. I'm never the cheat code guy. Okay. I'm never the cheat code guy. Say usually the driver update. I think that's what it is too. Like, cause I have updated some shit. Not only have I updated that, but I think OBS updated too, and it's all kind of computer technical stuff going on. But it's all good, cause I can run a lot of other stuff. Like, and I was on my PlayStation when I did that. So I went on my PlayStation. I closed out the fucking um what this is, like the 4K, the thing that you can stream to, that you can stream. It's some software that I use for the Elgato shit. So Elgato, between Elgato, OBS, and the PlayStation, something went awry, and the graphics card, something went awry. Yeah, the Elgato capture. Yeah, that's what it was. Between all of that, something got jumbled up, and it just froze everything. Now the stream was still going. The stream was still going, but I was frozen. So y'all can still hear me and hear the game and all of that shit, but I don't know what happened. Like it's just some weird shit. So, and that was on my PlayStation, and my PlayStation don't even really use my graphics card like that. It was just using the capture software. So it was just some weird shit, man. Stuff happens. Okay. If you've been technically inclined, sometimes computers just do shit. They just do shit that just throw you off, man. But it's all good. We're gonna stream the rest of that 33, because we got Doom to get to, man. Happy Doom Dark Ages week to everybody that's playing. I was watching Gilgamesh play the other night. I think he got it. He got it a little early, and so far so good, man. I think they've done it again. I don't know if it's gonna hit the same heights as Doom Eternal or Doom 2016, but it still looks fun. It still looks like a good Doom game. So we'll be playing that soon. If not, it come out tomorrow. They're doing tomorrow. So if I don't play, I'm gonna draw my little my little $30 catch. Hey, get it how you live. Get it how you live. Like I done had mine for a while. So like I said, it could be anything. It could be anything. But yeah, I'm gonna try this Doom out probably at the end of the week. Even if I don't finish 33, cause that give me the day tomorrow, cause I'm off today and I gotta work the rest of the week. That's what's kind of throwing me out too. I gotta work the rest of the week, but that's fine. Um, even with that, I should have enough time to finish it like at night. Or if I jump on it during the day, that's probably what I need to do. I need to probably do more daytime streams since I don't have to go to my gig like till in the evening. I probably need to do more daytime streams, but I be calling myself trying to be an adult and make my days productive and shit like that. Now that's the 9 to 5 shit talking to me. That's all it is. That's just that 9 to 5 training programming that I got going on. It's like, man, from 9 in the morning to like 5, at least 5 o'clock, you need to be busy and being productive and trying to get your life in. Because again, I'm going back to school, I'm doing all this stuff. So I could like tomorrow, I got to get up and go try to register for classes and get my financial aid and shit all together. Because classes start on the 29th for the summer program. So I need to go see if I can go get registered and all of that shit. So trying to be productive, man. That's one thing about it. Like that's the great conflict with like this whole gaming thing. Like if I had the time to like just really play the game all day, then I would. But be it that I'm trying to get my life back on track, you pull the trigger. Yeah, I did that last week. I applied last week. I told you last week. I did it right after. Matter of fact, I did it right after we did high noon. I went on and put my damn application in, and they started sending me text messages and emails about, hey, come on, register for your classes and shit. So I'm gonna try to get my A+ certification and things like that. So at least start there, you know. At least start there. Start working on my A+ certification, and we gonna go from there. Cause if I gotta go to school, cause that's been my thing. It's like I don't want to go back to school. Like I know this shit already. Like it's cool if you know it already, but it don't mean shit if you don't have the paperwork to go with it. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean shit if you don't have the paperwork to go with it, if you don't have the credentials. So it's like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna go back to school, man. And I get up in my head about shit like that. Like, oh man, too old to go back. It's like, no, you're never too old to go back to school. I just went to a graduation. I told y'all last week. I went to a graduation week before last, and I'm just like, man, this motherfucker's way older than me, still enhancing themselves, still progressing, and still, adding value to their lives by going back to school and picking up a trade and shit like that. And it's like, fam, you right there. You right there. You about to be 40, you're 39, you're 40, you're never too old to do anything. As long as you're alive, you're never too old to learn, you're never too old to progress yourself. So fuck it, go back to school, man. Cause that's the only way. I need to get to some money. Some manyan. All right. I need to get to some manyan. I can't keep damn playing with these little part-time jobs and playing with these jobs that I don't want to go to and shit like that. Like graphic design is cool, but where I'm at and the job that I have available for graphic design, it's like damn near working at fast food. It's still like you damn near working at fast food. And I don't like, I look at graphic design as more of a creative field. I look at more like brand design, brand identity and shit like that. I look at like the big picture. But these people around here, they're not finna pay you for that. They don't pay for that. And it's not, and the people that will, is not consistent enough. All they want is these little designs that they see on the internet, the stuff that they see on damn Amazon and Pinterest and stuff like that. They just see something and then they want you to recreate it and throw it on a t-shirt. It don't really be like no real brands. You don't really get to develop a lot of brands like that. Like you gotta have a catalog, you gotta have clientele for that. So that takes a lot longer than just having a job, and the tech field is right there. I'm technically inclined, so it's like, all right, man, let's get to some money, man. Let's get to some money for real. I'm tired of this whole fast food graphic design shit. You know what I'm saying? Even with the streaming shit, like people reach out and like, hey, you can do icons for me, you can do this and that. And it's like, yeah, but everybody do that. It's already enough people doing that, and it don't really pay. I can't pay rent off of that. You understand what I'm saying? I can't pay rent off of that. Like it's cool. I don't mind helping people out, but you can't pay rent off of that. Shit, I'm still developing my own brand when it comes to it. You know, some manyan. Hey, yeah, get to some manyan. So I still love graphic design. Don't get me wrong, 'cause I gotta do flyers and stuff from like my uncle coming up and shit like that. And I'm still branding myself, but graphic design ain't really helping me advance financially. So it's like, man, you got to get into something else. But yeah, that's why I pulled the trigger on going back to school. It's like, fuck it, we got to do something. So here we are. But other than that, be trying to damn stay productive during the day. So I don't really be playing the game like I be wanting to, and not to mention, you know, just to be on some real life shit. Not to mention, I hadn't really been in the headspace with some personal shit going on. I hadn't really been in the headspace because I be thinking it kind of coincides. It kind of coincides. It's like you got to advance, you got to grow up and be an adult so you can have things and you can be the person you need to be to sustain certain shit. And yeah, so I just be trying to get up and be productive and get up and stretch and do my meditation and all of that shit. Cause I'm trying to get back to me. I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to get into myself and try to do all that. But we'll talk about that later, man. Video games. Fuck. We'll talk about that at the end of the show. We'll have real life conversation at the end of the show. We here for the video games. Okay. We here for the video games. We'll talk about all that later on down the time. You say, Lord, just rambling. I ain't rambling. I ain't rambling. We'll save the rambling for later on. Okay. When we get about hour 3, then we'll go on the rambling. You say, man, streamers being real. Listen, that's what you come here for. You come here for the rambling. All right. My arch nemesis. Look at him. Look at her. Come in with the hate. She wouldn't be who she is if she didn't come in with the hate. Oh man. But what's going on, love? How you doing? Hell yeah. Let's talk some of these games, man. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. What was my first story? I guess we'll start on a low note. Cause that's what the thing is, the theme of today is. Start low, get hot. Oh man. Microsoft is at it again, chat. Microsoft is at it. He say, I come here to measure your forehead still big. It is. It is because I got more ideas. It's expanding. It's expanding. One thing, my forehead may be getting bigger, but my hairline is still intact. Thank you, God. Woo! My hairline is still intact, and I still look amazing. I still look amazing. My hairline is still intact. Blessings for that. Blessings for that. Okay. Oh man. Don't come here trying to roast me. See, y'all, I don't know why. What is up with y'all? Why y'all be trying to roast me so bad? What did I do to y'all? Okay. You and Mikey. Oh, y'all just be on my ass, man. I don't even do nothing to y'all. You I understand because you my arch nemesis, but him, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what I did to that guy, but hey man, everybody got their own internal demons that they have to battle, but it's all good. He's like, nah, what's up, dog? I'm chilling. I'm chilling, man. Having an amazing week. You know, we just say your forehead size be triggering. Get it all out. That's what I want you to do. I want you to get it all out. Cause when I come back, when I come for blood, when I come for blood, when I come back swinging, when I come back swinging, you go, get it all out your system. Get it all out your system, love. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man. Listen, I don't really have I didn't really have a lot of games to talk about this week because it's sort of kind of getting into slow months, sort of kind of. But let's look up something because I saw some shit last week, or I saw some shit this week. Let's go put this up on the Summer Jam screen for y'all. Microsoft. Let's talk about it, man. Y'all gonna be like, how many? He said, all right, break. Hold on. He said, all right, break up. I'm going back to work. Say break up, going back to work. Have a good stream. Oh, you on your lunch break? Look at her came on her lunch break. Wow. I appreciate that though, man. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got, man. There we go. AI's doing it again, chat. They're doing it again. We back. Get this shit off. Get this shit off my screen, please. Thank you. We are back once again, chat. Same old shit, different day, man. We're gonna start on a low note. We're gonna get the bullshit out the way first. Because for some reason, because I wanna take y'all the lows and the highs. That's why we named it this. We're gonna start on a low note. And then we're gonna go up from here. Okay. Microsoft. First things first. They're back at it. We've been talking about this for the last 2 weeks, and we mentioned it before. The last month, really. It's fucking AI, man. This shit is taking people out left and right. Microsoft lays off about 3% of workers as company adjusts for AI business. Of course it does. Of course it fucking does. Okay, in a move signaling a strategic pivot, Microsoft today announced a reduction of its workforce by more than 6,000 employees, representing about 3% of its total headcount. 6 to 7,000 people are out of a job. Have mercy. Have fucking mercy, man. Let's say inflation and no payment increase, and niggas can't find work. What are we really doing? I have no idea, man. I'm we just giving the robots. We giving the robots all our jobs, man. We just give it to the robots. I don't understand it. And this is my thing about the tech field. This is what I kind of been talking about. And one of the reasons why I was hesitant to kind of go back to school, because I need to figure out exactly what I want to do. Like when I say the A+ certification, that's just where you start at. Like that's kind of like your foundation for wherever you want to go in the tech field. So I got to get that out the way first. But cybersecurity and networking and all of that stuff, that's kind of the next steps. But man, when you start looking at this type of shit, it kind of get discouraging. Same way that it did with like game design, game development. I told y'all last week I had ambitions on being in game development and things like that, but I'm kind of glad that I guess that's the universe protecting you from what you think you want. Because I didn't looking at it now, like that probably wouldn't have been a smart thing to do, you know. So that's why I'm getting into AI writing. You might have like that. Listen, that's kind of the thing where you got to learn to work with the AI, unfortunately, you know. So I've been messing with Chat GPT and automation. Shit crazy. It is scary, man. It's scary. Like I know people who be writing whole term papers, like people who write whole dissertations on using Chat GPT. Now they don't use it to write the whole thing. They use it to kind of write the skeleton of it, and then they go in and configure it and change it and add their own little flavor to it, and that's how they passing. And it's hard to detect people that are using AI, almost to the point where if you don't use AI, people still think that you're using it. Like me, I'm a hell of a writer. Okay, I'm a hell of a writer. Like I can write for real. So, and anybody that knows me, I use big words. I use different kind of words. I have a pretty extensive vocabulary. Sometimes people will read what you wrote, or they'll read something that you say or whatever, and they'll probably think that you're using Chat GPT, you know. So that's smart. I told some folks to do that. Yeah, I got a partner, man. He I forgot he doing like criminology or something. He doing something. I forgot what he was doing. And he wrote like a term paper on like ethics or something like that. And he used the whole he showed me he was using Chat GPT, and then he went back and he put his own words in it to make it still sound like him and say he passed. And I'm like, well shit. Like what the hell? So they using AI to detect AI. Shit crazy. I use it for my business proposal. Exactly. Like they got AI to try to detect AI. Like it's just reading itself. You know, I say, man, you might be. I'm a decent writer, man. I'm a decent writer. Like I don't mind. I can get on this bitch and type. I can get on this bitch type 1,000 words, and people will still see it and be like, hmm. They say I use it to revise my resume too. I used it for that. I damn sure did that. Yeah. Like I ain't saying it don't have its uses. Like don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that AI don't have its uses. I'm not saying that it's not helping people, but I'm also saying that it's also hurting like people that want to work. As we can see, all right, 6,000 people out of a job to train AI, or to not to train AI, but to utilize AI. Um, let's get back to the story for a second. Say Reuters reports that this is an investment in new AI initiatives, not the AI technology itself, that has caused the company to reduce its staff. However, CEO Satya Nadella told a Silicon Valley audience that maybe 20 or 30% of the code that is inside of our repos today and some of our projects are probably all written by software. In that same conversation on stage with Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg, Nadella described his vision for Microsoft as a distillation factory where they would take large general purpose AI models and shrink them down into smaller, specialized, and even task specific models. Nadella has often spoken of democratization, of AI and his plans for technology. Indeed, efforts are underway to target businesses with AI-powered tools and platforms as the company embeds AI capabilities into mainstay products like Microsoft 365, Azure, and Dynamics 365. That's crazy, man. So it's gonna cripple us in the long run. People will use it and forget how to be original. Thank you. You hit the nail right on the head, Smell. That's exactly what I'm talking. Like you lose your identity. And I think that's what people are like. That's what I used to be saying, like at my previous job when they were started like talking about AI or shit like that. Like Adobe is starting to really push AI into like Illustrator and Photoshop and shit like that. And that's one of the things I used to always talk about for like in that line of work. It's like, all right, y'all might want to use AI, which is fine. I ain't saying don't use it, but I'm also saying that shit just gonna you kind of gonna lose your flavor as far as the design process. Like it's gonna start losing its identity. It's not gonna have that original feel to it. It's gonna look AI generated. It's gonna look like everything else. Cause one thing about when in the creative field or like graphic design, the AI is just gonna throw out 3 or 4 different versions of the same thing. It might recolor it, it might move something around a little bit, but it just gives you like 3 or 4 options of the same thing. Whereas like somebody that originally made it took the time to really figure it out, sketch it out. It's all time saving. People are just a lot like they're kind of hell bent on saving time and convenience. Or I just type it in and it give me what I want. That takes away the personality of it. As opposed to somebody, especially in like brand designing or shit like that, it don't seem like you no more. It don't seem like an idea that you came up with. It seems like something that a computer just spit out, and then you just gonna kind of mimic that. They say what happened to those goofies having that boxing man Elon. Man, the motherfuckers weren't gonna never do shit, man. They too busy kissing up to the to y'all to everybody's president. I ain't never understood that neither. Truth be told, I never understood that neither. How we let these geeks, but that's because money, man. Money. It's all money, man. It's all greed. It's all greed. Don't put me on my high horse, but it's all greed. It's all motherfucking who can afford what. Okay. So they were gonna fight. Yeah, they supposedly were gonna do like a boxing match or some shit like that. But man, that shit wasn't gonna never happen. That was just some shit for fucking sensationalism. Okay, that was just to get people to, oh, they're gonna fight. Nah, them motherfuckers weren't gonna never fight, man. They were never gonna fight. Said they were supposed to have for shares of their business. Man, that shit wasn't gonna happen. The motherfuckers too rich, too goofy. to do that shit. None of them got hands. All right. Have you seen Elon? I was just, boy, goddamn, you say Elon built like a Capri Sun. I was just gonna say, have you seen how these motherfuckers built? All right. Have you seen Elon Musk, his stature? That motherfucker ain't fighting no damn body, man. I couldn't get that shit out fast enough. Have you seen Elon Musk? Does he look like anybody that does any physical activity? No. Tuh. He said, I would love to see them put a heavy bag and see what the jab like. They would have broke their thumb. Exactly. They would have broke their damn wrist. Now Zuckerberg he tried to get in a little shape. You know, he been kind of trying to tone up and shit, but Elon, man, please. Elon, man. Elon built like the damn Xbox controller turned sideways. That's how that nigga built. Fuck, man. Damn Elon Musk ain't no damn boxing ring. Shit, no. But yeah, man, that AI shit is just it's more so for convenience, and it's kind of not to get on my political bag, but well, not to get on my social climate bag, but I kind of got to talk about it. Like people are just kind of we're spoiled, man. We done got to be spoiled human beings. And this is what I mean by like we got to learn how to get back into knowing who we are. We have to get back, tap into like the source, like what's in us, man, because we done got so detached through these phones, through this AI, through all this technology. Hell, even through some of these video games, like we just don't fucking he said the OGX, but the Duke, hell yeah. The Duke controller built like the Duke controller. But yeah, man, we just done got so separated from what makes us us. Like when the last time you done planted something? Like just you took your hands, you planted something in the soil, and you grew something for yourself. It's been a long time, hasn't it? If ever. Like we don't do that anymore. Like that's like a I don't know. Like that's something we just done detach from. Like we don't go outside, we don't touch grass, we don't get no sunlight. We in the house, on the game, on the computer. Okay, we don't get in no water. None of that shit. We don't go out and like last time you just go out and just breathe fresh air. And I know, people probably living in cities like what fresh air? That's kind of my fucking point. We done got so detached from just nature, man. We done got detached from our inner selves, man, because we all relying on technology. Like when I found myself waking up every morning and getting right on the damn cell phone or jumping right on my laptop because the world is right there at our fingertips. Like information, whether it's useful or not. And I think that needs to be said. Like it's a lot of useless information right at our fingertips. Like a lot of that shit people be talking about, it don't matter. You know, like yesterday, I think the story Tory Lanez got stabbed. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a damn. Like, and that's not to say I don't care for black people. I don't care about, the black man and shit like that. I don't care about that particular individual because his actions led him to where he's at. And people get stabbed in prison every day, B. Shit happens. Okay. He's not the first, he's not gonna be the last. Big fucking deal. I wasn't a fan of his music, no way. And that's just me being true. That's just me being honest. I don't really give a shit about no damn Tory Lanez. I ain't like nothing this nigga ever did. So God bless, man. I hope he pulled through. I hope he's okay, but I really could give a shit. But that was like a whole headline. He said, I don't see any news. My mama is my news. Tell her to disconnect from that damn Facebook. God, listen, my aunt, I got an aunt, and I got an aunt, uncle. They're older, but they like old enough to kind of be in tune with like YouTube and Facebook and shit like that, and TikTok and all of that. And they stay up to date. They not on it like a lot of people are, but they stay up to date. They stay connected to a lot of that stuff. And it's like, man, who cares? Like, I don't care about none of that shit. Say no, she 24/7. Fox and CNN and the Weather Hey, that's how it be, man. That's how it be. My dad was like that. My dad was like that for a minute. That's all he watched. Okay, rest in peace, my pops, man. But that's how he was. CNN, C-SPAN, Fox, and the Weather Channel. And I used to tell him like, Dad, man, you gotta quit watching that shit because the news, the news is not programmed for anything positive. I don't know what else to tell y'all. I don't know how else to say it, but the news is not positive programming. All right. I walked in, matter of fact, I walked into work yesterday. They got a TV in the dealership we be cleaning up. All it is I saw Trump trying to reopen Alcatraz. Okay, the Menendez brothers are back on trial. They're talking about reopening the trial. Like, why would I? Like, I don't care. Like, what the fuck are we talking about that? All of that negativity for, man? I don't care about none of that shit. You know, they don't be talking about nothing positive. They don't talk about nothing anybody trying to do to help people or none of that shit. All right, that shit is crazy, bro. Tariffs like that. Like tariffs became a buzzword for the last month. The last month, the word tariffs has been high on the list because everybody's scared of prices going up of everything and all that kind of shit. So we're all living in fear of tariffs now, which is fair because it's affecting gaming, it's affecting our food, it's gonna affect a lot of shit. But it's like, damn, can we hear anything positive today? Shit. Even in sports, I didn't know the other Sanders kid got drafted. Well, he's undrafted, but I didn't know he was on the team. Cause all we did was talk about Shedeur Sanders all day. I had no idea that the other Sanders kid, I think Shiloh, I didn't even know he was on the team. He's on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now. Had no fucking idea. Why? Because everybody's just so stuck on where's Shedeur gonna go? What's gonna happen to Shedeur? He's not the only. And then when he went, that's all. When he went to the Browns, that's all we focused on. We honed in on that. We had no idea. I had no idea that the other child, the other kid, got signed to a team too, man. Shout out to them, by the way, man. That shout out to have two sons in the NFL. Shout out to the Prime, man. Shout out to Coach Prime. Say, yeah, my daughter's scared. We might not be able to go to Japan in 2028. 3 years. Japan ain't going nowhere. Fuck it. We're gonna speak life over that. We're gonna speak life over that. We're gonna talk positivity. You're gonna make it 2028. Hell, I'm going to damn Japan. By then, get out my damn comfort zone. I'm going to another country by then. I'm going somewhere for sure. Hell yeah. By then they'll be launching the damn PlayStation 6 by then. Okay, go see it up close firsthand. But we're gonna speak life on that, man, because even with all that negativity, man, you gotta have some faith. She wants to tour an anime studio. That's dope. That'd be dope. That'd be a dope experience. That'd be a dope experience. I want to go. Shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like all that's gonna come. But when you watching the damn news, that shit just ruin your whole movement. That shit ruin your whole mood. It just ruin your whole damn mindset because all you thinking is, oh, the world is burning down. You know how the old folks say, they jump straight to the Bible. Jesus said all this, the Bible said all of this is coming. And I'm like, hey man, which may be true, but you still have to live in the moment. And in the moment, I decide to move on faith in the moment. Okay. So we might not come back though. Fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't got no children. Okay. Apparently, I ain't getting married no time soon. So fuck it. You know, fuck it. Let's go experience some life, man. Cause this shit, I've been wanting to be a samurai in the fucking way. Okay. I want to be, how people be like, what you want to do in life? I still want to be a samurai. Fuck that shit. I want to train, I want to discipline, get good with a fucking sword. Good and yeah, fuck it. That's one of my life goals. Samurai show, hell yeah. Because why not? Why just be the average Negro? I want to be, yeah, real life black anime character. Hell, forge your own sword. I want to do all that. I want to do all that. I want to get the metal, learn how to temper that shit, sharpen it, all that. I want to that. God damn it. I want to do all that. All of that's been in my head because hey, and come back and rap about it. Become a samurai and rap about it. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, we just get caught up on negativity, man. And you just be thinking, the news be thinking like you got to play it safe all the time. And that's one of the things, like the older generation, they kind of get caught up on watching the news and shit. And see, they good in life. Like they got their retirement, they got their social security for now. They got their social security, so they kind of get to chill and they don't really have to aspire to do anything different. I'm not that at that age. Social security is not going to be a thing for me when I get that age. So I need to be trying to make most out of my life as is. Okay. Oh, the world's going to end. This is going to happen. And that may very be true. I don't think it's going to all be just one cataclysmic event. I think it's going to be a progression. I do think the world is going to have to the actual planet Earth is going to have to renew itself. It's going to have to, some shit's going to have to collapse. Some shit's going to have to come together. Some shit's going to get washed out. Earthquake, whatever the fuck may be. I do think some shit like that is going to happen, but that's not going to be the end of the world. I think that's the end of the world as we know it, the end of modern civilization as we know it. But then that's going to like kind of come back and it's going to be something else. That's just my belief. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at what's happening because we can't keep treating the earth the way we're treating it. Speaking on, bring it back around to AI. AI is not good for the environment. That's the part people don't be understanding. We're so hell bent on shuffling AI or shoving AI into everything. We're killing the environment to keep it running. Y'all know what these data centers and fucking how much it takes to power AI? Y'all know what that does? Energy costs are going through the roof. Fucking AI is killing the planet, literally, just to keep it running. And we're talking about corporations investing billions upon billions of dollars to fucking to use AI and to put it in our everyday life. Just imagine if it's already hurting the environment as it is. Just imagine when it becomes more widespread to everybody on a consumer basis. Like it gets shoved into your refrigerator and your damn microwave and it's already in your TVs. It's already in all your devices. Okay. Think about that type of shit, man. The AI is not all peaches and cream. It has its drawbacks to it. Look it up. Look it up. I'm not saying nothing that ain't true. Go look at the environmental effects of of AI. Look at how it's using so much water. Look at how much water it uses. You know we need the water now, but look at how much water it used to keep the I don't know, the processors or the shit like that, to keep the servers, okay, the data centers and all of that shit, to keep that stuff cool. Shit just drying up rivers and shit like that, man. Not to mention, we got all that oil and shit in the water, like all these oil spills. The earth is like, all right, man, we got to do something. We got the earth is gonna be like, all right, man, reset all this shit. All right, all your fancy cars, your AI getting shoved into everything. We're gonna have to reset this motherfucker at some point in time. And that's just the truth. All right. So I don't know how the world is gonna quote unquote end, but at the same time, we just got to live in the moment. Like we got to live for right now. We can't let the thought of that hinder us from enjoying life as it is, traveling, seeing new things, meeting new people, and shit like that. Because boy, you watching that damn news, that should have had your mind tuned to the wrong shit. But yeah, Microsoft. Back to that. Microsoft doing Microsoft things, man. Okay. Does more layoffs ahead for Microsoft. Analyst Gil Loria says that headcount reduction is a natural result of those kind of capital investment numbers, hinting that more layoffs might be ahead. We believe that every year Microsoft invests at the current levels, it would need to reduce headcount by at least 10,000. Excuse me. Reduce your headcount by at least 10,000 in order to make up for the higher depreciation levels due to their capital expenditures. So they finna fire some more people. In the last year, that's about 13,000 people. Cause I think they fired like 5,000 last year and 7,000 this year, give or take. So that's about 13,000. I'm gonna say 13,000. I know that's 12, but I'm gonna say 13,000 if we tally up all the numbers. Cause there's some more in between that too. A couple hundred here, you know, 2 something here. Matter of fact, let's look at it. The displaced workforce includes about 1,985 workers in Washington State, where the company is headquartered. Overall, there are 228,000 workers at the company. The layoff news for these laid off workers can't be easy as trend and layoff continues. Okay, they didn't give me no actual numbers, but yeah, they did fire a bunch. They fired an ass of people last year, but yeah, Microsoft doing Microsoft shit, man. That's all I want to say. And again, I don't know how that's gonna play out in the future. I hope all those people, you know, find some occupation. They find a job doing something, because boy, I know that's got to be crazy to hear. Like, damn, me and 7,000 people just laid off. What the fuck can we do? Gotta drink your water, man. Hydrate. Gotta hydrate. Oh man, that's our sad story for the week. I think we might have another one. Hold on. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, okay. That might be our sad story for the week, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Doot, doot, doot. What else we got? I think that's all. Like I said, I haven't really been playing a whole lot of shit. Let me look at my stories here. What we got? We don't have any Schedule 1 updates. Oh, they did update Schedule 1. They did update Schedule 1, so we do have that. Let me check that out right quick. Like, also, side note, if you on, hey man, for all you music heads out there, man, I urge y'all to go listen to that Wiz Khalifa Cushion Orange Juice too, man. I've probably been listening to that at least 3 times a day for the last 3 weeks, for sure. Quotas, what's up, man? Piece of good energy to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up on us. What you know? But hell yeah, man. What was I finna damn look up? Just that fast. Fucking mind is everywhere. Damn. Say it's tough. I had to check it out. Man, listen, it's a vibe, man. It's a vibe. It is a vibe for sure. I didn't think I was gonna like what's his name? Lil Tyler, and Lil Russell. I didn't think I was gonna like a verse from them anytime soon, but they got some of the best songs on there. Damn, I just lost my train of thought. What was I finna look up? Oh yeah, Schedule 1. Shit. I'm tripping. So I ended up playing Schedule 1 the other night just to kind of see what they had going. Let me see what they got, man. Schedule 1 has been removed from Steam. Excuse me? Hold on, chat. They don't believe how what are they talking about? Let me get this shit off my screen, man.
Now, if you were not aware, Schedule 1 has been delisted from Steam. I know it might seem a little bit of a concern to some of you, but you can see Schedule 1 is no longer listed on the Steam store, though we can actually still see the free sample is down here.
OG
and just to show that I do
it's like
have
an upgrade
in
of
my
it.
library.
It's not the same. It's like an upgrade of it.
There you have it. Now, guys, this comes from
an updated feel of the old Cushion OG.
Of Schedule 1. He has posted on Twitter To anyone in Australia, you might have noticed Schedule 1 is hidden on Steam. Don't worry, the game hasn't been banned, but it turns out all games sold in Australia need to receive a classification/age rating. I thought this is only required for console and physical releases. I'm contacting the rating agency today to get this resolved ASAP. Apologies for any inconvenience.
Okay,
so
cool.
when I read this, I immediately thought, okay, so Schedule 1 isn't being playable from Steam, but as you can see, we are now booting up Schedule 1. Now, as we load into the game, this
I almost got scared just
questions, especially for some Australian users. Will Schedule 1 beat the ratings agency and get a classification, or will it face a similar fate to some other banned Australian games? Now, guys, if you weren't aware, the list of banned video games in Australia is actually rather extensive, guys. We have the original date of classification.
Australia, get your ass out of there.
Let me just show you this list.
Peasy, what's up, man? He say,
in Australia.
I just started playing this game called The Headlines.
There are some honorable mentions that have share a lot of similarities to Schedule 1.
Look that up and see what that's talking about.
Which is an open world adventure game based on graffiti, parkour, and urban.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You know firsthand.
Equipped with nothing more than a spray can and a laptop.
So you know firsthand. I forgot you out there.
Preset locations.
Yeah, Australia, get your ass out of there.
In order to further explore the environment. Guys, this game is a Unity-based engine game, and it has been banned outright in Australia due to the reason of
look at everything on that list.
For drug use.
Wasteland 3, Sludge Life, Manhunt 2. I remember Mother Russia Bleeds. I remember that. That's like a little beat 'em up game. Damn, they'll get your ass.
Related incentives and rewards. The game is not available for purchase within Australia via the online Steam store, and keys for it cannot be redeemed of 2024. Now, there is some other honorable mentions, such as Hotline Miami 2 has been banned in Australia due to a obscene amount of violence. Now, it is
Australia. Come rap with me for a second. Australia. As much all them fucking critters y'all got running around, them big ass spotters, all right. What? Y'all banned it for violence? Australia is really Jurassic Park. Y'all just don't know about it. Australia is dead ass Jurassic Park. Y'all just don't know about it. I was just about to say all the prehistoric animals they okay. Australia is legit Jurassic Park. And they talk about they banning video games, man. Please. Spare me the BS, Australia. Y'all, man, video games are the least of y'all concerns. Video games are the least of y'all concerns. Crazy, man. Yeah, I bought some who? He said Jurassic Park, man. I'm telling you. I bought some IEMs. I don't think I'm buying another headset again. 9 day different. Okay. Hell yeah. What's this game you talking about, Peasy? This the Headlines. That's insane, man.
Claimed there has been
all the big ass spotters and critters y'all got running around. They get banned in video games.
That is the cause of this ban, but
get
guys,
in the
this
field,
is a pretty
man.
popular title. And as of 2022, both games in this series have sold over 5 million units combined across several platforms. Now that shares a very similar number to Schedule 1. If you thought it was just indie developers that were being given the rejection notice by the Australian government or ratings agency, Silent Hill Homecoming is another title that has been banned, and this comes from a major Japanese publisher.
Australia, you're making me mad, man.
Operation from one single.
You want to go ban one of them 5-foot spiders, them 10-foot spiders y'all got crawling around. Go ban them. All right. Said the Aussies don't play. I see, man. They'll get anything out of there, bro. That shit is crazy. They got Schedule 1. But now, to be fair, they didn't ban Schedule 1, but they took it off of Steam, which is crazy.
This is a AAA title.
So he's trying to get it reinstated
in Australia.
Or he's trying to get it put back on Steam in Australia.
Saints Row 4. and South Park Stick of Truth. These are all massive titles that never saw the light of day in Australia.
What? State of Decay, South Park, Saints Row, Wasteland 3, Hotline Miami, Manhunt 2, Schedule 1 now. What the hell? Those games are so innocent. But you know, I can't really. He said he just got to get the ratings in. Yeah, that's all it is. Like it's not necessarily banned where you can't play it at all. But you know, because Japan does the same thing. I think China and Japan, or I know China. I think Grizz told me last week, like they can't show blood in their games. So those other countries, they just got a different way of, I don't know, going about how they present video games over there. I'm not mad. I mean, I'm not mad at it because I don't live there. So it's just like, hey, fuck that. Like, just let America get all the blood and gore. They're desensitized to it anyway. Let them get all the dismemberment and shit like that. They'll be okay. He say it's bad. His own country can't play his game. That's right. He's from there. That's where Tyler's from. I just thought about that. That's where the Tyler, the person who actually made Schedule 1, he's actually from there. That's crazy. Yeah, just give all America, just give America all the, you know what I'm saying? Give America all the other shit. Say the other countries protecting their peace. Exactly. Okay. We just gonna give all the killings, the dismemberment and blood. Let the Americans do it. They're used to it. Okay, genocide, everybody just killing each other. They're used to it. Give it to them. All right. They'll feel right at home with this one. That's fucked up. Say no drug dealer. Yeah, let them deal the drugs, the prostitution. Let them do their Grand Theft Auto. Let them have their little Grand Theft Auto. Okay, they're used to it. They do this on a daily basis. This is just normal life for them. Meanwhile, the tarantula just crawling up the wall gingerly, like, you know, like it's a damn puppy. Like it's a damn puppy. Fucking poisonous tarantula crawling over the wall like a puppy in the background. He said, "What cam you working with?" I like the auto tracking feature shit too. So this is just a regular webcam. This is like a Logi tech cam. The tracking stuff comes from the NVIDIA broadcast software I'm using, and you can use it to kind of track yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it's a setting that you use in that. And that can go for any camera. Like it's just that's more so software based than the actual camera. Cause this shit right here, I stole this from my ex-girlfriend. I didn't steal it, but she wasn't using it. Okay, she don't like being on camera, so she wasn't fucking using it. So I was just like, let me pinch this up off you. And so I just been using it. Cause my actual camera, my DSLR camera, I need a new battery for it and I need a new charger. So it keeps shutting off after like 2 or 3 hours. Even though it has better quality to me, it has better quality. It runs at a higher frame rate. It don't stay charged up. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll just use this. So, but yeah, it's more software based. Say thief. Hey man, she stole my heart, man. So I can steal a damn webcam. Hell. Eye for an eye, goddammit. But yeah. Say did they ban the Simpsons over there? Here you go with the Simpsons again. I don't think they might not have because there ain't no blood in it. You say,
Now,
damn, hey
obviously,
man,
Australia,
eye
this
for an
is a
eye.
bit of an L because I've played all of these games.
Let's see. Let's see. Did they ban that? Games banned in Australia. I doubt they did though. Let's see. They say sorry. It's all good. It is all good. I like what Denzel say. I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something. Shit. That what Denzel say. Shit. I'm leaving with something. It's on full AMD now, so No more. I got this dummy battery for my Canon, so I don't have to use my default battery, and it runs off the 8. That's what I was doing. Like, I lost my like the actual cord that the charger that it went to, and that's what was keeping it on and keeping it charged. You know what I'm saying? But I left that shit in Florida, I think. He say, leave with your pride. He say, leave with your pride. No, fuck that. I am leaving with my pride. I'm leaving with more than my pride. I'm leaving with this damn webcam. I'm gonna put it to good use. Shit. Fuck that. But nah, The Simpsons seems to be okay. Syndicate, Witcher 2 got banned. Dark Sector. I remember that game. How the hell Mark Echoes getting up content? So that's a fucking graffiti game. They're banning it for high impact things involved in the glorification of graffiti. Damn, Australia. Reservoir Dogs. 50 Cent Bulletproof. Okay, I can understand that one kind of. The original. Okay, now I'm gonna be fair. Manhunt and Manhunt 2, I can see that being banned. Especially, yeah, I can see those being banned. We need a new. Hold on. Small rant time. Okay. If y'all don't know, I don't mind remasters. I don't mind remakes. But I also wish that a lot of these companies would kind of get in their bag. All right. All these IPs, we done talked about Ubisoft not bringing back Splinter Cell, not bringing back Rayman. We done talked about Capcom not bringing back Power Stone and Lost Planet and shit like that, right? Rockstar. Let's talk for a minute. All this Grand Theft Auto hoopla you got going on, okay? Where the fuck is a Manhunt? Where is Manhunt? Do y'all I don't think with all this Death by Daylight, with all this damn horror games and shit coming out, you know what we could use right now, Rockstar? A new fucking Manhunt. Okay? I don't think y'all understand. Manhunt was one of them games would damn near make you sick to your stomach the more you played it. You didn't play a serial killer, but you played a killer who was technically a hero. Okay? But that game was super deranged. Fuck it, I'll bring up some fucking footage of it, man. All right, yeah, say that GTA 6. It's coming out next year. They moved it to next year anyway. But I'm gonna look up the headlines in a minute. The headliners. That's the game you're talking about. The headliners. I'm gonna check that out in a minute. But for now, it say no, it ain't. 2027, easily. I don't think y'all remember this, man. We're gonna go to Manhunt. We're gonna look at next year get here, and it's delayed again. Oh. Man, y'all gotta have some faith, man. Y'all gotta have some faith. It's gonna be damn Memorial Day. They just gonna drop another trailer and say, "Hey, another 2 years." But Rockstar, let's stay on what I was saying. We're just gonna go Manhunt gameplay. I'm gonna put this up for y'all. This game was super violent, and I want y'all to just envision what this would look like in like a modern day setting. The most violent. I just pull up somebody, man. Fuck it, 3 years ago. This shit was insane.
And gruesome video games ever produced for a mass market.
Ever produced.
In fact, that it was banned.
For better or worse, violence in video games go hand in hand. Whether it's harmless and childlike or visceral and adult, there aren't many games that forego violence entirely. Within the spectrum, there are always outliers, games that push the boundaries. Few, however, have managed to stick out quite as memorably as the Manhunt franchise.
Motherfucking
the love child
Manhunt.
of Rockstar North, released back in the golden age when Rockstar actually took risks and commissioned cool games like The Bully or The Warriors. The company had always been under public scrutiny.
Wait a minute. That's another one. Rockstar. The hell with... Listen. Okay, y'all already working on GTA. Manhunt, Bully, and The Warriors. You could just print money. You could just print money if you damn made the games. We'll talk about it.
But this game pushed them even further into public outrage because on July 28, 2014, Manhunt was involved with a real-life murder, specifically blamed as inspiration for Warren LeBlanc's lethal attack. The media reported that the killer was obsessed with Manhunt and violent video games, with news outlets claiming that police found a copy of Manhunt in the killer's bedroom. Manhunt was pulled from the shelves and a civil suit was filed against Rockstar. The case, however,
okay, now I understand why it got banned.
The claim that Manhunt was found in the killer's bedroom were allegedly false. Rockstar claimed that at sentencing, the judge, defense, prosecution, and Leicester police all emphasized that Manhunt played no part in this case. Instead, it was related to gang crime and debt. But is this game as bad as they say? Will
Hell yeah,
playing
it was
it
bad
make
as they
you
say.
violent? Has the content stood the test of time? We'll strap in and let's have a look at Manhunt.
Rockstar, Halloween is on the way. Do y'all understand what this game would do for like Halloween, scary game season? This is what I be talking about when I say, turn that down just a bit. This is what I be talking about when I say a lot of game companies don't innovate. Now I know a remake and a remaster are not necessarily innovation, so to speak. But if you could take this game, reboot it, put it in modern day graphics and fidelity and all of that kind of shit, you could just print money, man.
Death penalty to star in a snuff movie, one where our protagonist James Earl Cash will have to brutally murder people under the direction from the mysterious director. Walking around,
y'all missed the premise
with gangs and psychopaths.
This will be over.
So this is the premise of Manhunt. For those that haven't played it,
we're dropped into the dilapidated streets of Carcer City, a Rust Belt town overrun with gangs and psychopaths. Turns out we were spared the death penalty to star in a snuff movie, one where our protagonist, James Earl Cash, will have to brutally murder people under the direction from the mysterious director. Walking around, it is very reminiscent of Rockstar's early work. The menus, the movement, even down to the floating weapon pickups. Turning the corner, we see our first victim. It's our first taste of violence, a demonstration of the game's most notorious feature, the executions.
Come here. Yee. 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 Kill the nigga with a plastic bag.
3 levels of execution, ranging from mild to extreme violence. It takes longer to pull off the more violent kills, putting you at greater risk of being discovered. You actually have to work harder to be more brutal. As you can see, the game isn't pulling any punches. The executions flick to the style of almost like a handheld camera. You can see the murder and gritty detail. Cash, he's a very violent man. Even with the quickest execution level, he still goes to town on this guy. Doing so without any real external
not be that
motivation.
bad. We got
jumps
games
at the
now.
first opportunity.
They can make it that bad though. That's what I'm saying. If you actually update it and put some pizzazz into it, put some work into it, it could be that bad.
It's a nightmare. The PC version is broken. It's a pile of shit. You can't play it without putting in a day's work first. But now the gate will open and the thug will actually walk through it. Not that he'll be happy with that decision. I'm sure he was much happier on the other side of an impassable gate. But sweet heaven, I've never been so glad to see a working
graphics will be fine. Exactly.
Cash drops into the court and he's forced to fight.
Exactly. You put some of that modern day touch on it, man.
Clunky, which I don't think is a problem. It
you would just
to the
print
dirty,
money.
Gritty feeling of the game. It's not meant to be an open world combat sort of game. The only way you can effectively kill people is by luring them into the shadows, taking them out one by one. Direct conflict should be avoided at all costs. Speaking of the shadows, when Cash is in the dark, enemies can't see you, no matter how fucking stupid that looks. That means a lot of the moment-to-moment gameplay breaks down to a game of cat and mouse. Run, hide, then strike.
Here you go. Come here.
Leaving the court, we found our first weapon, the glass shard, a green weapon type, which means it has a single use. Once we execute an enemy, it's broken. The single-use weapons balance out the stealth. The players have to plan their attack more
Stab
carefully than
motherfuckers in
just
the
chaining
head.
executions,
Say hi
at
to
least in the
Simpsons
early
guy.
hours of the game. After killing a few more thugs, we head through a dark alley, and
He
it
needs a
seems
job.
like
He
this
needs a
that
job
really make me
badly.
appreciate the art style of Manhunt.
But that was too much work for him to not be
The
still putting his
visual
talents
style
to
really
use.
holds up, even by today's standard. I would go as far as to say it's among the
See, I
best
never heard of
of
this
Rockstar's
game, but this
work.
is
It
wild.
has
You
such
know,
a
listen,
unique
man.
and well-executed
This
sense
was
of
Rockstar
style. Even
at-
if the animations or polygon count haven't aged
This was
as well,
around
it's gritty
Grand Theft
and
Auto
dark,
3
but by
time.
design, almost
Oh, yeah.
claustrophobic. The grain effect, static camera shots, and ominous music really captured the theme of the game. A dirty back alley snuff movie. Heading upstairs, and we get more directions.
Okay. There are some more of these shit.
Say, give me a modern day Max Payne.
Give me some
See, they could
really
remaster those.
hardcore, and
You put Max Payne
This
in
is
the
a
Max
common
Payne
gameplay
3
loop,
engine
clearing an area out
and
before
update it.
passing through an exit. The roaming thugs can be easily picked off.
But yeah, this
The main
shit
guy
here
was
was
stationed in front of
violent.
the shoot mine, so we
Pure
had to use the
violence.
game's sound
I can see why it
mechanics
got
to lure him
banned
away,
in
giving us
Australia,
a
for
chance
sure.
to strike.
Like
Once
this ain't
through,
this
we hit
is
the level end
this
screen.
is simple. You just imagine
Star
hold on.
Point's the only interesting addition.
because it gets worse.
Okay.
Meat
This
cleavers.
is what I like to call a setup. This guy will fight dirty, but once you're through with him, I'll open the next door.
Ooh, a boss, Slabhead, destroyer of the cache. This fight captures the fact that Cash isn't a hero. He's a dude that
Crowbars.
hides in the shadows and fights dirty. This battle has to be handled by cowering back and running in every now and then to get a hit off and dash back out again. Trying to square up to him will result in a quick death.
Yee.
The game actually crashed here. He killed Cash and killed the service with one bat swing. More
He say-
impressive. Turns
say
out the
this
game
shit
was
visceral.
completely
Listen,
broken
this
here
game
still.
was
I couldn't get past
violent.
that part. I had to download yet another patcher, which
This
actually
shit
fixed
was
all the
violent.
bugs I'm happy
It's a
to
stealth
report.
game
Link to the
too. Like,
fixes
listen,
will
so
be
you
in the
were more
description if you wanna
involved
play the game yourself. So after
in like the
patching
actual
game,
gameplay. Like it
thugs
wasn't
don't win for the
like
fifth time. We
Grand
head
Theft Auto.
into
You
the
just run
final
around
area
killing
of the
who you
level,
want.
the
Like this,
Castle
you had
City
to be
Library.
meticulous
While
in what
stalking
you were
the
doing. You
area,
was
one
really a
thug actually
killer.
makes an interesting remark.
Please, God, let him come my way. I gotta get a kill.
Even if they are inherently bad people, we can't forget these guys are likely forced to be there just as much as we are. But once we remove that moral dilemma for them, we can escape out the back and make a sprint for freedom.
Say I love this game. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bring this shit. If Rockstar would put some of that, if Rockstar would put some of all that Grand Theft Auto
Well,
effort
then that answers
into
the
games
pressing
like
question
this,
of why doesn't he just cut and run? The director has military men on the standby, ready to capture him and deliver him to the next scene. He is stuck.
Okay, so I lied. We
okay,
have a
the enemies got
round
harder.
to dig up.
At first, it was just like general thugs, and then it went to like psychos.
The next scene takes place
And then
in a
it went to, like,
junkyard.
military
Sure, the piles of
motherfuckers.
junk are bizarrely geometric, but this was the early 2000s. It's part of the charm. The area is controlled by the supremacists, and it's okay to hate them. Even the director hates them.
Dumbass supremacist bastards.
The skins
Always
are
blaming
boring.
others for their inadequacies. Butcher them, Cash. Cut them up. Beat them down and choke the f***ing life out of them.
Stripped of all our weapons, killing the gate guard is problematic, but it's nothing a quick game of kissy catch can't fix.
Come here. Come here. Yes. Fucking Bob. What?
Now, you can even
With
carry his
wire?
head as a reminder of why it's bad to be a supremacist. Wow, this game has such great moral messages. We head into the junkyard, which is filled with people ready to attack on sight. Luckily, the junk piles offer plenty of shadows to hide in. Not that that matters mine, because I was spotted immediately.
Oh shit.
The personality of each gang always shines through in Manhunt. The thugs were more reserved, like they
So
were
I used
here
to
out of
cut-
obligation, whereas the
I used to cut,
supremacists
they
revel in the
chop
chase.
their
You can
legs.
hear them enjoying the violence.
Afraid to show yourself? I don't blame.
Oh.
Further along, a gate is blocking the way. It's shut tight with rope, which means we need a knife to cut it open. A knife this little bugger's holding. We lure him out and take the knife for ourselves, letting us pass through the gate. And just around that corner, we find a trailer with a bloke dropping his kids off at the pool.
There's a nail gun in that trailer. If you can stand the smell.
This trailer has our first ranged weapon, but to get it,
Boy, that
we
bitch
have to
taking the
lure the
dookie,
thug
nigga.
off the shitter.
Yeah. Come here. Come
And
here.
now we have a range gun, baby. A nail gun. And it's pretty useless at close range, as you'll quickly discover when two thugs bust in.
Ain't doing shit with that bitch. But don't worry about it.
Oh shit. But if you create enough distance, you can take them out pretty easily. Ranged weapons are, well, ranged weapons. Next, we find a guard watching German scat porn. Oh. Unfortunately, we have to break up the party, smashing the electric box to lure him out.
Oh, that's just freaking great. The fuse is fried again.
Following that walkway, we
See,
see
it had a
Crane
certain
with
charm
our
to it.
exit
It was
blocked by
dark.
a
Don't get me
fridge. We
wrong.
need to remove
It was
but the
dark and
crane is
violent,
out
but
of
it had a
fuel, so
certain
we head
charm
back
to it
into
that
the
only
junkyard to
Rockstar
find some
could
diesel.
create.
A
And this is
safe
what I
point
be
just
saying about it.
before
If
a
they really got
canister.
into their
I
bag,
wonder will something bad happen.
to hell with Grand Theft Auto. We don't need Grand Theft Auto. Let's do
Go
this.
figure. Now we're moving slow, we're making more noise, and we can't fight. Overall, not a great
Just do the
sitch to
first one.
beat.
Just
But we'll
remake the
see.
first
We have
one,
to
put it
drop
in the
the
Grand
can,
Theft
run
Auto
for cover,
engine,
make a kill, then retrieve
make
the
it a
canister.
stealth
Basically,
game.
we don't want to be seen. That's a long ass process. Making it back to the crane, and of course, some asshole was left to guard it. I tried luring him away with a brick, but I clearly have zero self-awareness because he saw me immediately.
Come here.
After filling the crane up, we get this weird ass crane mini game. What? You thought that shit was made for GTA? Nah, fam. It was made for Manhunt. A bunch of enemies will attack with nail guns, and you have to kill them with the fridge. It's rough. It's about as fun as you would imagine having to squish enemies with a crane in a fridge could be. Actually, that
Damn.
sounds like a cool concept. But
Drop
it's
the
not
whole
in
refrigerator on
execution.
their
The
head.
enemies swarm round you, whittling your health down while you blindly try and aim this clunky fridge at them. It's frustrating.
Yeah, fix that part. Fix that part. Like, there's certain parts of it they can fix and make them a little more streamlined so they don't be so
After
frustrating.
clearing out the preceding area of enemies, we get, wait for it, another crane sequence. How fucking fun. Are you having fun?
Fuck all that.
Start over again.
Hold up, Cash. You and your family weren't exactly close, am I right? It's just that I thought it would be nice to have a surprise reunion.
Uh-oh.
They're using them as bait, Cash. Bait. I know. I can hardly believe it myself. Each time they spot you, these war dogs are going to execute one of your beloved family.
Oh snap, now the war dogs have your family and will kill them on sight if you're spotted. Interestingly, you don't have to save every family member to finish this level. Only one member has to survive. It doesn't change the plot in any way.
That's why I say, like, all the
Cash doesn't even
personalities, all
react
the
to them
factions you had to go. Oh, damn. There go your head blown
I
off
don't know if
sequence.
this was a
Scorpion
development
Queen.
oversight or if Cash really is that psychopathic that he doesn't care about his family being killed. Even if they weren't close, it still seems harsh, which probably makes this a good time to take a closer look at the man himself, James Earl Cash. He's a bit of a mystery. Clearly, he's a brutal man. He's happy to take countless lives with extreme displays of savagery and zero remorse. He almost never speaks. When he frees his family is kind of the first time.
Say,
we hear him
golly.
talk.
Get out of here. Run.
We know
Said she
he got
won't,
the
she
death
ain't gonna
penalty
be it
before
too.
the events of the game, which means he has to have committed, at the very least, one act of first-degree murder. And based on his actions in game, you
telling
have
you.
to assume he was one nasty piece of work on the outside. He's not designed to be the good guy. We're not supposed to empathize with his struggles or feel sorry for him. He's trash as well.
Yep.
Okay, you're okay. Go.
Having your family members die when you're spotted, it completely changes the strategy of approach. You can't use the cat and mouse strategy anymore. You have to be very careful. But by taking our time, we clear out the hunters and free our family members one by one. There's 4 in total to cut free, with the final being guarded at the back of the zoo. And once she's rescued, the gate is open and we make our way out of the area through an abandoned swimming pool and into the next level.
Take a machete to these motherfuckers. So looking at this, GTA ain't nothing but a combination of all the games.
Once again, we're taken by the military group and
Rockstar
transported to the
developers,
next
like,
filming location.
pretty much.
You can already see Cash cooperating more
Or
with these
it's the
guys
other way
between
around.
transitions. The gang in this area,
Like,
are the
GTA
innocents
is
with
kinda
a Z. They
like
have hoods and wear little
all the other
porcelain
games
baby
kinda
masks
branched
to
off
hide how
GTA.
crap they are. They also have guns.
'Cause this was
making
like-
this
this
level,
was
in
like
my
after
opinion,
GTA
one of the
3.
worst. The further we get
So they
into
pretty
the
much
game,
kinda
the
took
more
the
it relies on
framework of GTA
gunfights, which,
3
in my
and
opinion,
turned it into
shits
like
all
a
over the horror
stealth game.
combat that made the game great up to this
Horror
point.
stealth.
For most of the level, you're stuck to the spot, trying to get headshots with the super janky and comically unreliable aiming. One wrong turn and you're instantly dead.
Yeah, that's why it looks like GTA
The goal of this
3.
level is to grab a videotape and a camera as instructed by the director. The tape is on the top floor, which means we have to shoot our way up
Honestly,
there. Next, we need a camera, which is a few
bring that
floors
back.
down. But after
The
heading
modern
there,
day
it turns out the
GTA
camera is
games,
broken, so
the
we need to
modern
head across to
GTA
the pub
games,
and
like the
wait for it all to
3D
blow
walking
over.
around
Oh,
open
sorry,
world
we used
games
the
like
TV
that,
to watch the tape.
those are actually
Understand, Cash.
an offshoot of State of Emergency. It's a game called State of Emergency that was kind of like, see, these motherfuckers are deranged.
Where were your family when you were facing your final moments in the chamber anyway.
Yeah, it's a game
Turns
called
out the
State of
family
Emergency
members
that
we
was kind of
busted our ass
like
to save,
the
well,
framework of
they're
what we
murdered
think
anyway. The
of
director couldn't
modern
have any loose ends,
GTA
which
games.
does make sense from his
They need
perspective. It's an
another. That's
understandable
another one.
motive, but Cash
Manhunt,
isn't
State of
happy,
Emergency.
and in a fit of rage, he
Yeah,
destroys
they
the
need to
TV.
bring that back too.
This is the first real emotion we've seen from him. It is interesting that he gets so pressed here, but doesn't seem to care if he personally watches them die in the previous level. It's possible he's more annoyed that the director lied to him than he was with their actual murders. In any case, that's the end of the level. After the director's betrayal, the scene immediately jumps to a new location. There's no transition or explanation. It is a little confusing. Now we're in a hole in a random alleyway. We can assume that this was the only exit out of the mall, but it doesn't matter now because we have someone to save.
Well, what do you think of your new friend? You look good together, Cash. Really, you do. I'll only open any gates if he's with you, alive and well.
A fucking escort mission. How wonderful. As far as escort missions go, it's completely fine. The hobo will just hide in the shadows if you ask him to. So you can just plop him there with his little juice box, a little cranberry box, or you go out and fight the whole town.
Come here. Come here.
Having to run back and grab him before a gate will open does feel a bit sluggish, though. It would have been nice if there was a kind
That's
of
all they
whistle
had.
button or
That's all
something
they
so
would
you
have to
could
do
call
was
him
tighten
over
it
from
up.
afar, but that's just me being pernickety. The final destination of the level is delivering the hobo to a church.
No, damn.
The graveyard has some comically sized tombstones. Like, look at this shit. Who the fuck is buried here? Emir. The final section was very difficult. It took a lot of tries to get through. They all have guns and it's a wide area. One wrong move and the entire group come crashing down on you.
Shit.
But once the area is cleared, we call the hobo through and we escape the graveyard.
Hell
After
yeah.
escaping, there's yet another scene jump. We appear just outside a factory. There's absolutely no explanation as to how we ended up in this underground tunnel or what happened to the hobo we just saved in the previous scene. It seems like the game struggled with development, leading to some confusion with the plot progression. I know there were reports of internal struggles at Rockstar. Apparently there was nearly a mutiny over the game's development, as explained by ex-Rockstar employee Jeff Williams. Manhunt though just made us all
They
feel
couldn't decide
icky.
on what they
It was
wanted
all
to
about
do.
the violence. It was realistic violence, and we knew that there was no way to explain that game. There was no way to rationalize it.
We were
crossed
crossing the line.
The homeless guy, for example, he was originally designed
Fuck
to
it,
be
man,
a boss
we in
character named
2025.
Scarecrow, a shamed gang leader living in exile. But
Shit.
that plotline was cut from the game, and maybe those cuts explain his sudden disappearance. The first area of this scene is poorly designed because, again, it revolves around guns. You have to open the gate using a security booth, but the booth is fortified with a
I just had a thought. Said, well, at least they told the truth. Hell yeah. They knew they was doing too much. I just had a thought. Bring it back and add executions to the guns too. Because if they put it in a modern day GTA engine, it's gonna feel smooth to shoot. Like all of that's gonna get fixed, right? But if you do something cool like give the guns some executions, woo, you talk about violent, like you just shove a shotgun in somebody's mouth and pull the trigger. Come on, man. I know this all sounds crazy, but hey, they let that type of shit fly over in America. So, Rockstar, if you want to make the money, if it's all about the money, I don't mind y'all being greedy and trying to make money grabs, but if you do it right, it's not necessarily a money grab. Put some time into it. And this is what, again, this kind of loops it back to what I be saying. Like all these game companies with all these dormant IPs and shit like that, why don't they think of stuff like this? If I'm sitting here thinking about it on my show, just out of the blue, there's somebody in those offices, there's somebody in those dev studios like, hey, have we ever thought about Manhunt? But from looking at it now, it would probably be kind of hard to bring something back, because even though we're desensitized to that stuff over here in America, we're still in a time and place to where kids have more access to shit like this. And I don't think you really want to make a game like this just readily available for everybody. Like they'll have to go through so much red tape and politics to try to get this out to people. Let alone it being banned in other countries. So it might not do what they might want it to do to actually make the money back for production costs and all of that shit. So I kind of understand it, but at the same time, this is a fucking gold mine IP that they're sitting on, man. A modern day manhunt, like now, a modern day manhunt would go crazy.
Bunch of guys all armed to the teeth with handguns, and we only have
During
a shotgun which has
Halloween,
no range. How are
during
you meant to
scary
beat that?
season.
You've lost the game of rock paper scissors on this one, sunshine. Obviously, though, I'm incredibly talented at video games, so I clutched that shit up.
Say the issue would be all the people coming out the shadows complaining about being triggered from the
All
original
that's left
game.
to do now is clear out the factory, and it's ram-packed with thugs to kill. There's an underground maze, a human-sized vent, a canteen shootout, and once everyone's dead, we head out of the building only to get caught again.
Yeah, they'll find some way to make it, to complain about it and make it seem like it's just so toxic.
It's a basic level, nothing especially notable about it, just one building and a bunch of guys to kill, but hey, that's what the game's all about.
The senator also visited the Darkwoods Penitentiary, which hosts more
There's
than
one particular
1,000
part I want to show
all
y'all.
over the country. The prison's modern facilities include spacious cells for the inmates.
Because it goes off the rails.
The exceptionally well-staffed hospital is equipped for emergencies, as well as routine health checks. Adjacent to row 1, the electric chair room is where death sentences are carried out.
Now we're back in jail, fighting against our former
say this ain't no more
cellmates at
violent than
Darkwoods
assault movie.
Penitentiary.
I
We begin
agree.
in a cell block where the
I
game
agree. That's
actually
why I
had to
think it
use
can
an
still
electric
work.
chair as a distraction, which I have to say is just shocking.
Yeah, you actually
The guy is a
electrocuted
strong
the
bugger
motherfucker.
mind. No matter how long you shock him, he won't die. Keep on hanging on. This is a Smiley gang, ex-prisoners and mental patients. They appear to have lost all grip on reality and ramble endlessly.
He's gonna get away with my damn shoe.
The yard is being patrolled by 3 of them, with the door inside locked if Cash is spotted. Now you can either kill everyone or just slip through when no one's looking. Dealer's choice. Weirdly, if you get up the menus at the start of any scene, you can see what's going to happen
Final Destination
before the
in
game
theater,
actually
damn
shows
Friday.
you. So using
Final
our ability of
Destination. Yep, they got a new
premonition,
Final
we take this
Destination coming
canister
out.
to the tower and blow our way through. Now we have to head into the main building to... Oh, well, I'll be buggered. Taking this door a little more tactfully, we clear out the medical wing of thugs before arriving on the roof, finding the victim the director has told us to take down. I have no idea why we have to drag him to the guard room, but we do as we're told and progress to the next level.
There's a good boy.
Say pray they do it right. No
Drop
boring,
all
predictable
your
shit.
weapons
Yeah.
and move on.
Now we're inside the prison, and the design actually
Yeah,
reminds me of
a
The
modern day
Suffering a bit.
manhunt
Anyone
would go
played that game?
absolutely
Underrated horror
stupid,
game.
man.
The scene is an interesting one because
Absolutely
it's the first
stupid
time
these days.
extreme violence is required to progress.
Flambe.
Obviously, we've had to kill up
What's
to this
going on
point,
with you?
but
How
in
you
this
doing?
scene, we have to get a red or yellow level execution with both the hammer and the baseball bat. All the while, the director is reveling in
Appreciate
it.
you pulling up on us.
Nice. But I
Come
need
on, man.
more cash. More.
Lionel Starkweather, or as he's known, the director, he steals the show in this game. Brian Cox voices him, and he does an unparalleled job of constructing a dirty, violent arsehole with no regard for human life. The line he manages to tread between being entirely believable and yet unimaginably grotesque is fascinating. Every time you're near a kill, the director will goad you on with some slimy remark. Every step of the way, you're reminded that this is his world and you're doing
here.
his work.
I need it.
He's
I
the
need
real
it.
scum of the game.
I need it.
Even the
Come here.
music in this execution scene
Yes.
is great. The low bass and high pitched key playing off each other, it really adds to the violence the scene is demanding.
Listen, I'm gonna say it again. A modern day manhunt would do numbers, absolute stupid numbers, man. Would do absolute stupid numbers, and that's just for the sadistic motherfuckers out there that like stealth games. Like I know a lot of people aren't like, they're not super stealth game inclined. So they'll have to work their way around it. But I think this game incentivized you to be stealthy in a way to where you get the most out of it. So if they can just streamline it, if they can make it, because we got all this lighting. Y'all played Grand Theft Auto. That's why I said they just put it in like a Grand Theft Auto engine with all that fidelity, all the graphics and shit like that, and make the shadows actually matter, a la Splinter Cell or something like that. Bro, this game would do so many numbers. This is what I wish Rockstar would kind of put their efforts into. But I know they pretty much got everybody working on Grand Theft Auto, which I don't really care for. It's like, all right, man, We not good. That's why we not getting great. Y'all putting all this manpower behind Grand Theft Auto and keep pushing it back. Shit, we could have been had Manhunt by now. Okay, we could have been had a new Max Payne. We could have been had a State of Emergency by now. You know? Say thanks for the shouty. No problem. How's your week going? Appreciate you pulling up on us, man. This is High Noon, issue number 79, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Miss Flambe plays pulling up on us. I was finna say that way too fast. Appreciate you pulling up on us. How's your week going? Okay, we sitting here watching some Manhunt footage. This is an old forgotten game from the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era. And I just kind of went on a sidebar on old games that I like, that I would like to see come back. You know, on games that I like to see come back, and like, man, this would do so many numbers during Scary Time season. Hell, any season really, but definitely during it'll hit the nostalgia. It'll hit the nostalgia bug. It give the violence bug. You'll say that are banned. Yeah, and it's banned in Australia for some reason. So Peasy wouldn't be able to play it, but you know, fuck it. We'll buy him a black market copy and send it to him. We'll send him a black market copy. Like, hey man, shh. Don't tell anybody we sent it to you. You know what I'm saying? You get the full version. Say I saw Sinners for the second time yesterday. Cried again. Hey man, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. Did you finish South of Midnight? Because I'm gonna talk about that a little bit in my recap, my South of Midnight recap. I think everybody has now played South of Midnight. Say finishing it today. Oh, it's okay. You at the end. You're at the end. But yeah, there's just some things that I wanna. Did you see some of some of the parallels? So you've played enough of it to know. I cried over chapter 11. Another one. Yes. Chapter 11 claims another one. I can't be the only one. That chapter 11 made tear up a little bit. I knew I couldn't be the only one. Shout out South of Midnight, man. W South of Midnight. Say first time crying on me too. Me too. We say Grizz wouldn't let you cry. That cause he was about to cry too. He just had to make himself laugh. Okay. That's all. You gotta laugh to keep him crying. I understand. I understand wholeheartedly, man. Hey, W South of Midnight, man. All right. Tug at the old heartstrings, man. This shit just tug at the old heartstrings, man. So sometimes we need to cry. Crying together feels better. Man, listen, I'm glad I ain't the only one. Say, damn, Grizz. Hey, man. You gotta laugh to keep them crying. Okay. But yeah, Sinners, that was not South of Midnight. That was Manhunt. I just went down the old nostalgia path just then. I ain't gonna show y'all the rest of it. There was one particular part I want to show y'all, but it's kind of spoilery. But it got real deranged at the end, like real deranged. Like there was this one particular enemy. It was like, what the fuck? Why would y'all put this in the game? But yeah, we'll talk about this. Maybe I can show y'all that shit, man. It's spoilery, but let me see. Is that him? Is that it? I don't think that's it. Cause there was some weird shit at the end, like real weird. Is it hell? We ain't about to play Manhunt. Let Peasy get to play it. I feel that. Let me see if I can find that shit, man. Cause it got real dark at the end. Let me see if I can find that shit, man. There you go. That he. Yeah, this shit turned into Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's all I'm gonna say. This shit pretty much turned into Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Not clear if he's meant to be mentally challenged or predecessor to Cash. Functioned as a home or prison. The main boss fight. We're in the abandoned incredibly impatient. After topping up on painkillers, I was ready to take on the leader.
Oh, shit.
And with him dead, we grab the key and take the lift up.
Say ain't no damn spoilers. You right. Yeah, this shit got crazy.
Oh, but of course, this wasn't going to be a straight ride because we haven't dealt with the mysterious Pigman. Now, we're fighting Pigsy. This is basically the main boss fight. We're in the abandoned attic of the mansion. It's nothing like the rest of the house and appears to have functioned as a home or prison for Pigsy.
Yeah, this shit turned into
He's
Texas
essentially
Chainsaw
a predecessor
Massacre.
to Cash. He too was used by the director as a star of his snuff movies before eventually being abandoned and chained in his attic. There is definitely meant to be a parallel drawn between his character and James under different circumstances or given enough time. I think this is what James could have become. Pigsy himself has some simple childlike dialogue. It's not clear if he's meant to be mentally challenged or if years of degradation have left him deranged, but he clearly doesn't fully understand what's going on. As a fight, it's really fun. It's a big game of cat and mouse. Pigsy can only be hurt with execution, so you have to explore the attic, find the glass shards, and sneak up on him. It's nice to conclude the final section with what made the game great in the first place: slow, gritty horror. In comparison to the ridiculous shootout sections, it is easy. I always beat him on my first try, but I'm not complaining. It's a good fight to end the game on, and the music is perfect here as always, with pig squeals and chainsaw revs mixed in.
And you only can see him.
It's very well crafted. After pulling off 3 executions,
You can only
Pigsy will
hear
run
him from
back
the chainsaw.
upstairs, and now the only way to finish him off is to goad him into running onto the grate, which will collapse under his weight. I mean, I know he's a big boy, but that grate cannot be up to safety regulations if he just falls straight through it. In any case, Pigsy's no more.
Oh, damn.
Approaching the door and revving the saw, the director will send out a bunch of soldiers to kill you, forcing Cash to run back into the attic maze with the soldiers in chase. This is a lovely bit of metaphorical gameplay because now we're literally filling Pigsy's role as the monster.
Now you got the
We're the
chainsaw.
killer with the chainsaw running around the halls, brutally cutting people up. The theme tune for Pigsy even returns and plays for you when you're running with the saw on. Once the soldiers are butchered, we head to the director's office where we see him in person for the first time, sat in the dark, watching all the horrors from behind his monitors.
Get him out of there.
Some people think that the director is actually an analogy or satire of the people that play
Again,
these
just
games,
imagine
the ones
modern
that
day
enjoy
graphics.
extreme violence. Obviously, there's no comparison with
Sound
simulating
design
violence
and all of that
actually
shit coming into
orchestrating and
play.
watching real snuff videos.
That
But
shit'd
it
probably
is
be
an
completely
interesting concept
unnerving
think
to
about.
play
This is the final
nowadays.
few moments of the game.
I
We
know
have
it would be
chainsaw,
for me
we have
just 'cause I'm
Starkweather
scary as
within our
hell.
reach. You do the math. He's a slippery little bugger, and I had a hard time catching him, but I got there in the end.
Oh, damn.
Cash, I made you!
After sorting
Damn,
him out, we get a short
damn.
news clip.
Acclaimed movie maker Lionel Starkweather has been found dead
That
today,
shit's crazy.
along with several of his bodyguards, at his estate at the Wapona
Now
Hills
y'all see why it's
residential
banned in
district.
Australia.
In what investigators are calling a bloody vendetta.
That shit needed to be
An
banned in
unknown
America,
assailant
honestly.
infiltrated the compound, killing Starkweather, but more interestingly,
The shit needed to be
leading
banned in
police to the
America,
site of a
honestly.
snuff film ring
But just
being
because
run
we
from
so
the estate's
desensitized to violence
confines.
over here.
Linked to this ring is Carcer City's own police
Mm.
chief, Gary Schaefer, whose lawyer stated that he intends to plead not guilty.
And that's it. That's
And
the end
that's
of
the whole game,
Over
man.
quick as you like.
That's
There are
a
two
brief overview of that. And now y'all see why I was saying that would do numbers in today in modern gaming right now. Manhunt would be that shit. I'm telling y'all. Okay. But that's why they probably why it's banned in Australia. Y'all see exactly why firsthand. And I don't blame them. All right. Oh, man. Yes, Flambe. Sinners, South of Midnight, all of that, man. Let's get into it a bit, man. Listen, for all of y'all, and we've been kind of talking about South of Midnight for the last couple of weeks. But again, I didn't want to spoil it without everybody finishing it. Like, I finished it in like a weekend just because I'm a try hard ass nigga. So it's just like, fuck it. Amazing game. Amazing game. Again, you say, bro, I don't know, man. The game with updated graphics be way over. So that's what I'm saying. It might be completely unnerving. You might not be able to, they might not make it past the ratings board in today's society. But hey, one can dream. All right. One can dream. That's probably why Rockstar ain't putting no time into it. They're like, man, we'll never get this passed. We'll never get the approvals for this. But yeah, South of Midnight. I've been playing that. I finished it in like a weekend. Let's see. I got some gameplay. I can let some gameplay run. See, this is why I say I'm glad I play video games, and I'm gonna finish it later on stream today. Cool. Let's see. Follow the river, child. That song stuck in my head. Y'all gotta forgive me. There it is. Back it up. What you got? There we go. My boy LaRon.
I don't even remember it fully.
Put this on the main screen while I talk about it a little bit.
Covered in blood.
Turn that down a bit. But yeah, put some gameplay in the background, man. So this whole, listen, South of Midnight was hitting on all. It's short. I think that's what I like about it. And the same thing with Sinners. It don't try to do too much. And I think that's that with both the Sinners movie and South of Midnight. I think I can appreciate them both because they just get to the point. They don't try to do all this mysterious subverting your expectations, or you know what I'm saying, or try to put you in like no damn, try to flam you into thinking what the game is, right? Technically, Sinners is just a straightforward vampire movie. Okay, South of Midnight don't really hold you too long. It don't try to mix it up too much, you know what I'm saying? They try to confuse you with all this magic and stuff like that. Like, it just gets to the point. That's why it's over so fast. But that's good though. It's not one of them games that you got. It's not like open world God of War, open world hub. You go discover this and that right there. You just get to the point, man. And I think that's really what it's got a lot going for it. So Headliners could be a good comedy survival movie. Okay. I know. Yeah, man. A lot of the stuff that crosses over. When I guess we can drop a few Sinners spoilers today. When Annie, he said, I don't want to spoil Sinners, but if you take a deep look at the scene, you can spot Sun Wukong in it, among other spirits and such. The music scene. Listen, if y'all haven't seen Sinners by now, it's been out a month. There's no spoilers here, and that's my thing about both South of Midnight and Sinners that I have to say. You really can't spoil them because they're so straightforward. There's not like anything like hidden, or there's not like anything that's like, I don't know what to call it. Like, there's really no trickery to it. You know, there's no catch to it or none of that shit. It's like, okay, you know what's finna happen. Okay. You know what's finna happen. Now, Sinners does a good job, and they both do a good job of like intertwining like black spirituality and. You say Preacher Boy voice attracted many things, and I look forward to the second. Yeah, that's saying like they did a good voice of like they did a good job. Both of them, South of Midnight and Sinners did a great job of weaving in like black spirituality, fucking, you know, music, okay, and things like that, and just folklore, southern goth folklore into everything that they were doing. Like when Annie, there's a scene, I guess I'll make this kind of spoiler free, but there was a scene where one of the characters, her name was Annie, she was kind of trying to decipher what they were up against. And when she first kind of analyzed it, the first thing she said was Hanks. And that's as soon as she said it, I said, oh, South of Midnight. See, I had never heard of that term before. You hear different shit, but I never heard of that term. And then when I played South of Midnight and watched the movie, I was like, oh, okay. But lo and behold, it be it that I already kind of knew what was going on. I was like, nah, she don't know. I was like, nah, that's not what they are quite. And then she kind of figured it out as she went on. She was like, okay. Say these ads are anti-black. Oh man. That's how they be, man. That's just how it be. But yeah, but when she kind of brought up what they were dealing with, I was like, no. Dig a little further. Dig a little further. I was like, no, you dealing with vampires. And that's why I say Sinners was kind of like it was more straightforward than what they led you on to be. Very nice. Cause like I said, when I saw they didn't hit you in the face with it. Like, first of all, like it was kind of like when I saw the trailers for Sinners, I was like, yeah, this is a vampire movie. But watching the movie, you didn't know they were vampires until damn near an hour in. Say, yo, did they even promote this game? Hell yeah, they promoted it. That was at the old. This is kind of what I'm saying. Microsoft dropped the ball. Microsoft dropped the ball because they could have promoted South of Midnight right along with Sinners if somebody just would have had the vision. No vision. Like my boy Stack say, no vision. They promoted it, but not enough. They promoted they showed it at the Xbox showcase. They had an Xbox showcase earlier this year, and they gave it its own segment. But if you didn't watch the Xbox Direct, then you kind of missed it. So, because it came out, I think the Xbox Direct was like in January. So they gave you January, February, March. The game came out early April. You know what I'm saying? They say show promoted it more than Xbox and Microsoft. That's true. That's true. Like I said, they showed it at the Xbox Direct in January, and then they just kind of stopped talking about it. You know, they had little ads and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they had little behind the scenes videos on YouTube, but they weren't pushing those. You know, I was talking about it more than them, but yeah. When they started coming up time for Sinners to come out and South of Midnight, because they came out like a week after each other. I think South of Midnight came out like the week before Sinners. That was a prime time for Microsoft to be like, hey man, reach out to Ryan Coogler, reach out to they talk to each other. Hey, we could cross these up, man. We can have a crossover event, just something. I ain't saying put Sinners in the game or nothing like that, but the universe just crazy like this, because I know these two things had nothing to do with each other at first, unfortunately. But after watching them and after watching the movie and after playing the game, it's kind of like, bro, y'all missed a golden opportunity, man. With the music, because the music is what ties them both together. I know what I'm saying. If anybody has played South of Midnight and watched Sinners, the music is what ties them together. Okay? Because in the movie, the music is kind of what channeled the spirits. That's kind of what channeled the evil. That's kind of what opened the portals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Say music and spirituality. Well, exactly. Like it all just tied in together. And they had nothing to do with each other until you actually experience both of them. And it's like, fam, what are you doing? And I'm not saying that they can't still do it, but they done kind of missed the moment now. You know what I'm saying? Had Rocky Road to Dublin on for about a okay. All right. Remick was giving it to him. All right. Between the Sinner soundtrack and the South of Midnight soundtrack, you got some bangers. Okay. You got some bangers between that. Okay. The Irish heritage music, and then the old timey music, man. They missing it. He say, hey, bro, you getting deep over there. Feel like music history class again. Hey, I'm here for it, dog. I'm here for it. And that, again, that's what tied it all. That's what tied it all together, man. If y'all listen to what was the name of that song? It was in chapter 6. When she was going to go see what Bunny had done. Okay, when I think it was 6 or 7. When Bunny had did some shit to like a child or something, like, man. It just all hit, man. It all hits. The song with his brother. All of that shit, all of the music is what tied Sinners and South of Midnight together for me. We're not even worried about all the references, like of course the spirituality references and stuff like that. That was one thing, but the damn music is what tied it together, man. I'm telling you, Sammy with that guitar, and then you listening to the guitars in South of Midnight. It's like, fam, what are we doing? What are we doing? Rocky Road to Dublin. Oh man, the Vampires had to get them one. They had a banger out there. All right. Let alone the fucking what's the song? Somebody take me. Somebody take me in your arms tonight. All right. That was one of the coolest scenes I ever saw. Hell yeah. Sammy was going crazy with that damn guitar. And that's what led them to come like, hey, hold on. Oh, there you go. I know that sound. I need that. We need that on our side so we can take over. We need that music. That music is powerful. We need that. Is that because when we start talking about frequency and chord structure, you see the world differently. And that's exactly what Sammy's power was. The local is good that they didn't tie together different avenues, broad love for what it is. But see, what I'm saying is like, if they did tie it together, it still would have done the same thing. It still would have done the same thing, but at the same, it would have added. What I want to say. They tie the Japanese stories and heroes. Well, see, this is not Japanese at all. Like, no, this is not a Japanese developer or nothing like that. Like, South of Midnight is decidedly black. Like, don't get it confused just because it's a game. This is decidedly black from head to toe. and that's what I like about Sinners. It's decidedly black. It's not, it don't cut no corners at all. Like the scene we're talking about with the guitar and Sammy going crazy, that was culture, music culture for everybody. It didn't just focus on black culture. It had the fucking, oh man, I wish I could describe it. It's hard to describe. It had hip hop, it had soul music, gospel music, anything that we were involved in, everything we were involved in, which is damn near everything. You know, it tied it all together. And when you listen to the music in South of Midnight, I think the difference is with South of Midnight and Sinners, South of Midnight was more focused on like the vocal performance as opposed to the music. The vocal performance in South of Midnight was kind of more at the forefront because the music is what kind of told the story. Like a lot of the songs were telling the story as it goes along. Meanwhile, Sinners was just like the music is the catalyst for it. The music is the catalyst for everything going on. They said, what do you think of Remick as a character? He was dope. He was dope. Like, I knew he was gonna be a problem when he showed up. Cause he just showed up smoking out of nowhere. And I was like, what the I was like, oh no. Now that's why I say it kind of subverted your expectations. You know what I'm saying? It kind of subverted your expectations as far as like what kind of threat you thought was going to be in the movie. Because when he showed up, I was like, oh shit, he's a demon. Which he was, but he was really he was still, I didn't know he was a vampire until like right after that. And I was like, okay. Because when they chased him in the house and they was like, the sun's going down, we got to get home. I was like, oh yeah, he's a vampire. He's definitely a vampire. He's definitely a vampire. For sure. So that's my point. We can branch out the other scene. Only time we seen blacks was slave chain or drug dealing. Both these stories are heavy in culture. Yeah. And they made us the heroes. Well, kind of the heroes. Because that was my kind of this is what I'm saying, like what Sinners. Is I like how he just wanted to sing songs and how he wants his own kind of freedom. Yeah, that's true. That's true, and I think that's why I'm saying it didn't make it seem like he was just a vampire for the sake of being a vampire. He actually had like a real motivation for doing what they were doing. You kind of just a smidgen. You kind of sympathized with him just a bit. Like, oh, he just wants to feel included. He just wants his own. He wants his own culture because he's been separated from his so long. So he wants his own culture. He's building his own thing. But he's got this. But let's bring it back modern day. Record companies, record labels. Okay, he's got to steal it from somebody. And who is he gonna steal it from? Us. Who is he's gonna steal it from? He's gonna steal it from us. Exactly. You almost wanted to root for him, but then it's like, but he's got to steal it from somewhere. He's got to steal it from somewhere. Who else is he gonna steal it from? He's gonna steal it from us. Okay. And that's what kind of threw it. That's what kind of like made it like, you know what? He don't really have no choice. He don't have no culture. He has no culture of his own. So I want to see a spinoff with his origin story. You know, he don't have no culture. There's nothing. I mean, what is there to talk about really? How did he become to be? How did he become to be? Because he's not the head one. He's somebody had to make him at some point. So yeah, say because them white folks didn't have a choice either. Yeah, exactly. They didn't have a choice. They had no choice. They don't have any culture. Nothing to. So I think the doubloons are telling. Yeah, all of that. The gold. Like, where did he get the gold from? How did he know? How did he get to that point in time? Slaw, what's up, man? Peace of good energy to you, man. How you feeling? Hell yeah. But to bring it back to South of Midnight, to kind of tie that back in, like the music kind of came secondary because the vocal performance is what what kind of ushered the story along. Because if you listen to the words of the story, they were telling you like what was going on, like the whole trapping your brother in the tree. Speaking of Bunny, fuck Bunny, but also fuck Rhubarb. Fuck Rhubarb, because I am a brother. I have a younger brother. I would never. Fuck Rhubarb. Okay. I gotta say that. I got to say that. The fuck Rhubarb. Son of a bitch. Why you do your brother that way? You do your own brother that way. What is wrong with you? That boy don't know what you were doing. Say, I need to see this movie. You really do. I'll say, listen, I done gave y'all a month. I done gave y'all a month. I've been trying to keep it cool. I done gave y'all a month. So, spoiler warning, if you haven't seen it, I don't know what to tell you. All right? I don't know what to tell you. You still got to see. But again, that's what I'm saying. Bring it back to what I said earlier. There's really no spoiling the movie. Like, it doesn't try to flim-flam you. It don't try to trick you. You know what I'm saying? It don't try to make it seem like, neither one of them try to make it seem like something that they not. Like, yeah, South of Midnight was short and to the point, but you really had to kind of hone in on the story. You know what I'm saying? You really had to hone in on the story because it gives you game 2. Chapter 11, like a lot of this stuff is like made up. I ain't say made up, but they kind of based off like real happenings, things that could have happened. Chapter 11 really hit, and this is South of Midnight. Chapter 11 really hit you in the feels because it's like, damn, like that's crazy. Like why just how it all came together. And again, the music, if you haven't hit chapter 11, I'll try not to spoil it, but you know, once you realize where the music is coming from and what the music, and this is what I'm saying, the vocal performance of South of Midnight is what drives a lot of the emotional part of it home. Like, and chapter 11 is the best example of that. Like when the actual monster of chapter 11, when you find out what it is and who's singing the song, you're like, oh God. You're like, no. And that's what ended up kind of making me tear up a bit, because I was like, once you listen to the words and then everything comes together, it's like, this motherfucker was looking for her child the entire chapter, and they just kept missing each other. They just kept, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't looking. She was so frenzied out. She didn't know that her child was like right there in the swamp with her. And that shit fucked it all up. But yeah, I didn't care about Bunny at all. Like Bunny can kiss my ass. Even though I understand her grief, because she couldn't do nothing about that. Okay, even though I understand Bunny's grief. Okay, say fuck Bunny, fuck rhubarb. Straight out. Okay, fuck both of them. But yeah, I wouldn't. I understand Bunny's grief, but the means. Tell y'all something about your game here. He said she should have been watching her damn baby. Yeah, like, see, she too busy making the son watch over the child, and he just was doing what he was told. You feel what I'm saying? You told him to make sure his little sister was clean, so that's what he did. He didn't understand that you can drown the mother. Like, he didn't understand. He said Bunny was the grandma, right? Yeah. Slap that wig off her head, man. Bunny was full of shit, and she held that resentment in. I think that's the thing about, like, because they both got layers. Like, both the movie centers and South of Midnight both got layers to it, right? The thing I like about South of Midnight is that they kind of touch on grief. They touch on more emotional standpoints. You feel me? Like, they talk about grief, they talk about traumas, they talk about, you know, just what people go through and how they deal with it, and what led to those dramas. They talk about regret. You know, regret came a little more at the end. Okay, so I might hop on stream early just to yap about sinners and me. Hey, we here. Okay, we are here. When I was playing South of Midnight, I was like, fam, I can relate to a lot of this stuff. And I, you know, be honest with you, I think that's what kind of made me tear up at the end. Because again, they kind of tricked you with that. That was like a good plot. Now that was a good twist. That was a good twist at the end. Okay. So I just didn't want to write a thesis to my invisible team. You see, hey, listen, we've been talking about this shit a whole hour now. You know what I'm saying? But that's why they're both so good. That's why they're both so good. Both of them had a lot of messages to them, man. They both had a lot, but I think Sinners was a little more straightforward than South of Midnight, because South of Midnight was dealing with more like emotional traumas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but Jolie feeding her daddy got me. Hey, man, he deserved it. Fuck rhubarb. Fuck Bunny. Jolene kind of was justified. Jolene was a little more justified. Jolene had them cakes too. Wait, hold on. Sidebar. Did y'all see Jolene? Woo! Jolene and them cheeks with them cheeks. Jolene had them cakes. That thing was sitting up in them jeans. I say, oh Lord. Whew. No, I said the same. Jolene was sitting there, had that thing sitting. I was like, oh boy. Yeah, she had to get her dad out of there, man. She had to get her dad out of there for sure. I said, I see why everybody coming. I see why everybody coming to your show. So I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah. Damn, I missed something. having a strange relationship with my mom, so the game is constantly pulling at my heart. See, that's what I'm saying. South of Midnight kind of tug more at trauma and like grief, the family dynamic and things like that, like, which I can appreciate that for. Sinners had its layers too, like as far as like culture. I feel bad for Molly though. That almost got me. Cause Molly just wanted the love, man. She just wanted to give you a hug. Like that's why she was hugging Molly. She didn't want to do nothing bad. She just wanted to show you some love, some compassion. And she was just misunderstood, you know? That's what threw it off. But Sinners, so what I was finna say, Sinners got the layers of Sinners was more like spiritual as far as like I say like with Sammy, like with the whole church thing. The reason he says Sinners got me, we included everyone in our shit and it backfiring. That's what I was finna say. Of trying to include everybody in what we do in our culture, and the shit just not working out. Like man, sometimes you have to gatekeep. All right, you have to keep people out your shit. See, it touched more like on that kind of level. Like you have to invite evil in. Literally. Like you literally have to invite evil in. And that's what I like about Sinners. That kind of was a big thing. Like you really have to invite evil in, literally. If you don't, then it can't do nothing to you. Really? And my favorite subject, greed. Look how greed corrupts. Look how greed corrupts. Because a lot of that stuff would not be. It sounds like you start saying, I just popped back in, but it sounds like it's like you saying stop inviting everyone to the cookout. And that's what Sinners was. Stop inviting everybody to the cookout. Okay? That's exactly what it was. For sure. Cause greed, man. Greed. If it wasn't for the fact that they were trying to make some extra money, they were already having a good time. They was already setting the tone for what they wanted the juke joint to be. Right? We're not gonna overcharge our people. It's opening night. Anybody that's been to a club and opening night, y'all know the drinks are cheap, admission's damn near free. Y'all know how it goes. But because greed was at the center of it, for one of the brothers, greed is what got him. Okay. It's like, nah, man, we can make some more money. Let's go see what them, which was stupid to me, because it's like, who in the hell said Juke Joy wasn't making, so they were hurt for it? Don't matter. It doesn't matter. That's the whole point, is that it don't matter. It's gonna hurt. That you're gonna take losses in any business. So no, it wasn't gonna make money the first night. And that's what the other brother was saying. It's like, it don't matter. We can't overcharge these people the first night. We know they ain't got it. We know they don't have no money. We know they not living like that. They just come to have a good time. If we get people having a good time, then the money will come. And instead of playing the long game, the other brother was like, you know what? We need this money now. We need this money now. And that's what cost him. That's what, and that greed, that's that, boy. That greed is a motherfucker, boy. That greed is a motherfucker. Okay? It is a motherfucker. Because they were going to make money off the liquor. They were going to make money off the food. Okay? They weren't charging nobody to get in. The money was going to come. You know? And in an odd way, it all kind of worked out in the end, that the juke joint didn't continue, because they were going to have a rude awakening in the morning. So it kind of all worked out. It said, kill me when Stat said, it's a good day to be free. Say greed and pride, worst combo. I'm telling you. Say then the white folks were gonna come. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So you got, if we're gonna establish our audience, if we're gonna establish who we want in this club, we got to keep them away from them. We got to keep them away from it. So when they showed up at the door, and this was funny to me, but it was stupid at the same time, because it's like, okay, these three weird ass white people show up in the middle of the night. This is prohibition era, damn this slave era times, right? Prohibition era times. Three weird ass white people show up in the middle of the night to your door, to your club door. Okay, you don't let them in, you turn them away. All right, you turn them away. Why would you want to go just because they showed you a little money? Why would you want to go and try to get their money? I don't care how much money they had. Look at why would I want them in here? If I said no, let it be that. Stand on it.
Yeah, man.
They didn't need their money. They said that white lady was the main reason why things went south that night. Exactly. But she wouldn't have went out there if it wasn't for greed. If it wasn't for the fact, but it was trying to make an extra dollar, or he was trying to, get some extra coin, he wouldn't even sent her out there. And he only sent her out there because he felt like she could relate to them. She could talk to him. She offered, I could go talk to them crackers. Girl, if you don't sit down so damn well. They didn't need the money that bad. That's all I'm saying. They didn't need the money that bad. And ultimately that greed is what became their downfall. She convinced him to let her go so she could be helpful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't care about, and everybody got this thing on like social media, like which brother would you choose, Smoke or Stack? And I'm like, well, you see what Stack could do. Stack could send you out to the wolves. Stack not gonna protect you. He gonna send you out to the wolves for some money. Okay, he don't have your well-being in mind. He want the money, so he gonna send you out to the wolves. And damn it, that grief. Ultimately, what got her was that grief. Is I'm over here like, which brother is hotter? Smoke is the only one that protects you. Smoke is the only brother that will protect you. You got to look at it long term. Don't go for looks. See, that's some of y'all problem. Y'all going for looks, aesthetic, who look the best, and all that, who more fly, who got more personality, and all this other shit. What matters is who will protect you when the time comes. Smoke will put his life on the line for you.
Yeah, that 33 mortal.
Stack will send your ass on out to the wolves. Stack will send you on out to the wolves. He don't care nothing about you. Say love is beautiful, but look at all the black entertainers in the mix. Relationship, that movie hit him like a stake to the heart. Kanye rolling in his grave. He already been bit. He was bit long time ago. He say protection and loyalty is the demand. Exactly. Like I say, hey, Stack might be fly. He got all the, the gold tooth and the suits and all of that shit. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. But he'll sell you up the river. He'll sell you out to the vampires for some money. That's why he got to be a record exec. That's Kanye. That's the Kanye right there. Stack turned into Kanye. Stack became the new Kanye. He turned into the very thing. He turned into corruption. All for the money. All for the money, all for the fame. And he had the Kim K on his arm. Okay? Open your third eye, man. Gotta open your third eye, man. I wonder what else is creeping around. There had to be more creatures other than vamps. Well, I think just from I'm sure you're right. But see, that's kind of the whole story of like the music part. I think they still wanted to kind of keep it on like the actual vampires, energy vampires of the culture, things like that. I think that's why they decided on vampires, because that's what today is, you know what I'm saying? To kind of drive the message home. Like they just really want to turn you into them. They want to take your very essence, take your soul and all of that stuff. Culture vultures, yeah. That's why they playing pick, poor, robbing, clean and all of that shit. They don't have no identity. They have nothing for themselves. All right. All they want is longevity. They just want to stay around forever and just take from the culture. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why they decided on vampires. But I'm finna bring that back to Sammy. The point with Sammy and the whole church culture and faith. I like that. I like that angle that they touched on from the beginning of the movie. From the beginning of the movie, his daddy was like, "You need to let that go." And I think this was probably the thing that kind of touched me, and this is the thing that I talk about on this platform about walking in faith, having faith in your abilities, having faith in that inner you. All right, Sammy knew his talent. His talent is what saved him. It was his gift and his curse. Okay, the music was his gift and his curse. If he didn't have that guitar saved his life. Okay, the guitar saved his life, and it helped him live long. Like he lived a long life doing what he loves. He said, "I'm glad he didn't let it go." Me too. But look what his daddy was telling him, like, you need to let that go. How many of us are living in times right now where people are telling you, and I love when the movies start with the end. Right. I like that too. And that's why I say it kind of subverted your expectations, because you was like, what the hell? That's why I thought it was like demons or some shit at the beginning. I was like, oh no, like, what's going on? Which would have been cool, don't get me wrong. See, I was thinking like Flambe was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be like an assortment of like evils. I didn't think it was just going to be just vampires until, till some certain stuff happened. I was like, okay, I'm cool with just being vampires. But I thought it was going to be like an assortment of stuff. But that was a lesson on faith. That whole Sammy thing, that was a lesson on faith. I'm trying to bring my whatchamacallit back up. Don't have that. Oh. That it? No. Oh. I'm trying to bring this other thing back up, but maybe not. It's cool. I'm gonna put this back here so we can see both. So that's kind of the thing of what I was saying is like, let me turn this down just a bit more. Turn you down. There you go. But that was my thing with Sammy's part and his dad, going to the church. Okay, everybody in the church, hey, you need to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Man, sometimes you got to hold on to what you know. Because you got to have faith in what you know. Like, I've been having these, everybody gets to a point where they want to give up because what you're trying to do is you hit rock bottom. It take you to some places that scare you. Your talent can scare you, and you don't know what it's going to do for you. Okay. Be it that he had enough faith, because it saved his life. His talent, his music saved his life. Why would I let go of the thing that saved my life? Are you crazy? I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be I got this big claw mark across my face. Sure. I wouldn't be standing here today if I didn't have faith in if I didn't hold on to what saved my life. So I think with the hidden message in the music scene giving us a hint what might come later. The fact that Sammy can summon gods, past lives, and folks in the future is telling in a way. Well, yes. And I think that's kind of what the message of it is like music transcends all time. Music is past, present, future. It all transcends time. So music is the link. Music is gonna always be the link for time. You know what I'm saying? For culture. It don't go nowhere. All cultures, all things. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beautiful part. That's the beautiful part about the music scene is that, again, Sammy knew and that's what kind of brought Remick about. Because he was like, I know this. Like this is all familiar. All of this sounds familiar. I know that. I know those voices. I know this. I've been trying to find this for the longest. And here you are right in front of me. Here you are right in front of me. I got to have you tonight. But the music also is what saved you. And I think that was the most beautiful. That's the message that hit me the most, was that you got to have faith in your talents, man. You have to say that you got to have faith in your God-given talents, man. You just don't, because they can save your life. They can take you to new places. Because he led a successful life. He led a successful life. He, you know what I'm saying? He got to be a big superstar. It took him places. He didn't let go of that guitar his whole life. He was in the car driving with it. He gave up. He went against the church to hold on to that music. Okay. And they were condemning him. Oh man, you need to let it go, Sammy. You need to let it go. Look what it's doing to you. Okay, it almost killed you. Yeah, but it also saved my life. Because had I not hit this nigga across the head with this guitar, I probably wouldn't be standing here. I'd probably be yeah. If I gave up my identity, if I gave up the thing that I love, okay, I gave up the thing that I love, I probably wouldn't be standing here before you right now. Say the full circle moment was that first song he sang in the car with Smoke and Stack. Damn, I'm trying to remember that one. Cause that wasn't with Delta Slim. He ain't no, cause he didn't sing no song in there with Delta Slim. Damn, I forgot that song. Damn. Give me some words from it. I forgot what that song was. Cause you might be, I think you're right. So that's when they picked him up before they split. He song. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember the words to that one. Cause that was a good one. The Traveling Man or something like that. Okay, again. Say for the first time in a long time, the Traveling Man. Yeah, I remember the Traveling Man song. Again, that's what I'm saying. It music transcends time. Music transcends time. Like it from the past, the present, future. Okay. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there, and that's what links us all. Cause you know what? Honestly, that might have been the song that kind of summoned Ramick now. If I'm thinking, if I remember correctly, that might have been the song that summoned him. You know, him just singing that song, it's kind of like that's what opened up the. And I know they didn't show that particularly, but that's because right after that scene, that's when Buddy showed up. Okay, if I remember correctly, that might have been how it happened. Yeah, but I saw a comment earlier. You said you want to see a spinoff of the whatchamacallit, that were the Indians that were chasing them. Yeah, I want to know their story too. I want to know their story too, because that was dope. They brought the Indians into it. Okay, the indigenous people brought them in. Hell yeah. That shit had a lot of layers to it, man. It had a lot of layers to it that was just cool. That was cool, man. And I think like I said, I could talk about that movie. I could talk about South of Midnight. I know we kind of got off South of Midnight subject, but we still tying them in together because I got it in the back. I'm showing it to my left, my right, whatever. Yeah. All of that tied in, man. Yeah, that was a dope movie. A dope ass movie. I probably need to go see it again just for the hell of it. Just because I ain't got nothing else to do. I probably end up doing that one day. Just take myself back to the movies and go see that shit again. But yeah, that was a cold movie, man. And like I said, the layers again. Don't invite evil in. Greed is at the. I saw a meme. Or I saw somebody make like a theory of like how how the seven sins are kind of like at the or portrayed in certain characters. Like Smoke was wrath, Stack was greed, you know, Lust was Perline, all right, things like that. Sammy. Now the one thing I didn't agree with was Sammy being Sloth. I didn't really agree with that. I didn't really agree with Sloth being the because Sammy was up early. Sammy was up early. Sammy got in the field. He did his work early. He say, let me fix that. He say, Sammy got in the field early. He was up early working. Okay, he put in the guitar, and then he wanted to go play his guitar. So I don't necessarily agree with him being like the sloth character or whatever. But I guess for story context, I guess he kind of fits into that. Okay. Ramick was envy. Yeah, it just had a lot of layers to it, man. It had a lot of layers to it, but I don't know. That was just one meme I saw. But yeah, that shit cold, man. He said, "Let me got another ad. Let me fix that." All you gotta do is wait. You can just wait it out. You just wait it out, man. It's all good. Again, man, welcome everybody back. Everybody welcome back from the ads, man. He said it was kind of like what they say the Bible is song and evil came in many forms. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Delta Slim. That was another touching part. That was another touching part when he told that story about how he ended up on the chain gang and somebody wanted that his partner with his friends. That was a touching. That was kind of a touching story. That was kind of cold. I wish Sammy probably would have played him a song when he went to humming. I kind of wish Sammy would have actually played a song. That would have been dope too. But yeah, that was a good scene. Shout out to Delroy Lindo, man. He played a good. Say Slim was my fave. That was my boy. Okay. Say he held it down. He went out like a G. But this is and I kind of bring it back on a little lighter hearted. The thing that I say Sinners was more of a straightforward movie because it still did like regular movie shit, like don't go over there type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it still had some dumb moments in it because why did Buddy have to go out in the woods to go pee? The doorman, Cornbread, like why did he have to go out in the woods to go pee? That was stupid. And if anybody watch like any old horror movies, anybody watch like old like campy, cheesy horror movies, it has moments in there like that, like just dumb moments. Like why would you go over there? The whole thing with Mary, that was stupid. It's how I love they put that scene in there. It's like, man, why did he go way out there? Slim told the man. Slim say, hey man, why you can't just piss right here? Why you got to go way out there? I'm in the theater like, nigga. Bro, I was in the theater like, nigga. Why you couldn't just pee around the corner? Why you had to go way in the woods for that? Okay. That's why what happened to you happened to you. They stay for the woods, motherfucker. Like, motherfucker ain't acting his color. Like, bro, what are you doing? Because I thought it would be quick. They didn't know about the threat yet. Still, we're in 1920 backwoods Mississippi. Even if you don't know about that particular threat, white folks that's what I was saying earlier. Let me make the screen a little bigger. That's what I was saying earlier. We just sent these crackers away from my door. I'm sorry, white people. All right. I'm sorry. We in 1930 something backwood Mississippi. We just done sent some white folks away from our door. Very rudely, might I add. We just sent some white folks away from our door. I'd be more worried about the Klan coming back. Okay. I'd be worried about the Klan showing up. And they said that it was like they might come back with some of their buddies or whatnot. Oh, man, we ain't worried about it. Okay. I'm not finna go out in the woods in backwood Mississippi in 1930s. Man, is you crazy? I'm trying to stay around close to my people as much as possible. I don't give a damn. Listen, I don't care. I don't trust them folks. I don't trust the folks we just sent from the door. We gonna walk away slowly. Y'all not walking fast enough. Okay, y'all keep walking. Y'all over there. I'm staying as close to this building as possible. I don't give a damn. They just would have had to see. They just would have had to see me peeing on the side of the building. Yeah. They give the audience a chance to really engage with the movie. They moments like that. You don't want to just sit there and not yell at it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I was in the theater like, nigga, what are you doing? I'm like, but that's what I mean by they didn't really. It's straightforward. They didn't really try to subvert your expectations. It was kind of like, oh well, he's dead. I knew it all real. What's another one that went out there? Bo, the Chinese guy, the Asian guy went out there. I was like, oh yeah, he's dead. He talking about going out, starting the car. I was like, oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Like, what are we talking about here? He's dead. There's no saving him. There's no saving him. Now I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping. He said just like the chick that trips over air and get caught. Yeah, like it was just stupid. Now they did flip it. Now they did catch you tripping. They did, like the buddy that was just drunk, and they was like, they thought it was blood on the floor, but it was really just liquor or wine. And so they put him outside, and then he woke up like, oh shit, like what's going on out here? Like he was just drunk. He wasn't a vampire, but they thought he was. So they flipped it, you know what I'm saying? They had their moments where they still flipped it, but yeah, cornbread, they say stomped his ass. Yeah, they just beat his ass up. Okay, but yeah, cornbread and Bo and Mary, I knew they were dead. I just knew they were dead. The shit with Stack kind of threw me off. I didn't see that coming like that. Well, actually I did. And again, it's one of those movies, like you say, you get to engage with the movie a little bit more. Cause I was like, bro, they done let her back in here. One of them dead. Somebody finna die badly. And you know, it might seem like sexy time to some of y'all. It might seem like sexy time in the movie, but I knew he was dead. I thought the spit got him. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh man, I say, bro, I understand, you know, you got your kinks and shit, but bro, do you know why that is so white like that? Do you know why? Like, no, the spit got you, my boy. I don't even think she had to bite, my boy, honestly. I like, she ain't even got to bite you. You can have your kinks and shit, but you was gone. He was gone. Say it was definitely the spit. He was gone then. Okay. I was like, she a freak. Yeah. And I was like, Stack, I get it, my boy. I get it. Okay. I've had my moments. Okay. I know. I feel it, my boy. But you got what you got. Though I say she didn't even have to bite him, really. I think she just did that as a formality because he was going off the spit. He said, did it freak off activity, potty mouth. Okay. I don't even think she had to bite my boy, but hey, you know. And it happened so fast. Like my boy Sammy checked in, he was like, oh shit. Then went back and looked. I was like, oh damn, she biting his ass. But it didn't surprise me. I think that's what I'm saying. Like when I say it didn't really subvert your expectation, it didn't surprise me. A lot of stuff or a lot of ways that people died didn't surprise me. You know, say he became a vampire willingly. Yeah, she did. Yeah. And honestly, man, listen. I'm gonna say this, man. Y'all just hit me out when I say this. Okay. I understand, Stack. I understand wholeheartedly. Okay? Because if she would ride me like that, you got me. Hey, listen, man. Listen. You know, I ain't ashamed. I ain't ashamed to say it. You spit in my mouth, you ride me like that. I guess I'm a vampire now. Fuck it. It is what it is. We're gonna be outside jigging. We're gonna be outside jigging with the Irishman in a minute. Fuck it. Like, we here now. Okay, just gonna take me, man. Cause who finna stop? What? Who finna stop? Huh? It's I'm a freak, but I ain't that freaky. Hey, man, to each his own. All I'm saying is I would have been got. I'd have been got. She asked for consent and everything. You want some? And he was like, shit. Now me, I'm in the theater thinking to myself, I'm like, I feel you, my boy. I feel you. Now, am I gonna take a hawk of spit? No. Okay, now I ain't gonna take all. No, we're not doing that now. Okay. Yeah, we ain't doing all of that. But you know, you good. I got you. That's just Nightbot. Don't trip on that. I got you. He say certified is crazy. Hey, man, I feel him. Flambe, listen, don't let him judge you. Don't let him judge you. All right. Like I said, they just gonna add me to the ranks. I would have instantly became a lieutenant in the vampire army right then and there. Hey, man, we here. What? Girl? She asked him too. You want some? My boy had that look in his eyes like, did you have to ask? Freaky frogs, man. Freaky again. Lust, greed, pride, wrath, all of that. Okay, all of that was in the movie, man. Y'all saw the messages. Yeah. Yeah, it's limits to it now. Okay. It's limits to it now. Again, you ain't just finna hawk up no coal and spit it. No, we're not doing that. But a little say married women getting aid. Exactly. Dubs, what's going on? Appreciate you pulling up on us. All right, I'm lurking in the shadows. All right, I appreciate that. But yeah, it would have got me. Wholeheartedly. I ain't even gonna lie. I'd have been the second lieutenant in the vampire army right then. Sign me up. Sir, yes, sir. We dancing the Irish jig tonight, damn it. This ain't nothing with a little hawk too. No, we're not doing that. Okay. We're not doing that. Nah, but spoilers in here, cuz act like they can't see it on the internet. I mean, they'll get to it. Yeah, I ain't doing no, nah. You ain't finna hawk up no coal. We ain't gonna hawk up no coal and do it. Say we ain't gonna talk about Preacher Boy going down on Pearline after she walked 5 miles. My boy was, hey, he another one. Okay. He another one. My boy had to, hey. My boy had that, he had that, he had to taste it. He had to get it, man. He had to get it. And she said, I walked here. He said, I walked here. Bro, that shit, hey, man. Listen. My boy was down bad. Okay. My boy was down bad. Okay. He had that munchy man itch. Hey, man, I gotta see what this is like. He said they blended so many cultures in one movie all the right way. They did. That Irish jig was the topping I needed to see. He said she would get the dinner world. I was like, man, listen, he had to get it. Ain't worry about your husband at home. Your husband apparently, my boy Sammy said, if your husband won't eat it clean, I eat it sweaty. That's how dedicated I am. Hey, Sammy was like, I'm gonna show you something tonight. Don't even worry about it. Okay. I'm gonna show you something tonight. Your husband won't eat it clean. He let you walk out the house, and he let you walk out the house like that. He ain't here with you. All right. He said, don't love your girl around me. Oh, true eater for real. True eater for real. I was proud of my boy. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, hey, listen, man. Listen. We all adults here. Don't Ike. Now 5 miles is egregious. Don't get me wrong. Okay. 5 miles, that's a bit much. All right. But don't act like, all right. Don't act like you ain't said what's saying. Don't act like you ain't had a I just want to taste it moment. Don't act like you ain't had a I just want to taste it moment. Don't do that. Don't sit up here and y'all ain't finna sit up here and lie to me. All right. I know some of you. All right. I know some of you. Don't sit up here and act like you ain't had a I just want to taste it moment. Yeah. All right. Shit. Straight out the gym. Straight off of work. Huh. What I care about that? Shit. They ain't be out here stingy with it. Nah, listen, man. I am of the Munchy Man Coalition. Okay. I hereby certify myself. He's a real munch like myself. Don't care. All right. I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Life is too short. He's a marinade. So I'm a married version. I don't know what you're talking about. Not you, monster fucker. You go carry that cap on somewhere else. All right, you can carry that cap on somewhere else, monster fucker. Stop it. You know you done had a few tentacles. You done had a few tentacles wrapped around you a couple times. Okay, don't even try me with that. All right. Woo! Say fresh out of 24-hour fitness, and hey, boy, listen. Don't sit up here and not you. Y'all ain't gotta lie to me. All right. Y'all don't have to lie to me. I love you regardless. Okay. I love you regardless. I ain't judging nobody. Cause I done been there. That's why I say I sympathize with Sammy. I understand where you were coming from. I understand where Sammy was coming from. My boy, you gotta get it. Sometimes you just gotta get it. Sometimes you just gotta get a little tease. Like my boy, like Pops used to say, sometimes you just need a little tease. Okay. My boy didn't even try to, my boy ain't take it no further than that. Okay. My boy didn't take it no further than that. My boy sung his song. Was that before or after he sung his song? Or was that after her song? Because you had the Pale Moon song and then you had his song. So in between one of them, he said my boy was like, I gotta get inspired. My boy said, I gotta get inspired. I got it. I know why I get help his voice. You know what I'm saying? It was after his song. Okay. See, you anybody that sings you ever sung before, you gotta have your lemon tea, a little lemon tea, something to soothe your vocal cord. That's all my boy needed. She saying after getting okay. See, so the other way around, my boy inspired her. Okay. And my boy inspired her. Hey, we all here for black love, baby. We all here for black love. Here at High Noon, we support black love, all right? He said he needed some tea on crime. You know what I'm saying? Keep his vocal cords, you know what I'm saying? Somebody take me. Well, she took him. Okay. Somebody took him for sure. Is that with a name like Soul Smell? I do not condone scratch and sniff balls. Y'all foul. No, man. See, you got it all. You're overthinking it, man. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. I promise you. You lick the sweat right on off. I promise you. Cause think about it. Okay. Sweat, spit. It's either one or. Okay, it's either or. Like you pick your poison. Okay. You're just gonna replace one with the other. So you gotta turn your filth. You gotta turn your filth meter off. You gotta turn your filth meter off. All I can say is I've been there before. I ain't gonna tell y'all all my business, but I'm just tell y'all I've been there before. Okay. Fuck that. I feel where my boy coming from. He said, I'll take sweat and snatch over spitting in my mouth. See, everybody got limits, man. Everybody got limits and preferences. I ain't judging none of it, okay? I ain't judging none of it. I'm just letting you know I'm with whatever. Okay? I'm one of them. Is I let my schedule one strain speak for me these days. You and them schedule one. Cause who finna smoke night? Who finna smoke nightmare? Whatever, man. He said, "What did I walk into today?" Hey, man, we talking about Sammy on the. Have you seen Sinners? Have you seen Sinners? If we talking about just foolishness, man. Foolishness. The filth monsters have showed up today. Okay, Sinners done inspired the filth to come out in the sinner the filth monster to come out of us. They start giving my strands to the Fed. They know if I don't watch scary movies. It's not really that scary though. It's not really that scary. And the parts we talking about aren't really scary. They just they were funny. They were just funny. And all I can say is I can relate. Okay. Oh, you know who we ain't talked about? They not, listen, we done totally glossed over. Your Body Remembers Me. Hey, Annie. Scorpion Queen, what I told you I like? Witchy and hard-headed. Remember I told you that's my type? Witchy and hard-headed. I don't get, hey, boy, listen here. We would have made a new baby right then. Witchy and hard-headed. We would have made a new baby right then. Woo! Woo! Don't grab me by my neck and whisper no shit like that in my ear. If you ain't trying to make no chillin'. All right? Don't do that. Don't do that. Annie, do not do that. He said, oh, the thick witch lady. Yeah. Don't play with me, Annie. Don't play with me. Don't grab me by my neck and then say no shit like your body remembers me. Oh, yeah, we finna get real acquainted right now. He said, because I ain't pulling that. No. What? Child. Nothing but my socks on. Nothing but my socks on. That's all it'll be, and nothing but my socks on. And maybe one of them go missing. Okay. One of them finna go missing. Okay. Don't play with me like that. Shit. You talking about the baby, our baby that didn't make it? Don't worry, they finna have some siblings right now. They finna have many siblings right now. We finna, we finna resurrect that baby. We finna resurrect that baby right now. The fuck? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I said, Bridget, we had thick women like her on the scene. Hell yeah. Shit yeah. Girl, don't play with me. You praying for me too? You been praying for me, man? Child. That's all I'd had on. One sock in my mojo bag. That's all I would have got left on. The mojo bag and one sock. Hell. Andy, don't you play with me. She probably wouldn't have made it to the juke joint. Don't even worry about cooking tonight, baby. Don't even worry about cooking tonight. You not finna make it. You not finna make it tonight. I promise you. Hell. It said both socks twisted all kind of way. Sock backward as hell. Okay, you know they had them long dress socks on then, but shit. So I'm finna go to Target and get these ibuprofen. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we ain't talked about Annie. We ain't talked about Annie, boy. God almighty. Yeah, me and Annie would have had to have a conference call right then and there. Ooh. Okay, I told y'all that's my listen. That's my type. Thick, witchy, and hard headed. Okay. Oh boy, y'all true. Y'all say the church song guy. I had a hole in one of them bitches, nigga. Stop playing with me. I ain't talking about your body remembers me. Get your hands off of me. But no, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Okay. Strong black dude like Smoke. Strong, stoic black man. She put them hand around her neck. My boy say, oh. My boy looked at her like, hey, what you doing? Right there on the table. He did right. He did exactly what he's supposed to do. Is that who we talking about? And hell yeah. Shit yeah. And we ain't forgot. Okay. Mary was cool, don't get me wrong. You know, for the racially ambiguous, you know, whatever. She was fine. Now, don't get me wrong. She was cool. All right. Pearline was fine. Pearline was fine. I like dark-skinned women anyway. Pearline was fine. That damn Andy. Smoke couldn't let her head go. Smoke couldn't let her get away with that shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I say she wouldn't have made it to the juke joint that night. She wouldn't have made it fucking with me. We'd have knocked over every jar, every man, everything in here. Say we ain't gonna talk about Annie not wearing draws. She was ready. She knew she had a game plan. That's why I say thick, witchy, and hard-headed. She already knew what was finished. She already knew, okay? She already knew. She already knew what was finna go on. She already had got that in her head. When I'm gonna see this nigga, whenever I see this nigga, if I ever see this son bitch ever again, I'm a lay into him. Smoke did what he had to do. That's all I'm gonna say. He did what he had to do. Say preacher boy. Say preacher boy girl was the baddest. She was fine. She was fine. I prefer Annie just because I like him sturdy. I ain't gonna call her. She would like I like him. I like him sturdy. Okay. Perlene was cool now, cause you could flip Perlene around and do all other shit. She was fine too now. Don't get me wrong. But Annie, yeah, that was it. Say them Charles told her he was coming. Yeah, she knew he was on the way. Yeah, say told her he was coming. Yeah, more ways than one. She saw the future. She saw the future. Oh, when I get hold of this nigga here, boy, God almighty. So I need her Pat Doppelganger gonna pack in my bags. Hey man, now you see why Sammy had to do what he had to do. He wasn't thinking about that 5 miles. Okay, in his mind, Sammy was thinking you didn't walk 5 miles, you floated here. Okay, you so fine you didn't even sweat on the way over here. Nobody want to hear that 5 mile shit. What that mean to me? Sammy ain't even hear that 5 mile. That 5 mile went in one end, out the other. 5 mile, what that mean? Shit, you ain't walk here, you floated here anyway. What you talking about? Yeah, that was beautiful, man. I like all that. I like all that, man. Y'all gotta forgive me, man. I got a filthy mind just like anybody, man. So y'all don't judge me. Y'all judge me. I don't give a damn. This is my platform. I talk about all kind of shit. Hell yeah. Annie, Perlene, Mary. Hell yeah. That's why I say I understand where Stack was coming from. Okay, he had his moment. But see, I like because Stack was trying to get away from them motherfuckers. This to tell you right now, this is why you need to leave them white women alone. Okay, this is why you need to leave them white women alone. All right. And yeah, I know she wasn't fully white. She had a little black. She had a little smidgen, a little percentage of black in her, but that don't mean shit. Leave them white women alone. Cause look where it gets you. All right. Look where it gets you. You get you a nice chocolate black woman. And you go from there. All that, leave all that. Leave all that. You say you can keep Mary Sloffers for colors. Okay. Mary is what Perlene is what Mary thought she was. Okay. I'm joking. I love y'all. White people watching this like, hey man, the movie told us. The movie is telling us. We talk about symbolism and we talking about the message. No other message came through clearer than leave them white women alone. And not saying you can't have your fun with them, but leave them alone. Do what you're gonna do. Leave them alone. Hell, let's look at the other way around. White women, leave us alone. Leave the black men alone because y'all don't mean us no good. Y'all don't mean us no good. Apparently, you can't leave us alone. All right. Leave us alone. We the victim. We the victims in this situation. We the victims in this situation. Okay. Say snow bunnies for the fun, then skate. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta, man, you can't. Okay. He trying to be all friendly and lovey-dovey with this motherfucker, man. Let her go. Leave it alone, man. Because she mean you no good. She means you no good. Okay, you know, send her out here and now she come back a whole vampire. Mm-mm. And Mary would have been cool. Mary would have been all right if it weren't for the fact grief kind of got to her. Cause she sat down with him and all this kind of shit. And like, you're dead. It said Umar Johnson Pryor right now looking at the stream like See, Dr. Umar, man, you listen, man. Listen. See, he'd have been a vampire. He'd have been a vampire too. Okay. I take back what I said earlier. Mary wouldn't have got me. Perline would have got me if she had already been turned. She would have got me for sure. But Mary would have I'd have been like, Mary, I ain't supposed to be doing this with you. We already been at odds the whole movie. All right. You already mad with me. You got a little vengeance. Okay. She already had a little vengeance against her because she was already mad. Okay, because he left her and all of that kind of shit. So she already had a little vendetta against her. And then you gonna turn around and try to boink her. Bro, he deserved it, man. I don't feel sorry for Stack. I really don't. I understand where he was coming from, because everybody gets a little lusty every now and then. So I understand. But you got to use your better judgment, man. You already, this motherfucker already mad with you. And now all of a sudden you want to trying to dick her down all of a sudden. It's like, fam, that don't go. No. Use your better judgment, man. Fucking horn dogs. That lust is a motherfucker, man. He said he pulled my motherfucker brains out the lead time. She had to come to a whole nother state to find this nigga. Like, and she was pissed off about it. See, that's dangerous. See, that's that nightmare dick that Scorpion Queen be talking about on Schedule 1. See, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, she got a strand. She got a strand called Nightmare Dick in her server. Okay. That's what I'm talking. See, that's what that is. All right. Gotta let that come through. Say, no, you out here selling the people, this toxicness. Oh no, on time out. No, she gotta hear what I'm finna say. Okay. Ain't no timeouts here. Damn you, Nightbot. There you go. There she go. Oh, you still here. It's a what? No. Okay. That's what smoke, that's what Stack was giving Mary. That's why she came. I know she had to come bury her mama and all of that. Don't get me wrong. But she couldn't escape. It was calling her. That stack was calling her. She had to get some. She had to get some of it. Mm-hmm. Let's snooze that right quick. No more. We not worried about that. They say my strands are for the people. Yeah. Yeah, right. See, that's that shit. That's that shit Mary was smoking. She had to come to get a little taste too now. She had to get a little taste too. But nah, man, that was a good movie, man. I don't want to get that was a dope ass movie, man. All right. Say she was hooked to that good wood. Yeah, she had to come see about it. She had to make sure it was still working. You know what I'm saying? She had to make sure it was still working, still functional. Okay. You say that's why you can't be out here giving grade A dick downs to anyone. Give them grade C. You know what I'm saying? B minus if you did. B minus if you're trying to prove a point. You know what I'm saying? A little B minus. You know, like, hey man, you know, we could go there now. You know, you know. You ever get out? He said, hell no, I'm performing every time. Sometimes you gotta back it off a little bit, you know, because I know you ain't gonna act right. I know you ain't wired all the way. Listen, again, you could look at Mary and tell she wasn't really wired all the way together. So, cause she brought up the point like, hey, you did that little thing up there now. You know, you can't do that. You can't do that to me. Okay, you can't be doing all that. And then just dip out. Like, no, my boy, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. And they talked all right. They talked their way right into being damn vampires. Sure did. They gonna get you a trophy, say Honey Pack, and it's a movie. Honey Pack, the musical. Yeah, that was funny as hell. Yeah, but she took her ass out there and got sentimental. Okay, that grief for her mama hit her, and she done sat down with them motherfuckers, and it's like, man, you're dead. Okay, you done let them sing your sweet lullaby, sing your little sweet tune or whatever, and now you done. Say, bro, I live for the trouble. Reason I got in the shit I'm in now. See, y'all boy toxic. Y'all boy toxic. Uh-huh. That's what that is. Y'all boys is toxic. Uh-huh. Y'all boys is toxic. Hey man, we listen. If you're a man of the culture, you always got one. You okay? You always got something going on. Okay. You always got something going on. You never, hey, it happens. If you're a man of the culture, it happens. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Oh boy. See, I can't say too much because certain people might be watching and I don't want no altercation later. All right. I don't want to have to hear no shit. Oh, you're talking about me on your stream. I don't want to hear that shit, man. See, I'm trying to disconnect. And that's how you sometimes you gotta disconnect by not talking about it. Okay. Sometimes you gotta disconnect by not talking about it. Okay. But I have, it happens, bro. It happens. And that's what Stack should have did. He should have disconnected. Don't invite that motherfucker to no juke joint. Don't invite that motherfucker to no juke joint. He said, I'm offended. All the testosterone going on today. It gets a little toxic. Sometimes we've been due for a toxic episode for what is the 70, this 79. We've been due for a toxic episode this year. Okay. We hadn't had a toxic episode in a good little while. So, you know. We gotta, sometimes we gotta be a little, we would do for one. He said, let me hop in. He said, I'll turn this out. Oh, wait. Oh, see, man, we gotta get back to video games, man. We gotta get back to the games, all right? We were talking about we gotta get back to the video game, man. We ain't watched not one trailer, man. Oh my God. I'm sitting here watching damn South of Midnight gameplay, and I just thought about something. Laurent was knocking off Hazel Mama. Okay. Laurent was knocking off Hazel Mama just like that. Sure was. See, she trying to downplay it. But Laurent was putting the business to Hazel Mama for sure. I'm fresh off my social media sabbatical already turned up. You gonna be in Hag chat, man. Y'all, hey, listen, y'all shout out to the Hag HAG hip hop anime and gaming, man. Y'all check them out, man. Y'all jump in their Discord. I wish I had a link for it, but either way. Yeah, they get real toxic. I know you ready. I know you ready to go crazy. Cause I know you've been up to some shit. That's why you took a sabbatical. Cause you've been up to some shit. They say, yeah, she kept disappearing. Now we know what she was doing. Yeah, Laurent was going through. They say hop down on something like Melvin and Baby, but that's what was going on. Okay, Laurent was taking her down through there. Where my boy? Let me see if I find some damn. Where my boy at, man? Show y'all this wavy head nigga, man. Where we at? So y'all can see what I'm talking about. Wavy hair, and that nigga had waves. He tall, dark skin, wavy hair. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, I want y'all to see this nigga. Look at this nigga. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all mean to tell me? Shit. That nigga was taking. He said, I'm gonna cook a little something. I got your tail. Go listen to the bell. Okay. I appreciate it. Look at Laurent now. You think he want to take toxic? Okay. Black man with a lot of trauma. Where he gonna get the trauma off at? Okay. Where is he gonna get the trauma off at? You know what he, man, come on now. Smacking them cheeks. Smacking the smack. That's all was going on. Smack. Lacey, that's her name. Hazel mama name was Lacey. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Hazel like, why you just up and left to see toxic? It's all it's always just up and leave. Okay. Just up and disappear. Huh? Appreciate the subs, man. Try to get one more L, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm sorry, hey, man. I'm sorry. Sloth, I appreciate the subs, man. He said, yeah, he got that perfect head for well, never mind. I'm not going down that path. Come on down the path of darkness. Come on, darkness. Come on down the path of darkness with us, okay? Toxicity. We toxic right now. Look at him. All right. Nigga, tall, dark skin with wavy hair. Left in the middle of it and he left like a thief in the night. My boy left, he put Lacey to sleep and left like a thief in the night. Look at the picture. Look at the family picture. Okay, hold on. Let me turn my camera off real quick. Look at the family picture. Look at that happy family. Man, that's your stepdaddy. Laurent was a whole stepdad out there. Smooth criminal all the time. Okay, my boy was doing the smooth criminal lean. He was hitting it with the smooth criminal lean. Huh? Look at that picture. You don't have no picture. Now, Hazel daddy white now. That ain't Hazel daddy. He said, nah, he went to get the milk afterward. He had to run to the store. Right quick. Okay? You don't get no family picture like that. All right? You don't get no family picture like that if you ain't hitting the goddamn smooth criminal lean. He's still looking for that milk. He ain't found it yet. My boy went to start. My boy went to go get the milk and went and started in my bar. He went and started him a bar in the middle of the woods. Ain't nobody gonna find me out here. That's why he was surprised when Hazel popped up. Like, oh shit, Hazel here. Oh, damn. Oh shit, what you doing out here? I said, you sure he was white? Hell, Bunny could have been in the chocolate. Hey, Bunny could have. I don't know who with, but Bunny could have. She might be like Mary. Now that I'm thinking about it, Bunny might be like Mary. She might have a smidgen of black in her. Okay. She might have a smidgen of black in her. So that's all possible. But that black nigga right there, that black motherfucker right there, that's your daddy right there. Now that's your daddy. So did they ever show a pic of her? Yes. Because he was like in a law firm. He had like a law firm or something like that. And they had pictures in the mansion, like in the house. Yeah, they had pictures of him. And like I say, he was white. A white dude. Yeah. Yeah, you don't get no picture like that if you ain't doing what you need to do. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Lacey, and he still got the picture. That's the crazy part about it. Okay. And spoilers for anybody that haven't played South of Midnight. At the end, he was still around. Okay, eating dinner at the house still. Okay. Still eat dinner at the house. I'm finna go join Laurent and Mama for dinner. Huh. I bet. Hazel, going on out there, do your little weavy thing. Going on out there, do your little weavy thing. We finna hang out for a little bit. Yeah, I bet. Lacey ain't slick now. Lacey ain't slick. Lacey damn near like Annie. Okay. My boy LaRon. I knew when they first showed him, I was like, oh yeah, he's smacking that thing. He's smacking. That's why she had to go see him. Hazel like, hey man, where you been at? My boy. But just like all black men, just like these toxic niggas in my chat, I got something going on. I got a lot going on right now. I got a lot going on right now. That's all that was. Yeah. Yeah, just like these toxic Negroes in my chat. Yeah, I'm dealing with a lot right now. Yeah, that's the same shit LaRon said. Ooh wee. Boy, niggas ain't shit. Boy, niggas ain't shit. But listen, ain't shit. But it worked in our favor. I think we the age. Not being shit work in our favor. That's all I'm gonna say. Not being shit works in our favor. That's all I'm gonna say. You say this chat never disappoint. Vito, what's going on? Appreciate you pulling up on us. Glad you could join us. I'm glad you could join us, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's what LaRon with that. Listen, man, the story never changes, okay? Say legend has it, I ain't never been shit. Hey man. And that's why it happens. They say tell them that's why my eyes bright brown, because I ain't shit. I've been here lots of things. Y'all crack me up. Heard lots of things. Y'all crack me up. Hey, yeah. Niggas ain't worth a damn, man. And laid pipe to Lacey, man, and disappeared. Disappeared so long. Now look how young Hazel is in the picture, right? She probably like 5, 6 in the picture. She like 21. She like 21, 22. No, I think she like 24. She like 24 in the game now. Nigga laid pipe and disappeared for 18 years. You talk about toxic? Toxic? Woo, boy, that's good toxic. I'm talking about grade A toxicity there, boy. that boy, that boy. Nobody care because you dress up in ties and your hair all wavy and you dress all studious and shit, nigga. Yes ain't shit, boy. Yes ain't shit. Say that's not her dad. Hell no. Her dad was he damn near was white. Her daddy last name was Flood. Cause think about it, her daddy was that's Bunny. Bunny's son is her daddy. And Bunny damn near white. That ain't her daddy. So he taught Future the ropes. Yeah. He taught Future the game. It's all man. He trying to spin the block. Oh no, he ain't trying to. Yeah, he trying to spin. He wasn't trying to spin. He spun the block at the end of the game, but he hadn't already hit the block. He hadn't already hit the block. It's actually good for two things: laying pipe and line with a straight. Oh boy, good toxicity today, boy. Yes, sir. So thick you could cut it with a knife. Good toxicity today, boy. Yes, sir. Yeah. No, Laurent was just this dude. Laurent was just this dude that came through after her dad passed. After Hazel's dad passed, Laurent just kind of popped up on the scene. And all I'm saying is, I completely understand. Okay. He's a weary soul black man. All right. I got a lot going on. Okay, I got a lot. I'm dealing with a lot right now. He hit him with a good line. That's why Hazel popping up. Like, man, where you been at? Man, you know what I'm saying? I just, I'm dealing with some stuff, man. Ain't seen their ass in 18 years. Which is crazy because after 18 years, he still spun the block at the end of the game. That's how I know. That's how I know he toxic, because he still got in there at the end of the game. What? Okay. 18 years and he still can spin the block. That's how you know. Okay. Most women be like, nah, bro, it's been too much time passed. I ain't seen you in 18 years, 18 or so years. Nah, bro, that's dead. Nah. My boy ended up having dinner at the end of the game. He spun the block massively. Okay. Swirl the block. Swirl the block. Go around a few times. Let's go. It say he looked like Red Pill dude that died. I forgot his name, Kevin Samuel. It said I couldn't stand dude. Hey, Kevin Samuel was annoying as hell. This kind of on a tangent. He was annoying as hell. I didn't really like him neither. But just like all things, you got to learn to take like the messaging. You got to learn like to take some of the message and don't take it all. So I want to be like him when I grow up. Hell yeah, that was after 18 years can still spin the block, but unavoided. Okay, hey, 18 years, boy. That's child. You can divorce some child support then. Oh, you 18 now? Good. Let's go. We back. We back in effect. I don't know any of that by experience. Okay, I don't have any children that I know of. Say his message was pure. People don't like hard truth though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Samuel's had some of the stuff. I ain't gonna say all of it, but some of the stuff he was saying had some truth to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, this is kind of getting off on a tangent, but the Samuels had this thing of like say the truth was you still got to be a man of some kind of stature. Not saying you got to do it just for the sole reason of women, but you have to become your own man. You know what I'm saying? You got to become your own man. You got to kind of stand up. You got to kind of stand on your own too, man. And that's what's going to attract what you need. That's going to attract what you are. And that's kind of get on what I was going to say later on about just getting inside yourself and knowing yourself and building yourself up, man. Because a lot of us get lost to the whims of just society. Nah, that's what I didn't like about it, because all of that was based on his perception to be like him. And I never wanted to be Kevin. I didn't want to be like him. Like that whole shit about, you know, he said, man, he was gay, nothing wrong with that, but get no, what I'm saying, I don't know whether he was gay or not, but the whole thing about like how you carry yourself, you know, like I didn't like dumb shit like, oh, you 40 years old wearing tennis shoes and sneakers. I didn't like that dumb shit, because who said jeans and sneakers and t-shirts had an age limit on it? Who wants to walk around in slacks and polo shirts every day? Like that was lame. That was kind of lame. Like I dress comfortable. But then again, that goes and drive my point home. Be yourself. Be yourself. Learn like, oh shit, I still got that up. Y'all can't even see me. I'm over here just talking. But that was kind of like my thing with Samuels. It's like, be yourself at the end of the day. Like you can listen to him and take the message, but that don't necessarily mean be just like him. And now you got to be wearing shirts and suits and ties every day to try to appease society, or to try to appease women just solely. Like, man, that's lame as hell. The messages should be just do what works for you, man. Be yourself and stand on what you say. If you say you're gonna do a thing, or you say, you about a certain principle, be about that principle. Don't falter and be trying to change because of other people want you to be something. And that kind of ties into like what I want to talk about like near the end of this, because we finna get ready to get out of here in a minute. But that kind of ties into what I was gonna kind of say. I came in today. That's a good segue, actually. I kind of came into this today just having a renewed sense of self. Like I say, they ain't been dealing with like some shit offline. Cancel that. Like nigga been dealing with some shit offline in IRL, in real life as they call it. And I think a lot of people, I ain't gonna say just men, but I think a lot of us, we just kind of get lost in the perception of what society wants us to be. And we start trying to live within these guidelines, like you need to be like this. And especially you dealing with like somebody in particular, or you dealing with like, family, friends. Your friends expect you to be one way, your family expects you to be one way. If you in a relationship, your partner expects you to be one way, or whatever the case. Your kids expect you to be one way if you have it. And you kind of lose yourself in trying to be everything to everybody. Shit like what Kevin Samuels was saying, and what I'm trying to get across now is that, man, you got to be yourself at the end of the day. But you got to find yourself. You have to practice, find yourself and practice whatever it is that makes you you. You know, as far as like creating, we'll talk about creative people, got creative talents and things like that. We'll tie that in with Sammy. Be who you are, man. Be what feels right to you. Sammy didn't let go of that guitar because, again, it saved his life. It gave him his identity. That's who he was. And once you let that go and give in to what society wants you to be and what the world wants you to be, to try to fit in, make people comfortable, make people like you, make people feel comfortable around you, then you're going to start losing your own worth. You're not going to really remember who you are. And shit like what Kevin Samuels was saying, and what I'm saying now is like, man, sometimes you gotta just take some time out and hone in on who you are and what makes you feel valued. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always be authentically me, no matter what the next gotta say. Exactly. Cause everybody got their own opinions, everybody got what they want you to be. Like I know some people, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of, especially when we dealing with like women, you know what I'm saying? Like you want to try to appeal to women in any way possible. But that's kind of where you get lost at. Because what's the most appealing is you just being you. I guarantee, and this for all the young brothers out there, man, young black men out there, young men in general. I'm trying to tell you, you don't have to fake it to make it. You don't have to fake it for women to like you. You don't have to be whatever you see them what they like. You don't have to be that. Just be you, and they're gonna like you as is. Okay. These toxic Negroes in my chat. Okay. These toxic Negroes in my chat, they gonna be them. All right. They're gonna be them. Especially, I know my guy Quotas. I know him personally. I know Sloth. You know what I'm saying? I don't met these brothers, man. Y'all be yourselves, man. What we might sit up here and laugh and joke is toxic. Somebody like that shit. Okay? Somebody like that shit. Some people madly in love with that shit. That's okay. But as long as they confident and as long as they sure of who they are, that's all that really matter. They just done locked into who they are and they ain't trying to change that shit for nobody. They just gonna be that's the main thing, man. They reconnect with who you are and reacquaint yourself with your goals. Exactly. Exactly, man. Like I'll speak on me for a second. Like that's one of the things that I've been kind of practicing in the last, I don't know, few months or so. It's like, man, I had to come into a realization that, man, for the last, I don't know, 5 years or so, I really feel like I've been trying to be somebody else for somebody else or for multiple other people. You know what I'm saying? I like video games. I like anime. All right. I like freaky motherfuckers, women. Okay. I like sleep. I like rap music. okay, I got interests, I got things that I like, right? I done kind of put some of that, I done toned down a lot of shit that I say. I done toned down a lot of who I feel like I am so I can kind of get along, you know? So I can try to get along with people. Like, man, you lose yourself easily, man. You lose yourself easily because you feel like you need these people to get along. You need these people to get ahead or to get by in life. But it's like, man, if they can't fuck with you who you are, if they can't fuck with you as is, then you don't really need them. You don't really need them. Like they don't want to. If you got to try to be somebody else so they'll want to be around you, then you already losing. You already losing. Okay. And I find myself trying to be like, I use this for example. Like I know some women, they really like the black conscious guys. You know what I'm saying? They really like the vocal, the real vocal black conscious guys. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I love black people too. I really I do. I love black people. I love black culture. I love being black. I love to see us prosper. Okay. I just don't go around parading that rhetoric and go around and spitting the knowledge. Okay. I don't go around spitting the knowledge every 5 minutes to try to sound cool or to try to sound like, cause I do it here. Okay, y'all done been around this platform long enough to know that I'm all about black people advancing, and I love us. I love singing. That's why we had that whole segment just now, talking about South of Midnight in the Centers. That like I love talking about stuff like that. Okay, I want to introduce black people more in this culture, and I want us to advance in this culture. I support black people from where I can support. I want us to expand from where I can expand us at, right? But I don't go around trying to save all black people and put us on this whole big conscious movement. But some people like that. They love that shit. They damn near groupies for it. Like it. This is what that's my whole point. No matter what, there's a groupie for every sector of whatever out there. There's people who love fraternity niggas, people who like the black conscious niggas. There's people who like the sports dudes. Some people like rappers. Some people like the nerdy. Like there's something out there for everybody. I found myself trying to be a little bit of all of that. You say I'm a groupie for BB too. Okay. I found myself trying to be a little bit of all of that. You know, be a little bit black conscious, be black spiritual, you know, be the money guy. Okay, let's be the get money, the entrepreneur guy. Let's beat all that. I found myself trying to spread myself too thin and try to be all of these things to try to appeal to people. And it's like, fam, that if that just ain't you, that just ain't you. You know? Now, don't get me wrong, that got me by for a while, but when it all hits the fan and you realize that that ain't you, it all just come crumbling down. And then when it crumbles, what you left with, you don't even know who you are no more. Okay? Like I said, I tried to balance the gamer thing, balance the anime thing, then try to be an entrepreneur, and then try to be, black conscious, and then try to be the health guy, and then try to be, the cool rap guy. Like, what I'm saying? I like the music. Then try to be the old school traditional guy, cause all that, like, man, fuck all that. Fuck all of that, man. Find what you're in tune with, find who you are, and whoever gonna gravitate towards you, man, they will. Cause you're gonna lose people when that facade comes down, when that veil comes off and the facade comes down, you're gonna end up, those people just gonna end up falling by the wayside anyway, cause you're not that, you know? So especially when you by yourself in the mirror, it'll wake you up real quick. Yeah, man. You say when you ain't useful, they make you feel useless. Boy, listen here. That's the whole point. When you stop appealing to them, when you stop appealing to the shit that they so groupie over, and the stuff that then you become less of a human to them. Whereas if you just would have kept building yourself up and working on yourself and being who you are, it wouldn't have mattered. Because then you find yourself lost. You find yourself lost like, damn, what do I do without these people? You know what I'm saying? What do I do without these people validating me, you know? And that shit is that shit hurt when you kind of look yourself in the mirror like, why did I do that? Why was I trying to be on this so hard when that ain't never been my thing? Now, I'm not saying don't expand. I'm not saying don't evolve yourself. That's kind of the other side to it. You always want to expand, but do it in your own time, in your own process. Don't do it for the sake of trying to appeal to somebody else because they tastes are gonna change. People are fickle. That's one thing that you got to realize. People are super fickle. So they might be a groupie for this thing. They might be a groupie and love this one thing this month. 2 months later, they're gonna be on to some whole other, you know what I'm saying? They might be on some, they go Google Gaga over some whole other shit. And you just gonna be constantly running, chasing that because you know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be steady trying to chase the appeal, you know what I'm saying? He said, wait a minute, subbing don't start ads. It should. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I know you had sub to smell. I know you sent him a sub, but I don't know. I have to look at it. I don't know. Twitch might be on some weird shit. But yeah, you gifted the sub. Yeah, I think that's what it was. You gifted the sub to smell. Yeah, I think that's what happened. But yeah, um, when they taste change, when they perspectives change, because everybody, we're all evolving, man. We all getting older. Things are happening in our lives and shit like that. Appreciate the sub, man. Who got that? Scorpion Queen got that? Thank you. Said there was no offer, just regular subs. Scorpion Queen got you. Thank you, sub. Thank you, Scorpion Queen. I appreciate that. Let's go. Big subs in the building, man. CB, I thank you, man. Oh, damn. Hey, man, y'all just sub for each other, man. Hey, everybody here. Everybody here, man. Fuck it. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, but when you start, everybody's perceptions change, everybody's taste change, man, over time. All right. So that thing, all that stuff you trying to change, again, I use me an example. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole black consciousness thing. Like, I'm not saying I'm not on that, but I'm on that for this space because I like seeing more black people in gaming. I want to see more black people in gaming. I want to see more black people because you got to think a black man is the reason that we have console gaming in the first place. So we have a space here. We have purpose here. We have meaning in gaming. All right. That's what I want to speak to. But I can't speak to the entire black consciousness as I am right now because I'm not educated. I'm not on that right now. You know, that's not my thing. And there's some people who love that. They own that black spirituality. They own that heavy. I'm on it moderately. That's why I say I love South of Midnight. I love Sinners. I'm on it moderately. I'm not super delve into that world. And there's some people who like love it. Okay, they love it and they find that attractive in other people. They gravitate to each other. So I can't get upset because those type of women or those type of people don't gravitate toward me. I'm not in that realm. But that's just like them coming over here trying to get in the gaming thing and don't know what the hell I'm talking about. They don't know who the hell Jerry Lawson is. Okay, it's the same thing. Everything ain't meant to mix, and you're not meant to be everything to everybody. And so there comes a time, again, bring it back to Kevin Samuels, to Sammy, and all of that stuff. Know you, man. Know who you are. Get more in tune with who you are, man. Do that as much as possible. And I came in here today feeling good because I kind of got that spark, like as far as like finding myself getting better. I've been in this gym, okay. I hadn't been smoking, okay. I haven't been smoking. I don't even drink like that no more. So I kind of got a clearer mind of how I've been feeling lately. But I've been in this gym, okay. I've been working on high at noon is still going, all of that kind of stuff, man. Okay. All of that kind of stuff. Borderlands 4 gameplay release. Oh, we finna watch it in a second. Matter of fact, let me pull it up while I'm sitting here talking. Border. Uh-oh. Now we can actually watch some damn video. Okay. But yeah, you get more in touch with who you are, man. Please. I urge you. That's not for all my young boys out there, man. Find your interest, man. Get more into your interest. Okay. Said my boy elevating. Love to see it, bro. Man, I'm doing my best, bro. I'm doing my best because I can't stay this way. Say, don't let Chat GPT and them vampires take their identity. Amen. I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. I get to stream more now. All right. I get to stream more now. So here we go. We get to talk more. We get to I get to share more of me now. Cause I've been kind of off the grid. I hadn't been consistent with it because I've been working. Okay, trying to stay cool with my job, trying to stay, likable at my job so I don't get fired. And I end up getting fired anyway, because fuck that shit. But okay, trying to stay likable at your job, trying to stay likable in your relationship, trying to not do wrong and try to be this good guy. I had to remember, like I had to have a conversation, or I made an observation, I should say. An observation that the world don't really respect the good guy or the good person. They don't respect that shit. They respect people who stand on their principle, whether it's good, whether they agree with it or not. They respect people who stand on their principles. Again, if you bought that black consciousness stuff and you stand on it, people that's on that respect that more than you trying to like dive into something that's not you. And I think that's where my problem came in, is that I was trying to dive into that and embody that more than just being this. Okay, more than just being this game. I talk about gaming, talk about anime, talk about the things I love. Okay, I find myself trying to weave into the other world, and that shit just ain't me. Not to that extent, it's just not me. And it showed. And people that I was around, people that I was dealing with, was like, that's not really you, you know? So I'm serious. They was out here buying controllers for a man. you know? So how did that go? I remember right before I went on my sabbatical, there was a movement for regular bougie women trying to get a gamer dude. Woo! See, that's kind of in alignment with what I'm talking about. Okay, that's kind of what I was in alignment with what I'm talking about. We talked about that last week. You're right, Scorpion Queen. We talked about that exact same thing last week. Okay, we talked about that exact same thing last week. Okay, buying your expensive controllers and shit, and them shits they not even good quality because they don't know. That's not their thing. So they trying to, the world's just clash. Like, you're not on there. You like luxury and bougie shit. That's fine. Don't get me wrong. But then you come over to the gaming world and you trying to embody that, and then you start fucking it all up. Okay, you don't really dive into it the right way, and it goes the other way. Trying to be on like trying me. I'm a gamer. I like anime. Okay, I'm not super high black conscious. 5% peace God. Okay, God, the black man is God. Like, I'm not totally on that. I get it, but I'm not totally on that. All right. I'm not totally on that. I get the principles, I get the sentiment of it, but that's not my thing. So but then when I get into my gaming bag, I'm all about this. This is me. And once I realize that I don't have to damn try to appeal to nobody and I don't have to change who I am, okay, because there's beautiful gamer women out there. I went to DreamCon last year. All right. When I say witchy, thick, and hard-headed, they was there. They was there dressed as anime characters. Yes, they were. Okay. They was there for sure. So it's gonna be they gonna be whoever is supposed to gravitate towards you is gonna gravitate towards you. That's all. I'm gonna take a pic of this controller. This one chick got me. Y'all gonna laugh. They got the controller from Temu. Okay. Say, hold up, DreamCon seemed like a vibe. For real, let me see what the ticket look like. No, listen, DreamCon is a vibe. All right. DreamCon is up, man. I'm telling y'all. I wish I'd have went this year, but I ain't putting no money to the side. You know, let's say I had a whole financial situation at the beginning of the year, so that kind of threw my plans off. But yeah, I feel like I'm too old for it. Man, you might be too old for the parties, but for the actual convention, hell no. Kev on stage was there last year. I know he older than us, you know what I'm saying? Kev on stage was there last year. Carl Jones is gonna be there this year. The guy who made helped make Boondocks. Like, yeah, you know, man, it's a convention, man. There ain't no age limit on it. Go enjoy yourself. If you can get there, go enjoy yourself. Okay? Hell yeah. Shit, I thought I was too old when I was walking around. I was like, damn. Matter of fact, me and my cousin went. And my cousin like 2 years older than me. Me and my cousin went. And he was talking on the corner. He said something like that. He was, man, all the young motherfuckers out here. Now, granted, we was out like where the young college clubs and shit was. Like we was on, I forgot what, 6th Street or some shit. Like we was out there. We was in Austin this time. And he made the comment, and some young lady turned around and was like, well, how old are you? You know, she did that whole, she was joking, but she just did that whole, how old are you? And now she was like, what you mean by that? And he was like, well, since you in my business, you know, and it was a little friendly banter. It had a little attitude to it, but you know, it was a little friendly banter. But come to find out, she was like 26. And my cousin was like, see? He was like, exactly. But that didn't clash or nothing. Like, wasn't nobody arguing about it or nothing like that. It was just, you know, to drive the point home, like the age shit don't really matter, man. We was all out having a good time. We should have went to a more older club, sure. Okay, me and Sloth was out there and we trying to get drunk at them whack ass clubs in Austin, man. Pouring all that damn soda in our drinks. Now I'm having flashbacks, all that money we spent. Now I'm having flashbacks, all that money we wasted trying to get drunk. Ugh, terrible. But anyway, we still had a good time, man. We still had a good time. If you can go, I advise you to go, man. Have a good time, man. But yeah, just to come back to my point, just try to find. It's a show, your damn tolerance through the roof. It is. But dog, okay, got my cup here, right? This much liquor. All of that soda. All of the rest of it was soda. I just remember my cousin, man. Hey, man, shout out my cousin Squirtle, man. That nigga. Shout out Dre, man. I just remember my cousin leaning over the bar with his cup in one hand, like, man, I watched you. He told the bartender, like, man, I'm sitting here looking at you fixing my drink. You got a squirt of soda in here, and you just drown it. He's like, man, you just drowning my drink. He said, you drowning the liquor in soda. You're like, man, I'm sitting here watching you killing my drink with nothing but soda. Bartender just looking at him, holding his hands like he don't know what he talking about. Bro, we spent so much money. Okay, we talking $12, $15 a pop for them drinks. And we buying we buying rounds. Okay, so we buying 3-4 drinks at a time. None of us drunk. No, we weren't feeling none of it, bro. None of it. You talk about pissed. When we seen them damn transactions on our card after Dream Card, we was like, yep. That was a drink. $12 here, $15 here, $20 here. It's like, fam, we spent way too. What really pissed us off because the liquor store was damn near right around the corner from the hotel. You say Incredible Hulk hitting the south side. Yes, sir. Okay. In there been doing the south side, trying to get drunk. We was out there, boy. So I still remember my 21st birthday. I ended locked and so ran the girl door on that night. Fucking with that NJ. and we all sitting outside the room like, hey man, get your ass up. I don't know how we couldn't get you out of there. All we know is you was locked in the room. I don't know what you was, I don't know what happened. We just lost you. We didn't lose you because we knew where you was. We was like, hey nigga, get up. But you just wouldn't budging. I don't know what was going on. That shit was funny, man. But yeah, again, listen, just be yourselves, man. I gotta bring it back. We're gonna watch a little game. Well, I guess we'll watch a little game. We'll watch some video games today at some point. Okay. But yeah, just be yourselves, man. All right. Cause I like the witchy girls too. You know what I'm saying? I'm with all of that. I like witchy girls that know about the Orishas and all of that. I like that type of shit. That shit cool to me, you know. But that ain't my world like that. That ain't I don't go around talking like that all the time. I'm not into that. All right. I can talk about these video games, but I can't tell you about oh y'all and in my y'all. I can't talk about that all day. You know, you got to teach me. I like that type of stuff because that's my culture and that's what I want to get in tune with. But if you can't teach me, then we don't really have a lot to talk about. You say the sage shot is a fun. Yeah. I love them down. I love them to death. All right. I love them down. You know, but if they can't accept the gamer, you know, if they can't accept the nerdy gamer anime guy, then we can't really do nothing. We can't really do nothing, man. And it's out there. It's out there, man. It's out there. It's some people that can. It's some people that know how to balance know how to balance the two. You know, that's why I say they out there. It was out there at DreamCon. The witchy type, witchy and hard headed. The sage and sundresses. Yeah, listen, hey, but listen, beautiful, beautiful. All right, they out there, and they like what you own. And that no matter what you into, if you just don't like the person, if you don't like what they own, then the shit just not gonna work. If they don't like you, despite of what you own, then the shit just ain't gonna work. And in order for them to like you got to like you. You feel me? Cause I'm like again, I'm with all of that. I'm with all of that. All right. Cause that shit good for your spirit. That shit good for your soul. But at the same time, if they just don't fuck with the man, if they don't fuck with the person, the man, the woman, whoever you are, the shit, it don't matter what you into. They just not, that shit just gonna clash either way. So get your tickets for BlurredCon next year. So I'm putting that on my docket. BlurredCon, hope wherever DreamCon might be. I'm going back to DreamCon for real. Is this Geeknik app? Ooh, Geeknik. Ooh, that sounds close to Freaknik. That kind of close enough. Yeah, we'll put that in the we'll put that in the we'll put that in on the docket for sure. Say Japan 2028. Yep, we out there. Okay, go, and I think that's another part of you knowing you. I think that's another part of you getting to know yourself. Go. See, I live in middle of no bumblefuck Georgia. Okay, like I live in Southwest Georgia. It ain't really nothing down here like that. Like if I want to go to like conventions and things like that, I have to go to Atlanta. I have to go to big city. I have to go that way. You know what I'm saying? So travel is kind of a big deal for me because I'm not close to anything. But whatever you got to do, whatever you get. That's why I made a point to go to DreamCon last year because it was like, man, I got to go be around my people. I got to go be around something that more in tune with who I am. So that's why I went. And that's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do going forward. Like once you get to know who you are, go be around the shit that speaks to you. Go be around your tribe. Go be around and don't get me wrong. I wasn't at DreamCon trying to holler at it because I was in a relationship. So it was, I'm being respectable. You know, I wasn't out there doing nothing crazy. You know, I wasn't out there doing nothing crazy. I was, respectable, but I got eyes, man. Okay, I got eyes. They don't work that well, but they work well enough to see that there's some beautiful black people out there, man. All right, that's into anime, that's heavily into gaming. They love that shit, and I appreciate them for that because that just kind of gave me a renewed sense on self. Like, hey, man, your people are out there somewhere. Y'all do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all do that, man. I don't like to like not trying to flirt or nothing, but it's some nice. Listen, y'all are some amazing women that come hang out with me, and I'd be surprised that y'all come hang out and talk nerdy shit and talk gaming shit with me. I mean, I appreciate y'all. Y'all have no idea, but that just drives my point home. It's like, man, your people are out there. You just gotta connect with them some kind of way. Connect with yourself first. Build yourself first, so that way you can go out in the world and it just gravitate towards you. And that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of in a restructuring stage, a rebuilding stage, build a foundation more of who I am, and kind of get back to me and what makes me feel better. Get back on my health journey. Cause I'm finna be 40 this year. My lord, I'm finna be 40 and I still got a hell on. Thank you, God. All right, I got a few grades, but I ain't got a whole lot. You know. But before I get too old, man, I want to go be around my people some more, man, and see what more life got to offer, man. It be acting like you ain't famous. They say your account said this. Man, it took me 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to get 11 people in here. Don't do that. Time you turn your stream on, you got 12 people that don't do that. All y'all big streamers in here. All right, so don't do that. Say they been here, man. I appreciate y'all, man, hanging out, man. But yeah, just be yourself, man. Just be yourself, man. You look online and you let that online shit influence you. I think that's what I've been doing good or not letting it do. Like I don't really let a lot of social media influence who I am, because you got people like that. You got people who take social media advice and social media perceptions and things that they say, they take that shit to heart and they be trying to live by it. I ain't one of them people, because I understand everybody is an individual and they experiences are for them. Okay. One person can tell you to do something on the internet and that might not fit your situation. You know, that's just how it goes. Like you take little bits and pieces of it, but I don't live my life by social media advice. You know, some people be like, "Oh, let it go." Like with recent situation, the algorithm is like, just let it go, just be. And I'm like, I'm not a quitter like that. Like there's some merit to it, because you don't want to hold on to a situation too long where it starts damaging you as a person. And again, you start forgetting who you are. So you don't want to hold on to it in that sense. But at the same time, if you feel like it's worth trying, if you feel like it's worth putting the effort toward, then do that shit. Who the fuck cares? Who's gonna judge you for that? That matters. Nobody. Nobody. So I seen people with 100 folks watching and chat be dead. Because they be buying them fucking bots, man. That shit don't be real. Organic. That's the word that I like here. It's organic here. All right. No, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us, man. But yeah, we'll talk more about all of that. Like I want to be able to because again, that's kind of part of my wellness segment. Say try with no regrets. Exactly. That's part of it. Exactly. Who cares? Because at the end of the day, you feel better. You feel better about you putting at trying. I feel better about it. And I feel like that with all things. I feel like that with music. 100 hand slaps wouldn't have got made if I didn't try to put it together. And I would have felt super shitty if I didn't give y'all 100 hand slap, because I had so many good ideas. The words were coming to me. The beats were hitting. I was like, fam, I got to find a way to record this. I would feel terrible if I didn't record that. That's just where we at. Like that's with all things. I feel worse not trying than just saying, that ain't for me. That ain't that one. Just let it go. Like you just don't know, man. You just don't know, man. You don't know how a situation can turn around. And a lot of times shit might not look how you want it to look. And it works out for you. It work out for you. You just don't know. You just don't know, man. So again, get in tune with who you are, man. Get more in tune with who you are. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your bodies. Take care of your minds, man. For real. They say you don't feel shitty for not giving us 200. I do. I do. I do. But that's not from lack of trying. That's just circumstances. You know what I'm saying? So that's just circumstance. That's kind of out of my hands. Like, that's not really on me. I forgot. Hey, hold me to it though. Because that's what's gonna make me end up doing it. Like, that's what's gonna make me end up doing it. But I don't want to do it out of obligation. I want to do it because it starts coming together. Just like Hunter Hand. Hunter Hands just kind of came together over time. But now it's like 200. Like I've been trying to put it together and it just ain't been working. So I don't want to force it. I don't want it to sound forced. That's my big deal. Like that's the thing with that. I don't want it to sound forced. So I've been picking beats and I've been sitting around. Cause one thing about me, like when it comes to rapping and making music, it's like how much you need, because I need that too. It ain't necessarily a money thing. It's like just finding somewhere to record it. It's more logistics than it is money. Um, which I'm sure money probably plays a factor in it, but it's more logistics than anything. Like trying to get somewhere where I can actually sit down and record that shit. Shit, I might just put that shit on my laptop and record that shit on my mic in the car, man. We just have to thug it out or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I promise we'll figure it out. Cause I've been writing. I haven't been writing a lot lately, but I've been writing. I got a lot of beats just kind of hovering around. I done took y'all suggestions and put them off to the side. I done found new stuff. So when I get that inspiration, I'm gonna find a way to get that done because I'm gonna feel terrible if I don't get y'all that because I want to hear it. I got to get these thoughts and ideas out of my head, but we here. You stick around with High Noon. You never know, man. You never fucking know, okay? Cause shit, we got what, three songs? We got like 3 songs recorded. I played one on here one day. We got like 3 songs recorded for 200. So that'll give us at least 8 to 10 more to have to do, to knock out. But we still got some. We got a foundation already. We got a foundation. Anyway, he say I'm in the stew with my poems now. What? You gotta let us hear that. Scorpion Queen, you got a link to this Borderlands. That was 2 weeks ago. Borderlands gameplay. We got anything new on Borderlands? Nope. Nope. That was all 2 weeks ago. State of play. Da. Yeah, man. You gotta let us hear one of them, man. Damn, that whole little segment right there, that whole little be yourself segment. I need to clip that and put that up somewhere. PlayStation just said something. Huh. Let's see. Social media. Let's go. Let's go to the Twitters. Let's see what the Twitters got for us, man. Now, why would you log me out? Fuck out of here. I hate getting randomly logged out. PlayStation. He said, nope, my app on the PlayStation app. Oh, word. They got what you got here? Borderlands gameplay deep dive. What I be damn. An extended look at the Borderlands. Oh, it's the same one for 13 days ago. Okay, it's the same one. Yeah, that's the one we watched 2 weeks ago. I thought they had something new. Yeah, when I went to the YouTube link, it said it's the same one from 13 days ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. September. September what, 29th? We locked in. We are locked in. Say I gotta head back to work. Slap lotion on it. Okay. That's what's up, man. Listen, hey, you had a great rest of your day, man. Sloth, I appreciate you pulling up, man. I'm gonna try to hop in. So I'll be in the server, so y'all don't be shy. Hey, man, that's what's up. Y'all holla at Sloth, man. We be in the SOS Discord, man, just kicking the shit sometimes. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm probably get with you in the HAG. Since you're back now, I don't feel so awkward. At least I know somebody there. You ever go somewhere and you be like, I don't know nobody here. Nobody be in there with what Raver with Panda. He be in there sometimes. But honestly, I be missing this shit, man. I be feeling weird about hopping in people's group chats. Cause I'm in a lot of Discord servers and they be having like group chats and shit like that, but I just don't never get in them. Cause I be in my own group chat playing with people, playing the game with people. So I guess that's what that is. Let's see. Do we have any trailers to show this week? Cause we just been talking real nigga shit today, man. Center's got us all kind of discombobulated. Let's see, man. Expedition 33. I'm finishing that up. Ooh, what do we have? FBC Firebreak. That's the new game coming out from Remedy. They have y'all try to sign up. Y'all sign up for that if y'all get a chance. They got a closed beta test coming up soon. He say saying them shits be dead or antisocial. Yeah. He say the server was dead once I left. I gotta revive it. Yeah. I mean, they be trying to like. I peek my head over in HAG server every now and then. I peek my head up over there just to kind of stay in tune. And they be having little group chats and stuff. But like I said, I be playing the game with people, so I don't ever really hop in that shit. So I think Power have a new trailer. Let's turn that on for the meantime. Power World update. Let's knock off some of these trailers so we can enjoy the rest of our Wednesday. It's 4:30. Child. Power World updates. Say check out that headline. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that shit. Massive DLC. Do they have a trailer for it? That's just people talking about shit. Pay break. That's 5 months ago. Nope, nothing new on that end. I know they got an update, but they don't have no trailer for it though. That's weird. Let's check this out for the time being. I better see 5 of y'all in the SOS server tonight. Stay still flapping your guns. And yeah. See, you missed the real. See, hold on. Let me get into you real quick. See, of course you missed it. Of course you would miss the real nigga talk because you ain't no real one. Okay. See, we didn't need you. We didn't need you coming messing up the feng shui when all the real niggas was in here, when we was in here having real talk. All right. We need you coming over here messing up everything. All right, because we don't need that goofy shit over here. We over here having real nigga talk. And it's good that you wasn't here. All right. Throw off the balance of real niggas in the room. Okay. Come over here with all that bouflay. Come over here with all that bouflay. But no, man. Welcome back. We here. Headliners co-op review. This game is hilarious. Headliners official video, official trailer. It's a reveal trailer. They got a longer one. I know they got a longer one. What is this? Main screen. Turn this up. I'm weak. What the hell is that? New York is under quarantine. Reporters are the only source of information.
Hey,
Hello.
Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. What is that? Oh, no. That does look pretty chaotic now. Wait a minute. Now, Peasy. Now, where you find this one at? Where did you find this? Damn, son. Where did you find this? He said, hey, bro, I was playing this today for like 4 hours.
hey, hello.
Say, I got this game. This looks chaotic. Well, what is this? Yee. Oh. Now that right there is insane. You say, yeah, I don't remember none of this. I just got it today. But wait, excuse me? What are we talking about? Sound bad with it. This is a game Peasy just put us on called Headliners. This is ridiculous. Hold on, one more time for the people. Man, what the hell?
Hey,
Hello.
Nah, this is crazy. It's I'll be in the bed. Man. The precinct. Damn, speaking of. Let me mute that right quick. Speaking of the precinct, they got a review for it. What is this about?
A prehistory of 1997's original Grand Theft Auto, an earlier gameplay concept that was being noodled on within the halls of DMA Design initially would have had us playing as police. Eventually, the call was made to pivot and exclusively focus on the wrong side of the law because it was decided being a criminal was way more fun than being a boring old cop. GTA as we know it was born, and a bazillion in sales later, it's hard to argue they made the wrong decision. However, nearly 3 decades down the track,
y'all boy be finding them
precinct has
underground
arrived to
gems,
show us
man.
that there actually is a way to make
like it.
upholding the law just as
like
engaging
it.
as breaking it in an old-school GTA-inspired sandbox city. The precinct may be a modestly sized package overall, and the crime-busting gameplay loops it throws at us do eventually become a little samey and worn over its roughly 12-hour campaign, but its isometric, grimy 80s aesthetic is absolutely excellent, and there's a real novelty in patrolling the rain-slick streets, seeking to chip away at Averno City's never-ending supply of miscreants, mobsters, and malefactors. Setting the precinct in the 80s is the single best decision developer
like it.
Fallen Tree Games
I can
has
see
made
that. I can see
here.
this.
There's no cyber crime, social media, or mobile phone nonsense cluttering up proceedings. Rather, it's a world detached from all manner of modern crap. It's just you, your partner, and a radio.
Central to all units, bank robbery in progress. Mercer ACB Bank on Mercer Street, shots fired.
The precinct is nothing if not an earnest and distinctly 20th century cops and robbers playground. And it's all the better for it. It's like an old TV show.
Okay, kid. You wanted the real deal? This is it.
I feel my CD collection would probably make it clear I understand that police accountability is not a new debate by any stretch, but hey, even Henry Rollins found a way to go from spraying cops with Black Flag lyrics to playing cops in The Chase and Bad Boys 2.
For me, it's the respect and power that the position commands.
The precinct just wants to let us screech in, sirens blazing, and save the day. This is not a game that attempts to grapple with controversy or the seedier side of 80s policing. It's an idealized portrayal of
I know what I
cops
want
and
to
how
tell
they're
y'all
supposed to
about.
properly
Me and Grizz were
protect
talking
and
about
serve,
No
rather
Rest
than
for
a
the Wicked.
commentary on how they actually do it.
They got some
Nothing
shit
flagged in
coming
the
up too.
system. They're clear.
At its core, it's an action-packed ode to iconic 1980s police procedurals and movies. Every day would be the busiest and most dangerous day of any actual cop's career. Baddies are cuffed and booked without delay.
Good catch.
And the city will never run out of squad cars, no matter how many you destroy.
Shots fired!
I was gonna say that's finna blow
No
up.
one would realistically continue to live in the precinct's Averno City by choice. It's chaos. It'd be like living in the last 15 minutes of the Blues Brothers every hour of every day, as countless squad
man, I bought
cars
that
crash
game.
through crumbling concrete in their relentless pursuits of the city's brazen crooks.
So that was because you agree. That was 1 out of 20.
The cop fiction cliches are certainly all here. You can
Hey,
check
man.
off the young, idealistic rookie.
We just put it on your radar. We don't say go buy it.
Welcome to the
But
ACPD,
as long as you enjoy, if you enjoy it, then that's cool, man.
You're gonna have to learn the streets and the precinct the same
That's
way
cool.
these mooks did.
Cause I tell you some of y'all suggestions too. I just don't be
And
buying
an
a
officer
lot
named
of shit just
Kowalski.
cause money type.
All right,
but-
squad, let's get out there and make Averno City proud.
I do wish the script had a bit more of a natural spoken word flow to it though. As it stands, it tends to sound a little overwritten and hammy, and some of the voice
man, when we
acting
run,
comes
I'ma
over
start
a bit
harassing
corny as a
folks.
result.
Fascists! You think we don't see what you're doing? This is an obvious ploy to suppress our message!
If the precinct really was a TV show, it unfortunately wouldn't be in line for any of Hill Street Blues' 26 Emmys.
You got the right to remain silent. Unless you want the rest of your face kicked in, I'd strongly advise you to exercise that right.
This
Damn.
mouse backpack is the best I've ever.
Okay, that look like it should be fun. I ain't even gonna lie, that might be fun. In an action game, like an action game kind of deal.
Fortunately, the hokey dialogue does little to detract from what it gets right, and I was very quickly hooked into its cadence of daily shifts on the beat.
Yeah, is it
Police can be
multiplayer as well?
pounding the pavement on foot with your eyes peeled for vandals and violence.
Arrest her!
They can be cruising the streets, prowling for carjackers, or watching for the telltale weaving of a drunk driver.
Tess says they're
Oh, nah,
intoxicated.
you really
They can
pulling
even be
people
aerial
over.
missions where you're hovering above the city in a chopper, catching crooks in your spotlight, and calling in backup to effect arrests.
Dispatch, I need backup here.
There's a great amount of variety in the types of crimes being
Say,
committed,
nah, it
which
should
is
be though. Oh,
unfortunate
man.
for Averno City's victimized citizens.
It's a ditty.
but
You get
good
tickets
for
and
us,
traffic
as the
stops.
emergent
It's a lot.
missions essentially never stop.
Ah, contraband.
I did
look
eventually
like it
reach a
could be
point
dope.
where the busts began to feel a little repetitive, but this wasn't until I was quite close to the end of the roughly 12 hours I spent completing the core story. The procedural street crimes continue after the credits roll, but I suspect I'll leave the precinct sweating in the interrogation room for now, and come back to it later if it has anything further to offer me down the track, like fresh cases or different street crimes in a potential future update.
Target is down.
The action occurs both on foot and in vehicles, so whenever you're not airborne over the city, a typical shift will involve
Oh,
hoofing
dang.
it after some suspects before tackling and subduing them,
Cuff her up, Boot.
and high-speed paint trading car chases to catch others. Those car chases are terrific thanks to the precinct's strong handling model.
Yee.
Vehicles may appear cute and toy-like
Yeah,
on
I was just gonna
screen
say, the
thanks to
driving looked like it's pretty
elevated
fun.
isometric camera angle, but they're not sticky or twitchy. They have a really well-honed sense of weight as you hurl their all-American bulk into handbrake turns to
I
negotiate
ain't tackling for
corners.
you. Saw that? I'm talking about a body tackle.
When a gaggle of squad cars with sirens blazing close in on
So
a
throw
fleeing
yourself
curveball
into
at
'em.
once, There are times when the precinct reminds me more of the original Driver than the old 2D GTA games. The original Driver is viewed from a low-flying drone, that is. The range of era-correct look-alike vehicles is spot on too, from off-brand Mustangs and Cooters to A-Team adjacent Vanduras and the classic boxy 3rd gen Caprice cop cars I've seen Hollywood crash 1,000 of over the years.
Smell, you might just put me on one here, just like, you know, I like a good single player.
Procedure, and you'll learn fewer experience
I like a
points
good
if you
single
make
player.
errors or stray from the rules. This will mean leveling up delays and slower access to the upgrade trees if you go rogue and accost people before checking their ID,
Swap to a non-lethal weapon.
attack civilians,
Yeah, it's fun for sure. I
use
got you.
inappropriate force on perps, or issue bogus parking tickets.
Doesn't look right to me.
You won't lose XP from your banked total, but being a bad cop will wipe out your daily gains. Most of the upgrades are fairly typical: resilience to attacks, greater ammo capacity, and the like. But naturally it pays to have as many as you can when you find yourself in a shootout.
He's shooting!
Nice little simple
The
game.
abilities to call in heavy-duty riot vans and roadblocks are definitely useful in helping end pursuits too.
Suspect is in custody.
It's an interesting approach, and it's one you can go quite deep with if you really want to take control of which individual charges you're booking your suspects with and escort them personally to the station, which will earn you more XP.
Say, sure gotta play that game you was playing when we
This
were
part
in
of the
that
process
house.
can be automated, however, and that's what I opted to do on almost all occasions in order to keep things moving along. I'd rather be out on the streets than
What game is
riding
that?
a desk doing paperwork. However, most arrests generally do unfold the same way. You ID your suspect, search them for weapons and contraband, and then arrest them, find them, or let them go. It's a system that wears a bit thin by the story's conclusion because there aren't enough variables or surprises to separate one from the
Say it's
next.
your one horror game for the year.
It's also always a little unsatisfying when it seems to misread the situation.
No
such as
spiders.
when some scumbag is trying to run me over with their car, and it's
Alright, I'm liking that already.
My gun to defend myself.
Dispatch to 84, message received.
I'm a loose cannon, goddammit! At least let me charge them with trying to kill me. I'm not certain whether this sort of thing is a bug or just something that hasn't been accounted for, but the precinct is a little janky overall. I didn't face any game-breaking issues, but I did encounter the odd gravity-defying fling.
Oh, damn.
And some unexplained invisible walls that broke the illusion. The precinct's focus on proper arrest protocols and penalising excessive force requires a certain level of patience that not everyone will possess, and it's a system that eventually wears out its welcome. But I genuinely enjoyed prowling the city for procedural crimes while the story lasted, and the soggy neon-splashed 80s setting works wonders. Fallen Tree Games had a previous crack at emulating the top-down shenanigans of classic Grand Theft Auto back in 2019's American Fugitive, but putting the action on the right side of the law in the precinct has proven to be far more arresting.
That's what I'm talking about. Bring him in, you two.
For more of the latest reviews, check out our verdicts
Oh.
on Doom: The Dark Ages and The Midnight.
I just gonna say that's another game that just dropped. The Midnight Walk. That's on PlayStation as well. That was at the PlayStation Showcase. That's another one of those claymation looking kind of games that did just drop. The Dark Ages drops this week. The Midnight Walk is out, and I think that's it so far. Let's see. Let's watch a review on that real quick. He said, "Cop that too." He said, "Yeah, I also want Escape Simulator. Looks really fun. You can play with friends." I said, "I gotta play that." Let's see what this look like. Cause I'm probably be on Dark Ages. I'll probably be on Dark Ages by the end of the week. I'm gonna try to go and finish Expedition 33 either tonight or tomorrow. I'm probably gonna try tonight. I'm probably gonna make a push tonight. What time is it? It's
Nintendo Switch
4:49. I'm probably jump on that about 7-ish.
Much
I
of
always
human
want to know what this game
achievement
look
is
like.
based on the harnessing of fire, the ability to cook food, to stay warm, to travel to space, something to sit around to tell stories. The language of creativity is the language of the flame. Inspiration is a spark.
Say it's
It
beautiful.
was impossible for me not to think
looked
about
like
this
it.
kind of stuff when I was playing The Midnight Walk, a dark puzzle horror adventure with an eerie stop-motion animation style that demands comparison to Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas. But developer Moonhood Studios knows that fire doesn't just light the way forward, it consumes, it burns, it destroys. And a lit match, beautiful as it is, can, in the wrong place and at the wrong time, burn down the world. The Midnight Walk isn't mechanically complex, but its story goes
that's
places.
delightfully
As I walk
weird.
through its stunning, often emotionally devastating world,
That's my type
I
of
was
weird.
mostly just happy to be walking the bleak road it laid before me.
Nah, he gonna try to count this as his scary thing.
Its 8-hour journey opens with your character, the Burned One, rising from a grave and accepting eyes and ears from another creature to be able to see and hear.
It might. Let me look at it.
At first, your mission isn't clear, you're just trying to survive. The world of the Midnight Walk is a place of eternal night, stalked by crawlers, creatures with too many limbs whose movement is staggered, stuttery, and wrong. You run from them, hide from them in wardrobes, close your eyes to remove doors, light a match, light a candle, light the way. Close your eyes and listen, and something hidden might reveal itself. Your methods for interacting with the world are limited but consistent, and the Midnight Walk builds on them subtly.
This does look
twisting
good.
them in
And I
interesting
think you can
ways.
play this in
A
VR
match
too.
can light a candle to solve a puzzle, but it can also light your way too. A wardrobe can hide you from the crawlers and serve as a doorway to other wardrobes. A gun that shoots matches can help light candles and solve puzzles from afar. Look something in the eyes before closing yours, and you can open them to find the thing blocking your path is gone. The world tends to change when you aren't looking, or you might have been transported. It's simple stuff, but it's interesting because of the ways the Midnight Walk constantly plays with the rules, modifying
dope.
and adding and shaping new things to top the old, often in ways I didn't expect, and don't want to spoil here. So the gameplay, simple as it is, intrigues, even if there are stumbles on this journey. Sometimes you're forced into awkward sneak away from the scary crawlers and or grinners segments, which can be frustrating. But checkpoints are generous, and this is little more than an annoyance at worst.
Are these pans actually non-stick? I have the same thought.
I don't want to hear about you, man. I'm getting you in your pants. Shit on my screen. It might be trying to invest in
Midnight Walk finds
YouTube
its soul when you
Premium,
Pop
man.
Boy, a small living piece of pottery capable of carrying fire. The
I
most
don't want
precious
to 'cause I don't need
resource in
another
the world
bill, but
without a
good
sun.
grief,
At first,
the
Pop
ass
Boy
is
is afraid
ridiculous.
of you, and who can blame him? The night is dark and hungry and wants to swallow him whole because the monsters like fire too. They like the taste. But once you get him to trust you, the way to a Pop Boy's heart is through his stomach.
I love
The
that
story
song
really
when I
kicks
added
in.
him on there. I know that hills.
Your job as a Burnt One is to escort him to Moon Mountain, where you might fix things, make a world not dominated by the dark itself. The story, of course, is more complicated than that. You'll see many broken Pop Boys on your way, and several sarcophagi ready to resurrect you should you fall. It's made clear that all
So
of this
they
has
have
happened
full moves
before,
for-
and all of it will happen again.
The night that followed would be long.
I might
If
need
you're
to tap
careful
in.
and diligent, you can suss out the truth of things, and whether or not all of this is worth it. After a while, I began to worry when Pop Boy would run off or get ahead of me, when we were otherwise separated. He was my charge, yes, but he was my companion, and this world was unkind. If nothing else, I wanted him to be okay. When you command him to light something or stand somewhere, it feels like he obeys because he trusts you. It's the way he looks back to make sure you're still there and that everything's okay. I wanted to be worthy of that. One of the things I admire most about the Midnight Walk is how unwilling it is to stop and explain things to you. The characters in this world speak to you like they live here, not like they're dispensing lore to the uninitiated.
Funny thing about the walk. It takes you places, tells tales, but it won't utter a word about itself.
And even the narration you'll encounter is often more concerned with telling a story than making sure you know what
Okay.
every word means.
A boatsman went out.
Just
into
looks
a
weird.
foggy lake
You know,
to
again, y'all
find
know I like
peace.
weird.
Understanding comes from paying attention, from finding the shell phones scattered throughout
It's
the
a
world
dark
and listening to the
horror
stories stored in
puzzle.
them. They often don't tell you who is speaking. You have to figure that out for yourself. In doing that, you begin to understand what this world is, how it came to be this way, and your place in it.
The dark itself waited for a gift of fire, but the Maker just kept on taking.
And that's where the Midnight Walk sings for me. in its story, in its characters. Each one of them was modeled in real-world clay and crafting materials, then scanned in and animated in a way that resembled traditional stop-motion techniques. There are the two-headed soothsayers who worship the fire and try to guide you along its path, dispensing their wisdom before disappearing.
You are destined to carry this torch to Moon Mountain.
The enigmatic soulfisher, said to be older than almost everything, meets you by any fire on the road to offer companionship and advice. He seems like he's waiting for something.
Fancy meeting one of your kind here.
Housie, your walking house, who serves as a companion, a home for the things you find and a respite from the dark itself. And there are more. Some you'll meet long before you understand who they are or what they're doing, and others will become old friends and strange, threatening acquaintances. It's how these characters interact and the stories that you see as you travel toward Moon Mountain that make the Midnight Walk memorable.
Their wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like ours.
A village of disembodied heads defined by their past sins, hoping to avoid retribution.
What are you looking at?
A creature, the last of its kind, consumed by grief. A town destroyed by a misplaced act of revenge, hoping to put its ghost to rest. A little girl who lit matches because they reminded her of the stars. One of the stories, the tale of the craftsman's heart, didn't quite hit me as hard as the ones that preceded or followed it, mostly because the story is told to you rather than something that you experience. But even that one had its moments. These stories, even when flawed, are what make
if it ain't got a chapter 11 South of Midnight moment, I don't want to hear
it. This is a world whose boundaries are drawn by pain. You can make none of it right. The past is the past, but you can light a match and ease the pain, offer warmth and comfort to a soul in need. Potboy can help restore the fires that have gone out. Together,
if it ain't chapter 11, I don't want to hear it.
You can bear witness, and these are stories worth hearing.
A good head on a pair of healthy, strong shoulders.
If Mama not gonna be there in the morning, I don't want to hear it.
Cinematic when we talk about video games, but the Midnight Walk is cinematic in a way that most games aren't and few attempt. It doesn't do this by reveling in dialogue or smothering you in cutscenes. Instead, it sets a scene, draws the eye, fools you into turning your gaze just so, and allows you to feel that all of it is organically unfolding when in fact it's been carefully crafted to seem that way. It is one of the most visually arresting games I've ever played, but it's always in service to the story, the world, the characters. The Midnight Walk supports VR, and while I didn't get to play it this way, I imagine it's stunning. That said, there are times that the Midnight Walk limits how you can move so that it can present an image, a scene, just so.
All the claymation
I can't particularly fault what the Midnight Walk wants to show me.
If they ain't got a honey to play how to see, we don't want to hear. Yeah, I need
flaws,
honey.
However, barely affected the way I felt when I saw both of the Midnight Walk's endings and the game itself. I vastly prefer one to the other, and I think anyone who sees both will know which I mean immediately. The world is more than it seems, and the story is complex, and I feel that only one
to be there in the morning.
That. But the other feels so true, and my time with the Midnight Walk affected me so much that these flaws feel like roots you might trip over during a hike in the woods, or a pebble that worms its way into your shoe. Perhaps the experience is lesser for it, but it's not what you'll remember.
There wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about the Midnight Walk since I saw its endings. It's something I know I'll come back to so that I can wander this dark world again. Not because I'm looking to complete a checklist, but because everything I've learned has recontextualized the emotional stories I saw and changed what I believe about the world. I want to hear that mournful, haunting music again and spend more time with these characters. I want to travel with Potboy, my charge, my companion, my friend, who says so much without ever speaking a word. The Midnight Walk is not long. I would put my playthrough at around 7 or 8 hours, and I took my time.
Yeah, that's
but it
good
is
South of
gorgeous
Midnight.
and touching, and it took hold of me and never let me go until I took the
See,
last
I'm looking
step
forward
on my
to this
journey.
game.
It is
It looks
mechanically
amazing.
ambitious, other than to play with perception.
Like I like games with like
It challenged me
really
to go through the dark
distinct
unafraid
art
and find
styles.
truth and companionship, and I did. Out of darkness, light. One cannot exist without the other, and neither offers every answer. I lit a match and found my way, and I was not alone. For more, check out our review of Yasha, Legends of the Demon Blade.
I'm tripping on this damn reviewer. He talking so poetic all of a sudden. Man, just review the game, man. We ain't gonna do all this. What you talking about, man? Oh yeah, I did have a news story real quick. No Rest for the Wicked. I sent this to Grizz the other day because we were talking about No Rest for the Wicked, and it kind of pissed me off, man. But little story time real quick. So Moon Studios, those are the people that's behind No Rest for the Wicked. This is a top-down kind of asymmetric. He said he signed a He sounded a little criminal minded. Yeah, he talking all crazy. You know what I'm saying? He talking all poetic and shit. Man, shut up, man. Just review the game, bro. No disrespect to him, but you know, it just was funny as hell. Ah, just review the game, man. You're talking all I don't know. I don't know what you call it, man. See, that's how I know he been playing the game too much. He been playing the game too much. Now he got him talking all eccentric and shit. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Is the game good or not? What are you doing this motherfucker? All right. Wild or not. Oh boy. See, that's why I want to write my own reviews so I can start talking like that. Depending on, because I want to talk about South of Midnight like that. The gust of wind. The gust of wind over every blade of grass. Brings a surreal moment with every gust of wind over every blade of grass. Oh damn, I got my hair in my water. Damn. See, that's what I get for talking about that name. Oh boy. That's hilarious. Yes. Moon Studios kind of got word of this earlier. So these are the people that make No Rest for the Wicked. This is one of the games me and Grizz been kind of promoting and talking about over the week. It's like a action RPG similar to Diablo, but it's got like a Dark Souls feel. I guess you could say that about Path of Exile too, but this is a little different. But they just had a big update just come out not too long ago, sometime last month. And apparently their game is getting review bombed out of nowhere. People just saying that they don't like the game or whatever the case may be. Even though it's a pretty decent game, it's been out for a while. It just kind of got out of early access, or it's still in early access, I think, or whatever the case may be. But apparently they're getting review bombed and they're talking about having to close their entire studio. Let's read. Ori developer Moon Studio head warns it may have to shut down following review bombing. Why would we want to do that though? The co-founder and CEO of the studio behind Ori Games says it may have to close down due to its latest game being quote unquote review bombed. This is so stupid, man. Moon Studios released action RPG No Rest for the Wicked in early access in April 2024 and currently has a mostly positive rating on Steam, with 74% of the nearly 35,000 user reviews marked as positive. Despite this, Moon Studio CEO Thomas Mahler took to Discord as spotted by NeoGAF user to tell players that the game has been review bombed and putting the company's future at risk. That's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. The game is good. They say don't buy them, but love to hate on them. Exactly, bro. That makes no sense. Don't buy the game and then sit around and trash the game. You ain't even playing it. Marla told fans of No Rest for the Wicked that if they haven't left a positive review for the game yet, they should, because the studio's business is dependent on it. I think people think I'm joking when I'm asking for positive reviews, because in people's mind, there's always some big publisher in the background who'll cover calls. No, it don't work that way. Folks, if you're writing here and are enjoying Wicked and are excited for future updates but haven't left a positive review, it's entirely possible that we wouldn't be around in a couple of months to do anything anymore, simply because we got review bombed, which leads to people not buying the game, which means we're not making any money and we'll have to shut down. That is ridiculous, man. Please go play No Rest for the Wicked. Go play it. Even if you don't play, I'm finna go leave a positive review and I ain't even played it yet. Because what are they talking about? Matter of fact, I might buy that shit today, just for the sake of it. I wouldn't ask if our business wouldn't be dependent on it. I also never write reviews on anything, but if you want to see us actually finish Wicked, it's detrimental that we get that review score back up. Many of the game's negative reviews on Steam appear to be focused on its difficulty, its combat, the lack of multiplayer feature previously promised, the need to craft healing items, and the game's use of timers to make players wait for town upgrades to be completed. That's stupid. The same stuff that's in any game. Oh, Mel's request appears to have been acknowledged by some because the game has received numerous positive reviews in the last day or two, though there are also a handful of negative reviews stating that they've been written purely because the developer asked for positive ones. Moon Studios announced in March that it was now a fully independent studio after securing the publishing rights to its game No Rest for the Wicked from Take-Two. The early access release for No Rest for the Wicked, Moon's third studio behind Ori, the two Ori games, published by a private division, the Take-Two label specializing in publishing games. Yep. That's stupid, man. Please, okay, if you care about video games at all, just go leave a positive review. Even if you haven't played it, just go leave a positive review. Because I hate to see them not finish this game, but also have to shut down in order to not finish the game. Like, that's just dumb, dog. Again, like Smell said, I don't understand gamers, man. They get spoiled gamers once again. Oh, you got to craft, you got timers, it's too difficult. Who cares about you babies, man? Y'all are just some. Tone it down. Okay. You guys are just some babies, man. Just because it ain't Call of Duty, just because it ain't damn Marvel Rivals or the same 3 games you've been playing all year. All right. He said, calm down. It's okay. Listen, I'm bringing it down. I'm bringing it down. Okay. Listen, just because it's not the same 2-3 games you play every year, all year, just because it's not Grand Theft Auto, just because it's not this or that or whatever the case may be. First of all, comparison, we said it last week. Comparison is the thief of joy. So instead of y'all doing that, just play the game as it is. Play it for what it is. Enjoy it for what it is. Stop trying to make a game be another game. We just talked about being yourself. All right, these people don't went out their way. They've gotten it. They've gotten the control of their IP. Have control over their creative project. Let's support them in that, so we can see the game finish. Because I can tell that they're pouring a lot of love. They're pouring a lot of attention into this game. Let's support that. Wow, like, what are y'all talking about? Say we're not gonna get on that again. We not. Okay, we not. All I can say is just this spoiled ass gamers, man. Babies just cry over everything. Please go support Moon Studios and No Rest for the Wicked. Like I said, I'm gonna probably cop that. Now I definitely gotta go and cop it now because I don't want them to fail. I don't want them to fall through. That's too big. That's too big of a studio to lose right now. Okay. Everybody getting laid off, all these people losing their jobs in game development. And here they go trying to be fully independent, only for their game to get trashed like that. That's wild. Crazy work. Oh, I know a game I want to talk about. Mind's Eye. Shout out my guy Rod, man. He brought up a game we wanted to talk about last week. I forgot to talk about it, but he called me the other day, and we were chit chatting about Grand Theft Auto and Assassin's Creed. You know, he kind of timed me. He tapped in with me the early morning over the weekend or sometime, and Mind's Eye came up. This is made by an ex-producer on Grand Theft Auto. Let's see if they got any gameplay coming up. That's 9 days ago. So their official trailer, that was a month ago. Gameplay, that was 3 months ago. Let's see if they got anything new on them, man. I want to hear somebody talk about it. Anybody gonna talk about it? No, I guess not. They got 14 minutes of gameplay. Said why Mind's Eyes a disaster. See, look at that. Game ain't even came. The game hadn't even came out, man. The game ain't even came out, man. And they already talking about it. They look, content creators. Content creators and spoiled ass gamers, man. What are they talking about? All right. He said, am I too tardy to the party? Now, you missed a few segments, but hey, man, you're never too late, man. We appreciate you. As long as you're alive, you're never too late. MC, what's going on, man? Peace of good energy to you, man. How your week going? Appreciate you putting up on us, man. But yeah, it's spoiled ass gamers, bro. The game ain't even came out yet, bro. They talking about it's a disaster. But yeah, this is from the one of the ex-producers. Something about Mind's Eye just feels off. You haven't even played it. The content creation is just so in the trash, man. Like everybody's just clickbait, rage bait. You ain't even played the damn game yet, man. You ain't even played the game yet. You already talking about damn a disaster. Something feels off. You ain't even played the shit yet, man. You looking at trailers just like we looking at it. He said, "How the stream going?" Rand's hitting his user. Hey man, we had a couple good segments today, man. We had a good toxic segment today. Okay, we talked about sinners and South of Midnight and just how those two worlds are just intertwined with each other, man. Somehow that led into the toxic rant. But then we started talking like real talk a little later on, man. But yeah, we've been kind of all over the place. It's been going good today, man. I feel good about today's show. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Say it's the new rat race. Everyone making analysis on imaginary gameplay. Exactly. That's insane to me. You ain't even the game. You hadn't put the game on your PC. You hadn't booted the game up. He said we talked about TNA on Sinners and music of South of Midnight. Oh man. Today has been a good one, man. Today has been a good one. Let's see some gameplay, man, from somebody. I mean, good grief. Y'all killing me with that shit. You got a 10-minute demo from 2 weeks ago. Say wholesome chat. Oh yeah, Mafia. Good. Yeah, that's another game me and my guy were talking about. Shout out Rod, man. He brought that up too. We'll look at that in a second. We got Mafia, Mind's Eye. Let's see what they talking about, man. I know they got something. That was 3 months ago. That was a month ago. I'm sure we watched that story trailer already. What's the gameplay look like? Fuck it. It's 9 days ago. That was last week. What is this? Steel Hunters. All right, YouTube ad. Y'all might have, hey man, hold on. We might have to go check that out in a minute, chat. Y'all remind me, Steel Hunters.
What do you want to know,
All right,
Sherlock?
what we got here, man?
You can start by telling me who you're doing all this for.
Does it sound like the vibes?
You really don't get it, do
Or the
you?
usual, hey man.
You need to take
Try
a
to
look
be
inside
consistent in the
yourself,
vibes, man.
Diaz. You're fighting against your own.
What does that mean?
You're a big boy. Fucking figure it out.
It look like any other third-person shooter game. Like, what are they? You gotta give the game time to come on, man. Because a lot of times, a lot of games will throw you off, right? It might look a little generic, but until you play it, you never know all the nuances in the gameplay until you actually playing it. Like a lot of trailers and stuff don't really
Gary, come on.
Tell the full story, you know?
Reinforcements coming from the tunnel. I'll keep us covered.
Like everybody's just such a, I don't know, hardcore game analysis analyst. They can just tell you what a game gonna look like for it even, but the game not even finished. That's the crazy part. The game not out and it's not even finished. This game might not even look like this by the time it come out.
Not the easiest lock to hack. We're in.
Clear.
He said that's like Assassin's Creed. Everyone bomb on it and got silent when it's dropped. It's a great game. It's the same thing. Same thing. Oh, here's gonna be another Assassin's Creed. It's gonna be out there with it complaining.
What you
Okay,
did back
one of the
there
highest
may
selling
have
games of the
exceeded
year.
expectations, but you have to realize when it's time to draw a line in the sand.
Be honest with you guys, I feel good about this year, honestly. Like again, we said this last week.
What? Like
We
you're
said
not
this
on
last
social
week,
media?
man. We already 13. We're 13 bangers up right now.
What do you need from me to fuck?
Doom dropping this week, so that's probably 14. We're 14 bangers. 5 months in. That's almost 3 games a month.
Still working on it. Troll, find me that location now.
It looks good.
Smirks are leaving. I'm going after him. Any luck on the coordinates for that other hacker?
Since I've been trying to tell for AC Shadows, they actually saw it. Yeah, like listen.
I think I blew up Little John's trailer. Some of those.
Like this don't look that bad.
Tires are out. Proceeding on foot. I'm coming to you now.
The search and rescue ones. They're malfunctioning. They're attacking us.
Look crazy to me. There's so many games. I gotta pick and choose which ones to neglect. Just buy them all. You're gonna neglect them all. You're gonna neglect most of them anyway. Just tuck them to the side. They say, look, Ubisoft is no. This not Ubisoft. This is from one of the ex-producers of Grand Theft Auto.
Modern, clean, comfortable, with a state-of-the-art transit system.
I don't know exactly their
world-class
company
nightlife,
name, but
and entertainment. Thanks to our fully computerized law enforcement system, we are proud to be able to say that we are the safest city in the world. With so much to do and see, Red Rock is the ideal destination for business as well. We host the headquarters for many blue chip companies. Come for a meal, stay for the pleasure.
Cause man, listen, I done seen games people be hyped over and then them shits turn out trash. People like that last Saints Row game. They loved it.
Turned their backs on the very stars and stripes that made their best
Okay,
success.
they loved it.
You still haven't given us.
And that game wasn't good,
Give me
but you know
access to
some
the
people
back-end
liked
system
it.
of my city book, and then we'll talk.
Just play what you like. Play what stands out to you, man.
It's not every day we get to test the existential potential of man with machine.
No.
This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do.
I will not let them.
Yeah, man, we got to get on that. I just broke that story about the about Moon Studios about to close because they review bombing that damn whatchamacallit
Time in
game.
the service, it's still a blur. Just trying to get some answers.
Yes, sir.
I've been seeing things.
So
At
you
first,
finished the next game.
I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Maybe this is the real me. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
Military application for this would be unprecedented.
So you still waiting on to finish the next game.
It's activated.
Mind's Eye is an upcoming single-player
There we go.
cinematic action-adventure title developed by Build a
Build a
Rocket,
Rocket
Boy,
Boy,
and published by
IO.
IO Interactive Partners AS. Slated for global release on June 10th, 2025.
I'm gonna play after the next game.
Coming to PlayStation 5,
Hold on till like 2
Xbox
a.m.
Series XS, and PC via Steam and the Epic Games Store.
How would y'all do that? Just give me the skip. There you go.
Mind's Eye marks the highly anticipated debut of a studio led by industry veteran Leslie Benzies, best known for his work as a producer on the Grand Theft Auto series.
Yeah.
Built
There you
using
go.
Unreal Engine 5, the game showcases cutting-edge visual fidelity, dynamic lighting systems, and immersive physics-based environments that elevate its near-future setting into a believable and emotionally resonant world. Set in the sprawling, neon-tinged expanse of Red Rock City, a metropolis carved into the desert and ruled by tech conglomerates and political opportunists, Mind's Eye casts players.
Okay, so pretty much, it's a good it's a third person shooter. Okay, it's a third person shooter set in like a near cyberpunk looking future. Like you gotta kind of we're in a year. All these games coming out. We're in a year for two things. I got 2 points to make. For one, we're in a year where you kind of got to wait and see what these games are. You know what I'm saying? We're in a time where you can't just judge it based off trailers. You can't judge it off trailers. You can't judge it off just gameplay reveals and all that kind of stuff. Okay, because out of all these games, like I didn't think some of these games would be as good as they are, right now. And we're in a time now where you might get some hidden gems. You might get some hidden gems. I'm not saying every game coming out. And on my second, don't get my second point in a second, but my first, you just never know. You never know. We're in a time where you kind of got to let some of this stuff hit the wilds, get out in the wilds, and see how it's gonna turn out. Okay, like we just watched a video on the precinct, the midnight walk, and all of that, like that, like games that wasn't really on my radar, and they coming out to high review scores. They're getting shown a lot of love. Like you just never know. And you might get some hidden gems. I didn't think Blueprints was going to show up the way it did. Like people like that game. So you just don't know. Like us sitting here looking at trailers and us just talking about it and spitballing, here on High Noon, and all these content creators out here racing to get content out. Oh, the game looks terrible. It might be a disaster. It's something looks off. You haven't even played the damn game. You don't even know. First of all, we're looking at an unfinished game. I don't see how you could say that. Okay, I understand. We've been playing video games long enough to know that some games look stiff. Some games they don't look the part when they're showing it to us now. But then when they get out in the world, it's like, okay, that's not as bad as I thought. You have we I think we don't want a little grace this year. I think gaming has kind of won a little grace this year with all these games out, to where it's like we can at least wait till it comes out before we cast a judgment on it. At least try to play it and see what it does. Cause some of that stuff might be true. And since they're still working on the game, it don't come out till what, another couple months from now. And then what it said? When is the date? It don't even have a release date. Oh, June 10th. Okay, so it come out next month. Okay. They still got time to work on it. They still putting some polish together. The game might get pushed back. You never know. But even then, you kind of got to give it a little grace. Like we got so many games that's out, and so I thought it was dropping in June. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, that was say about. Well, I say about a month. I say about a month because that's what it is. They say June 10th. It's the 14th now. So okay, yeah, 3 weeks maybe. So it got a little time. But trailers like this don't really show everything. What I'm saying is, I think we don't want a little grace to let a game at least come out first before we damn go to making content. Okay, just review bombing it already. Okay, you seeing what happened with no rest for the wicked. People are review bombing it and ain't even playing the damn game. That's crazy to me. On the flip side of that, I also think it's okay for a dud to come out now. You know, I think it's okay for a game to come out and it be kind of mediocre. I've never been of the mindset that every game comes out has to be top tier nines and tens, eight, nines, and tens out the gate. Sometimes you can play a 6 or a 7 and it still be fun. Like I said, some people love that last Saints Row game. And that game that game looked stiff. That game didn't look funny or none of that. Okay, it was like a shell of what the former Saints Row was. But at least it had the grace to come out. Because nobody's even playing that game no more. But at least when it came out, whoever played it found some joy in it. It didn't do big numbers. It didn't have to. I don't think every game that drops has to do super crazy numbers to be validated. I'm not that type of gamer. I'm not that type of consumer of games. I don't think every game has to be a classic. I don't think every game has to hit. Yes, I want to get my money's worth, but I don't expect every game to come out to be no AAA sell 20. I don't expect every game to sell 10 million copies in 3 days. I'm just not of that mindset. Some games are gonna come out and they probably not gonna sell very well. That don't necessarily mean that they're bad games. They just mean that they didn't do well with that audience or whatever. I think we'll still do some games that just don't quite hit the mark. That can still happen. Everything's not gonna be a banger. Everything's not gonna be a classic off the rip. Okay. So gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. I don't care if it is the old GTA guy. That don't necessarily mean he not capable of making a bad game. So the industry blew up, so more eyes are on it. Will drop it past movies, books, and TV. I believe me. Oh yeah, yeah. Gaming past the movie industry. Shit, I want to say about 5 years ago. I want to say, yeah, gaming is probably like the most consumed media, or like the highest grossing media out right now. You know, so just like with movies, just like with music or anything creative, everything ain't gonna be a classic. Everything ain't gonna be a hit across the board. And not to say that this game ain't gonna be good, but it has the right to not be good. It has the right to not be as good as we trying to hype it up to be. You know, just because the old Grand Theft Auto guys behind it, that don't automatically make it a good game. You know, what was I finna do? Yeah, that's Mind's Eye. Damn, we talking about another game too. Is that Mind's Eye and what? We talked about No Risk for the Wicked. Yeah, I think that's some bullshit. Review bombing the game and it ain't even damn out yet. God of War. Damn, there was another game that was just on my mind too, man. I'm looking through my see, this is why I try to save stuff to my this is why I try to save stuff to my Discord so I can come back and find it. I totally lost track of that game. Oh man. It's cool. It's cool. Last Sentinel. The Last Sentinel. Let's watch that while we here. That's my first time even hearing about that. The Last Sentinel. Developer Diary. What is this?
Like a relent.
Man, get this shit off my screen, man.
When we started the journey to create Last Sentinel, we
what I
knew
want to
we
show
were going
y'all.
to face some
Silent Hill.
incredible challenges. Building a new studio and team, constructing a brand new AAA IP all at once.
New studio, new
Pretty out
team.
there. But we knew if we focused on emphasizing player immersion, making bold choices, daring to do something fresh and original, all built on the artistry unique to this amazingly talented team, we could not only do it, but we had the opportunity to blow people away with something new, something special.
Now y'all see why I be trying to push. Now y'all see why I be trying to pull. When I was saying bring it back to my black consciousness, or I love black people in gaming space, just to bring it back to what I was saying. Y'all saw all those people in their office. How many black people did you see? That's my point exactly.
Immersion
Are we not
is
capable?
Everything in games.
Do we not know
to really
how to do
achieve
any
that,
of
though,
this?
there's a ton of work, countless
I guarantee
hours
you
of
we do.
research before you can even conceptualize a single mission or write a single line of narrative. And for us, that research began immediately.
We are working on something ambitious.
Never been done before. We're building our team from the ground up. We finally get to show what we've been working on.
Or not be there if we need it. We do have that option.
Yeah.
That's
I
a good
think that's just something, get it in game, we'll see what it looks like. We may need to pivot.
Just random people with laser beams.
I think one thing that I think even a lot of
So
people in
they're
the
just trying
studio
to catch up
forget
to our
right
inventors
now
and
is,
successes.
we embarked on this thing quite a while ago. In December of 2019.
See, they
I
get whole
started
buildings.
conceptualizing what the game could be.
Okay.
Very,
They
very
get whole
broadly.
buildings just to sit up
Ken
and
I
make
get
video games all
together,
day.
And we spent about a week
Old
together.
white men.
And then all of a sudden, the whole world shuts down.
Because of a mysterious new virus, more than 3 billion people have been asked to stay at home.
I think that's one of the challenges that we took on that we didn't even know we were taking on.
And see, they
But I
do
think
they do so
indicative
much
of
to
how we
discourage
treat
us
the
from
other
getting into
challenges.
this because we have to survive.
What do I need to worry about next? Let's
What
get
time
that
do we
done.
have to dedicate to making a video game
Obviously,
when we're
doing
too busy
something
trying to
massive
pay
and
bills
ambitious
and
comes
survive?
with its
You
own
know what I'm
risks.
saying? They don't have to
Now,
worry
when it
about
comes
that
to
kind of
building
stuff.
a
They can go
giant
off to
open
school
world game set in modern
and learn how to
futuristic
develop
Tokyo.
games.
We
And
create
next
a
thing you know,
world
they
for
got
you
a
to
whole
play in,
building full
but
of
we're a heavy
making video
narrative-based
games.
open world, which means we have a through line of pretty incredible story.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. It's going to be okay.
But outside of that, there's an immersive ambient world to experience. You want to go just hang around in the streets, you want to drive around in the roads, you want to roam off into the mountains, you want to meet fantastic, interesting, dangerous characters around the world. Like, go experience this, go play, go find your own story.
Glass Sentinel is a love letter to the genre of cyberpunk, and the genre is a love letter to Tokyo.
The city is going to be its own character.
It's a science fiction dystopian world.
Just walking around, there's so much to find.
Just look at what I'm saying.
Something fresh, something original.
Everyone's passionate about it. This is the game we've all been wanting to make and play.
We're putting everything that we can into the project to try to make something really great.
When it comes to building a giant open world game, a great friend of mine once said to me, how would you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
We were going to look at KG's, so let's look
Right.
at KG's Sanctuary. Yes, the area, backstory. I think the whole pretense and the principle of games is that you don't want to be pulled out of that, what we call immersion. Like, you want to stay in this believable world.
What I'm hoping from Last Sentinel is the player can just pick up the controllers and just explore every nook and cranny. There's so much in the game that they can explore that the player can just get lost in the world.
Our job as the environment art team is to, deep dive to see what
Look
Tokyo
what they got on
is,
this
right?
game, man.
And making sure we can translate that vibe, that look, that feeling of a certain district into the game.
So we'll have a lot of
Look at the
downtown
stuff that they
spaces
don't work on.
like Akihabara, Shibuya, Shinjuku. What makes us a little bit different, I think it's really the grounded aspect. We are not trying to create some alternate universe. We are trying to create, this could be our world in X number of years. So we do a lot of research with current technology, projecting technology, how that's currently affecting people, how it's going to affect people, and trying to weave that into our world.
We can drop some reality, authenticity, immersiveness to the world. So player get to see, okay, I know this izakaya or maybe a bar inside of our game, So we wanted to create those connections that would create a universe.
The new Tokyo that we are creating is actually based on a lot of the ancient shapes that we see from the ancient Tokyo and Japanese culture in general. How do we develop that into a futuristic city, or how do we implement those elements or shapes into futuristic buildings, for example, in architecture? We all have different reference and inspirations, and we all try to contribute to this world.
Even though we're set 70 years in the future, 80 years in the future, I think it's important that we have traditional Japanese solo instruments in our game to honor the culture again, to honor the authenticity.
Follow me.
Some of the duties that I have as lead researcher here at Lightspeed Los Angeles are to manage a team of consultants. And every one of these consultants, I think, is helping us accomplish a key goal of the department, which is to make our game very well rooted in the contemporary world.
As a culture consultant, I work with narrative, Bill, and Amy
I just had deja vu right then. I feel like we done watched this
performance
already.
director, and the art department and legal department about how the design or the character costumes are actually authentic to Japanese culture or not. And the second thing is a Japanese style coach, where I come in to work with Japanese American actors, and I tell them how to behave in Japanese way, or like
he said that's what I was saying.
Their
yeah, I feel like we don't watch this already for some reason.
Obviously deep rooted in Japanese culture is their respect for things like shrines and temples. We're trying to definitely give that.
Again, this is why I try to put stuff in the Discord, because either watching something we don't already watched or something. I don't know. Maybe really not. Good. Maybe not.
There's a gamer. What is a game that I'm immersed in? It's the one where I'm not worrying about what time it is. I'm not worrying about what I'm doing next. I'm not thinking about what is the control system of this game. I'm not pulling up the map to see where I want to go next. You get to come live this for a little while. You take a break from the rest of your world. Come live in this world for a little bit.
That's because all the games coming out had the same boring ass shit. Dystopian cyberpunk future. Dystopian, that's all. That's all that is. Everybody's in the future. Okay, AI is taking over everything. AI is taking over everything. What we got? Death Stranding 2 is on its way out. That's next month, I want to say. Say everything based out of Japan. Hey man, Japan is where it's at. Okay, Japan is the tech leader. All the future stuff come out of Japan. Night Rain comes out this month. What is this?
Hello, fellow concealed carrier. If you enjoy weapons and you like to carry them all day long, then I want to talk to you about the Vanish buy one get one free
they're
special.
trying to get you over
With
there
the
and
Vanish
make some
holster,
babies.
the world's most comfortable holster, you are able to get two.
Yeah. The tech leader Japan, man. That's where America be copying all they take
after
from.
Elden Ring Night Rain's network test back in February was how will the world of Limveld change in the real game? After all, Night Rain is, for all intents and purposes, a roguelite. And one of the core elements of any roguelite is a degree of randomness or procedural generation that ensures that
A
every
battle
run
royale
feels just a little
roguelite
bit
set in the
different.
Elden world.
Night Rain has that in the loot department, with every run giving you different rewards and forcing you to cobble together a build based on what you're able to find within that run. And also in the enemy and boss department,
Say
since
shit, I
none of
don't
the
mind
boss
donating
encounters are
Black
static,
Seed over. I
with
ain't
the sole
staying.
exception of the network battle on day 3.
We know.
But as
The
far as
toxic,
the world of
everybody's
Limbo,
toxic
we
today.
never really got a chance to see how it changes from run to run during the network test. During my 2 days of playtime at FromSoft's office and over the course of about 10 full runs, I got my
wanna
answer
get
to
this
that
shit, but
earlier
ain't no
question. Here's how
cosplay.
Limveld will change from run to run.
Yeah,
in
if I
Elden
get it,
Ring Night
I'll probably be on PlayStation for sure, but I just ain't sold on it yet. I don't
Actually,
know.
we jumped the gun. Before we go into the ways that Limveld will change, let's quickly establish what doesn't change. The overall structure of Limveld will not change.
And see,
The
a lot
shape
of the people
island,
on my-
the major geographical features, the positioning of cliffs,
Say they tripping not
rivers, and
having
lakes,
crossplay in there.
all
Yeah, they
these
are.
will be the same, barring a few major exceptions that we'll cover in just a bit. The locations of
And see, a
sites
lot of
grace,
people that are trying to play with me on
Everjails,
PlayStation, they just be
launching
want to play
spirit
Call of Duty,
springs,
man. I'm
cave
like, man,
entrances
do you know how
and
many games I
spectral trees
have?
and the wind currents, all of these are static and do
Call
not
of Duty
change
and
location
Rivals.
from
Like,
run to
man,
run.
there's so much
There's
other
also a
stuff to
giant
play,
castle
man.
that features exceptionally tough battles and big rewards right smack in the middle of the map. That will
Nobody
never
be trying to
change.
play the finals.
Everything else, from the locations of all
I
the
gotta
rest of the
play with
points of
crossplay
interest,
with
the
people.
types of rewards offered at those points of interest, to the
I ain't gonna
wandering
lie like
mini
that. It's a
bosses
few
and
people
the
play the
bosses that you
finals
fight
with
at
me.
the end of day 1 and day 2 are left
I just gotta catch them
completely
while
up
they
to
on.
chance. That said, there are 2 other huge factors that can completely alter a run. The first are world events known as Shifting Earth. Occasionally, before you
Man, hit
even
me up on
launch
the
into a
finals.
level, you'll
Yeah,
be made
I
aware
reach
that
out to
there's
like
a
people. I
Shifting
end up
Earth
having to play
modifier in
crossplay.
effect. In our playtime, the one we encountered was
shit.
Crater, which transformed the northern section of the map, placing a giant crater in the middle and rivers of lava all around it. The enemies around and inside the crater are no joke, and wiped the floor with us when we first attempted to even get close enough to investigate the crater on the first day.
Need them to hurry
But
up and draw
investigating you
R-raters.
should, and you should do so as soon
Take your
as
time.
the second day
I
begins.
feel
If
real
you're up to
potential
the
with
challenge.
R-raters. Take their
Exploring the
time
crater took us
and
pretty much the entirety
make
of the
it
second
good.
day, but when we did eventually
I
make it
feel
all the way to
potential
the
with that
bottom,
one. I like that
we beat
one.
a boss that granted us an epic rarity level reward by itself.
Oh, that's
But then
crazy that the
also
map
unique
changes.
reward of being able to take any weapon in our arsenal and upgrade it to the maximum level for free.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
It's a risky endeavor though, because in order to escape the crater, you need to use a bunch of spectral trees and ride the hawks from platform to platform as you try to escape.
So they
Which
had
will
high praise
certainly
on that
lead to
last set. They
nail-biting
did.
escape sequences when
They
you
did.
take too
I'm
long
one
in
of
the
them.
crater, and now must
I had
race
played it
against
for
the
a good
clock to get
weekend.
out while the circle closes
Yeah,
in
they did
around you.
well. They doing good stuff.
The other big way that runs can change
roll
are through the
like
appearances of certain events that
no
seem
two
to
matches
occur
are the same.
completely randomly and can throw a huge wrench into an otherwise routine run. I've seen only a couple of these, and some might be familiar with the Margit invasion from the network test, in which Margit the Fell will just all of a sudden jump into your game and just mercilessly
pop
hunt your
up
squad
nowhere.
down wherever they are. But a new one that I encountered involved the appearance of a swirling tornado-like phenomenon in the sky. When our squad approached it, we were suddenly attacked by a very tough group of AI-controlled nightfarers who seemingly invaded us from another world. Like typical NPC invasions in Elden Ring, these enemies were smarter and hit a lot harder than typical enemies, making it another big risk
Oh, that's
reward
cool.
consideration to explore the areas near one of these ominous swirling tornadoes in the sky. The most impactful of all these random events, though, was the appearance of a mysterious boss that would attack from miles away with mortar shots of level-sapping bugs. That's right, get hit even just once by these telegraphed mortar strikes, and you lose a level. It's not even limited to just losing one. Get hit again, he'll take another level from you. The only way to get those levels back is to find and kill the boss by following the bugs to his hiding spot. Unfortunately, I don't have footage of this, nor do I know what the reward is for killing him, because by the time we found the boss by following the bugs, the circle had started encroaching, and we just wouldn't have been able to kill him before the circle killed us.
That's
I'm not
dope.
gonna lie, it was pretty soul-crushing to have to just give up on those levels that he stole from us, and it really kind of doomed our run from day one. There are certainly more of these that I still haven't encountered, like the Forest of Corruption, the Madness Towers, and more that we see in the overview trailer released by From Software. It's worth mentioning as well that if you don't like the shifting earth modifier that will affect the world, you can use the bed in the round table hold to sleep to either remove the modifier or have it replaced by something else. As devastating as some of these modifiers can be, I'm nonetheless eagerly anticipate seeing more of them. They inject a healthy level of chaos into what otherwise might start to feel very routine, and led to some great emergent moments with high emotion between me and my squad mates as we raced to escape the crater, or panicked at an unexpected ambush, or felt true despair as we realized
So
the
when
levels
does
that were
this
stolen
drop?
from us were gone
What's
forever.
that? 14.
Moments like these are
I
the heart of
think
any good
next
roguelite,
week.
and hopefully Night Rain is able to keep them coming at a steady pace.
It drops this month, I'm sure.
For more of our exclusive IGN First coverage of Elden Ring Night Rain, don't miss our hands-on videos with the Iron Eye and Raider classes. And for everything else in the world of video
The
games,
30th.
keep it
Okay.
here on
Yeah, I
IGN.
knew it was this month. Yeah, the end of this month. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still not sold on it. Okay. I'm still not sold on it. I wanna kind of spread my expertise out. I don't want to just get to buying games all of a sudden, but because I do got to go on a vacation. I got to take a trip somewhere. I got to go somewhere. But anyway, other than that, man, yeah, I don't know, man. This game's starting to shape up a little bit. Now, I'm kind of Elden. I told you I'm Elden ringed out, but I kind of like the structure of it. I don't know how long it'll stay. I don't know how much they'll update it. I don't know how long it'll stay relevant. Cause again, it's the end of May. So it might can hold down June. If it's fun, it might can last most of June. You know? So you mean you have more than 31 flavors? It's too many games. Too many games. Like I can't play them all. I can't play everything. That's pretty much where I'm at. I can't play everything and be trying to actually finish game. Cause me, I told y'all, like I'm trying to get to the point where I can actually finish some of this stuff. Cause if not, then it'll be next year and I'll still be talking about one or two games that I could just go and knock out. That's why I'm glad Doom is out. Cause I can go and play Doom and be done with Doom. I ain't got to be sitting around playing that shit 7 months from now and ain't finished it. I'm talking about it's still in early access and shit. Like, man, Chronicles of the Backlog. Listen. Okay, I haven't finished Kazan. I need to buckle down. I really need to buckle down. Like I'm going back to attempting to go back to school, so my time is gonna be a little limited. So it's like in my downtime, I need to be actually finishing some of these games so they don't just keep lingering and hanging over my shoulder. You know what I'm saying? So we'll finish that. We'll get to it. What else we had, man? Again, I need to start writing this shit down. Cause I don't be getting like no story. We'll talk about Death Stranding next week. That's right. Death Stranding comes out in June. Oh man, yeah. Listen, we're not gonna be talking about Night Rain very long. I'm just gonna say this now. Night Rain comes out at the end of the month, and I think Death Stranding 2 comes out like 2 weeks after that. Yeah, we're not gonna be talking about Night Rain that long. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Let's just keep it real with ourselves, man. Everybody's gonna be playing Death Stranding 2. I forgot all about that game. Damn. Yeah, that's wild. What else is coming out, man? What else do we have? Oh no, I gotta look at some of my other stories that we got. I really need to corral some of this shit. I got so many trailers just scattered all about. We'll talk about that next week. Talked about Grand Theft Auto. Did we talk about the Fallen Feathers? This Wu-Chang? I feel like we watched this last week.
Immense power, but progressively transforms her into a monstrous being. The game immerses you in a beautifully crafted world, powered by Unreal Engine 5. Environments range from intricate ancient architecture to realistic natural landscapes, providing a visually stunning experience that is both authentic and breathtaking. As you navigate through this world, you'll encounter a variety of enemies, from fantastical beasts to ancient abominations, all of which will test your resolve and skill. As highlighted in the trailers, Wu-Chang's journey is fraught with perilous boss encounters designed to...
Doom come out. Yeah, we did watch that last week. Doom coming out. Yeah, some people were ready for Doom. Yeah, we probably won't be talking about Night Rain very long. Doom and damn Death Stranding 2 come out next week. Not next week, but next month. People still probably be playing Doom. Oh yeah, that's what I was finna say. So they got a technical test coming up for this, like a closed beta.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's...
Oh my God. We played FBC. We watched this. That was 2 weeks ago. Oh no, this is 8 hours ago. So they just dropped this.
After first playing FBC Firebreak, I found myself mouth to dough with a delicious cream cake. Unfortunately, because I'm a clumsy bastard who can't be trusted with anything nice, a dollop of that cream landed directly into my blood orange cocktail and melted into it. That's when I found myself transported back into the halls of the Federal Bureau of Control as I fired white-hot bursts of liquid into its glowing red enemies that stalk its hallways. It's this sort of twisted leap of logic that a trip to Remedy's headquarters does to a brain. Remedy is a studio with an eclectic library of games. Some are horror, others are sci-fi or neo-noir detective fiction. But what I've always loved about the Alan Wake and Max Payne developer is that it's unafraid to be silly. Firebreak, the studio's latest project and its first foray into both first-person shooting and co-op multiplayer action, is very silly. Over the course of a 2-hour play session, I found time to both obliterate everyone around me with a murderous garden gnome and wage war against a 30-foot-high sticky note behemoth. All of this was enough for me to be convinced that if anyone can stand out in the crowded, often very serious online multiplayer space, it's Remedy, and its unique desire to inject the weird into everything it makes. Set 6 years after the events of Control, Firebreak's setting of the oldest house will be familiar to those who played through Jesse Faden's story. Both the broad strokes and little touches remain, whether it be the severity of its brutalist pillars and walls, or the finished folk music spilling out of its bathroom speakers, making for a comforting, if slightly uneasy return. Firebreak tasks squads with re-entering this X-Files-like government building to deal with localized outbreaks of the Hiss, Control's interdimensional threat that embodies living and non-living entities alike. You and up to 2 teammates are essentially this universe's Ghostbusters, just armed with double-barrel shotguns instead of proton packs. The twist though is that here, crossing the streams is heavily encouraged. Let me explain. Outside of your standard arsenal of pistols and rifles, you can pick from 3 different kits.
So they got an open beta.
Each kit aids the team in different ways.
They got not an open beta. They got a closed beta coming up for this game.
For example, allows you to quickly mend machines such as ammo stations and healing showers. FBC employees top up their HP by getting drenched with water. I did say this was all very silly. The splash kit, meanwhile, arms you with a hydro cannon that can both restore teammates' health bars and douse enemies in water. And finally, the jump kit comes with a short-range electrokinetic charge impactor that can shock foes and stop them in their tracks. Each kit has its own individual uses, but when combined, they conjure up devastating results. You can likely already imagine what sending a high-voltage bolt of electricity into a soaking wet mob might achieve. But here's a look anyway.
Watch it!
Teamwork and communication are key in Firebreak then, because although the whole game is playable solo, it's clear that the intention is for 3 players to come together, especially when things really start to get hectic. All of FBC's Firebreak's missions, known as jobs, ultimately use the same structure. Get in, achieve your objectives, and then return to the elevator you entered the level in. My first assignment was simple.
Damn it, switch. There we go.
Had to fix 3 faulty heat fans in the building's furnace before swiftly retreating back to the safety of the elevator. But as I said earlier, things get hectic. Up next was Paper Chase, a mission involving the destruction of thousands of scattered sticky notes. And it was an entirely different experience from
I heard that all kind of
maintenance job. Only once the target number of notes have been removed from the office floors,
like I said, I want to run Control back, man.
And claim victory. The evil notes could be destroyed by a simple melee attack, but they were much more efficiently disintegrated with a quick soak and spark. Another smart use of Firebreak's elemental kit systems. That kind of multiplayer synergy is supported by solid gunplay, so there's always something you can do without relying on another player. I quickly honed in on the machine gun as my tool of destruction. I enjoyed mowing down glowing red ghouls, which satisfyingly burst into the oily haze synonymous with Control.
Okay.
The third mission took place in the oldest house's Black Rock Quarry and required the most teamwork of the bunch. Shooting squelchy leeches from the cavernous walls grants you lethal radioactive pearls that need to be contained in a shuttle. Safely locked up, these can then be moved along a track to deeper areas of the quarry. It was the most challenging mission of the set, and really did stress the need for communication. The need to take regular shower breaks to rinse off the radiation, droves of enemies, and insta-kill astral spike entities all hindered our progress. I did still manage to have fun though, even if it got incredibly hectic at times.
Yeah, that does look crazy.
These missions may sound relatively straightforward, but after completing them you unlock clearance levels for each, which add further objectives and result in much lengthier excursions. The maps open up on subsequent revisits, adding extra chambers of activity as well as more complex objectives and foes. Just like in Control, bosses gate your progress through certain areas, effectively causing a lockdown. These range from bullet sponges with drastically larger health bars to more interesting beasts like a giant sticky note monstrosity that slam my team with its giant yellow fists. I found the latter far more exciting, as taking it down required the elements of communication and teamwork that I enjoy in co-op shooters. These monsters made out of everyday objects are some of my favourite elements of Control, so I'm glad to see some of that weirdness make its way over here. This is further explored through randomly spawning corrupted items, none of which I sadly saw during my playtime, but they remain a tantalising prospect. A rubber duck that can redirect all enemies your way so others can focus on objectives did spawn, but due to its small size, none of us found it. An unfortunate instance of readability that the development team assured us they're looking into fixing before launch.
Hey man, listen.
Another one of these items detailed to me was a large
Remedy
set
get
of
crazy.
traffic lights, where being caught in its red gaze can result in a heavy amount of damage coming your way. It effectively brings a dash of Squid Game colour to the otherwise grey brutalist surroundings. It's these unreal Remedy flourishes that give Firebreak a chance to stand out from the crowd. They're further explored in your loadouts too. Completing missions grants you unlock tokens that can be used to acquire suitably zany new tools. These include ultimate abilities such as the Splash Kit's teapot that burns up any enemy unfortunate enough to collide with its superheated globules. Then there's the Jump Kit's erratic garden gnome, which conjures up a destructive electrical storm that strikes anyone in its zone.
Yeah, that looks incredible.
That ability
insane.
In particular ensured chaos often reigned during my time with Firebreak. Most of the time, it's good fun, with swarms of enemies destroyed through chaotic scrambling and juggling of abilities. Sometimes, though, there's just too much going on screen, and it all becomes a bit indecipherable. There are strong foundations here, but my small number of concerns all boil down to readability. Sometimes it's unclear where you should be heading on the maps. Other times, it's working out how to avoid hosing your allies down with friendly fire damage, or picking out exactly who the boss is amidst a horde. There's simply a lot going on here, and with bursts of colour popping off everywhere, it can be a little overwhelming when trying to play tactically and precisely. This is a concern I'm assured that the Firebreak devs are well aware of though, and they plan to make active improvements to the shooter's overall readability before its June 17th launch. Firebreak will feature 5 jobs at release, with 2 more promised before the end of 2025. That may not seem like very many, but game director Mike Kayata tells me that Remedy considers them more like game modes than missions. I can see that, with each offering replayability and depth due to their multiple clearance levels and evolving objectives. Combined with the fact that it will cost $39.99 or £32.99, as well as being included on both Game Pass and PlayStation Plus at launch, I think there's enough value in here to keep both Control veterans
did he say Game Pass?
And fans looking for a fun shooter entertained. The fact that it will cost $39.99 or £32.99, as well as being included on both Game Pass and PlayStation Plus at launch.
Say less. You could have just led with that. We could have skipped all of this. Yeah, say less. We could have skipped all of that, man. We could have skipped all of that. Okay? You could have skipped all of that. Say, yeah, man. Game Pass. We'll see y'all. All right. Yeah, we'll see y'all in June. He said, we there. June 17th, you say, yep, we there. June 17th. I should have Doom finished. That's a month from now. Should have Doom finished. Expedition should be finished by the end of the week, hopefully. Death Stranding. When does Death Stranding come out? I still see what the timetable on that is. I think we'll talk a little bit more about that next week. Death Stranding release. I know I spelled that here. June 24th, the week after. Woo, but June is packed. We just can't play them all. My God, well, we just can't play them all, man. No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked is already. Oh, that's already this month. Boy, this is insane, boy. We just can't play them all. Jesus, boy. I don't know what to tell you. So what we'll do. How long we been on, man? We've been on about 4 hours now. Oh, 5 hours? Chad, we've been on it big yapping for almost 6 hours. That's a day. That's a whole shift, man. That's a whole shift. Listen, let me get out of here for the day, man. We're going to write down some topics. I'm going to do better next week. Okay, for next week, we're going to start. I got to write down some more topics. Hopefully some more stuff will be to happen between now and next week, but that's what happens here on High Noon. Sometimes we get the toxic session is what made it today. All right, I'm proud of that. I'm actually happy that we had that talk today. That was funny. So next week we're gonna sit down and we're gonna try to get some more game trailers and watch some more developer trailers or whatever the case may be. Hopefully something exciting happens within the next couple weeks. I'm gonna finish Expedition. We probably talk about the end of that. Drop some spoilers next week because I think I'm kind of starting to understand the story a bit, even though I'm just a little lost still. We'll try to hint on that a little bit. So I guess that means I don't need to play Oblivion. I still got that kind of in the tuck. I got Game Pass again. They hit me for that $12 the other day. So we got Game Pass for another month. We locked in. So Doom will be done. We're gonna lock in for Doom will be played in the next week. Expedition to be done. I guess it really ain't no need of me playing this Elder Scrolls game because who has the time? All right. Who has the time for that shit? Art Raiders is later this year. Man, we gonna be busy. We're gonna be busy. When does it let up? July, maybe? Maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. So what we'll do, and y'all remind me, man, if y'all again, like Grizz, you've been doing good. You've been sending me like little stories on the side to kind of talk about something that, just to bring up on High Noon. So we'll see. It said, damn, I'm always It's all good, man. Bunny, at least you came through. All right. This the good bunny here. This ain't the South of Midnight bunny. This the bunny I like right here, man. What's going on with you? Okay. We be hanging out, man. Hanging out, talking. Said June next year. Say June next year. Okay. Man, we got a lot of stuff on our plate. That's it might lit up June. Yeah, you're right. June of next year. That's when it might slow up. Cause June, we looking at Death Stranding 2 next. We say I'll be working and try to come through when I get out. Hey, we appreciate you. Even if you just pull up for a few minutes, I appreciate you. You know me. All right. Hey, we all adults here. Time, life be life, and adulthood is everywhere. So we be busy, man. You get that money, okay? We appreciate you pulling up either way. Oh man. Well, we're gonna get up out of here because I've been talking for 6 hours. I don't talk this much. I told y'all I don't talk this much in real life. So now I got to shut up. Now I got to sit here and be in my thoughts for the next 6-7 hours. Or just walk around talking to myself for the next few hours. But yeah, I gotta go to work the rest of the week. I think next time I'm off is Saturday. So we're gonna try to find some shit to play during the day for the next couple of days. I gotta try to be productive. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna try to see about getting back in school in the morning. So I'm not playing anything tomorrow. Friday I'll probably play some stuff. You say that's good. You can get it all off your chest with us. Yeah, I'll jump in some chats and shit like that. I'll be around. Like, hey, we got. I'll be around. That's all I say. I got time. I'm just trying to be productive for the next couple of weeks until school start, and I need to go on a trip or something somewhere. But yeah, say all day stream for me tomorrow. Doom Day. Yeah, we got Doom this month. Got Doom, man. Listen, I ain't no need of me playing Oblivion because I don't have that kind of time apparently. But I feel like I end up playing it because I think July may slow up a bit. I don't know. But like I said, we got Death Stranding, we got Mind's Eye, we have still got No Rest for the Wicked. We got the Night Rain game at the end of this month. That's gonna carry over into June. And then FBC Firebreak on the 17th. So listen, we more bangers are coming. All right. More bangers are coming. So let's not act like we don't have stuff to play. Okay, we got those indie games, we got those smaller games. Like I like that Precinct game. That look kind of interesting, man. I might jump on that. No Risk for the Wicked still hanging around. Updates to games that are already out. You just never know, man. But anyway, I said we're gonna do our due diligence, put some storage to the side. Like I say, that's part of what we do here. All right, it's part of what we do here. It's part of the whole production part of it. Is actually writing down topics so we can stick to the topic. I came in here with the business of talking about South of Midnight and Sinners this week because everybody kind of catching up to what's going on. All right, people are finishing South of Midnight. Enough people have seen Sinners at least twice now, so now I get to kind of talk about it. And that was a good session, but next coming weeks, like I say, we're gonna start writing down some topics and find some shit to talk about. Hopefully we get some more trailers. I want to show y'all the Silent Hill trailer, so I can say that for next week. It's cool. He said, "You and Mikey banned from my chat till Sunday." Why you ban me? Ban him. I've been chilling. I be chilling. Now, last night I will admit I had to start on him before he started with me because I don't know, he just come at my neck for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what he got against me, man. I guess since I just look so good, man. I just look too good, man. Niggas just gotta hate, but you entertain it. You're right. You're right. I admit that. I entertained it. That's all it is. It just be hate, man. I understand. Okay, have you seen him on camera? I'm just saying. Have you seen him on camera? It's a reason you don't turn the camera on. But whatever. That's neither here nor there at the moment. All I'm gonna say is I was wrong. I'm gonna take my part in it. Okay. And I apologize. I'm gonna chill from now on. Okay. That ain't even me. That ain't even me. Queen, that ain't even me. I ain't even like that. I ain't one of them type of, I'm not no jokey joke kind of person. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize. I'll take my punishment like a man. He said, you about to be in the 40-40 club. We better than that. You right. You right. You right. So I'll behave. All right. Chat. Listen, let's find somebody ready before we get out of here. Cause I'm probably gonna talk to y'all for another 40 minutes before we get off this month. All right, let's find somebody ready so I can get up out of here for the evening, man. 6:05. Wow, 6-hour talking. Child. I don't understand it. Anyway, let's get that pulled up. You guys have been amazing, man. Another week. Damn, boy, I feel good when that happens, man. And I told myself before we started today, I said, you know what? We're going to have an amazing stream today. And lo and behold, we did just that. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out for everybody for the subs. Everybody pulled up in the chat, man. Everybody that just came through, had a good talk today. Shout out Sloth, shout out Grizz for the subs. Everybody, man. Shout out everybody on Kick. Shout out Peasy hanging out with us on Kick. Y'all know how I feel about it. Is I have a good one, big dog, man. Appreciate it, man. Y'all hang around. We finna drop everybody off on the raid. If you got anybody that you got in specifically that you wanna raid out to, y'all put them in the chat. If not, I'm gonna drop y'all off with whoever's out here, man. Y'all go over there and show them love. Let's see. Who we got out here, man? Who's out here doing the damn thing? We try to follow people who don't have. We try to raid people that don't have a lot of. Cause we try to pass it off. We know how it is to be. Don't have a lot of people in your stream, so we just to keep y'all motivated. Keep everybody motivated. We try to drop y'all off with some small streamers, man. I don't see anybody. Well, I do see some people, but try not to follow the usual suspects. We try to spread it out, man. Pause. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna drop you guys off with my guy B Evans, man. It's looking like he just starting his stream. He might be on a long stream tonight. Y'all go over there and show him some love. You know what I mean? Let him know y'all on the way. See y'all later, man. Listen, Queen, we always appreciate you pulling up. All right. Shout out to everybody in chat. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Everybody on Kick. You know what I mean? Y'all know how we do, man. Till next week, this has been High Noon, number 79. I'm your host, Chauvin, aka Chauvinistic. All right. Yap Master certified. All right. I'm gonna catch you guys next week, man. I appreciate y'all, everybody, man. Y'all have a blessed rest of your week. Y'all be safe. Take care of your mind, your body, your spirits. Drink water, man. Hydrate accordingly. Y'all know what we do here. I'm gonna do it again, just so y'all don't get it fucked up. Hydrate accordingly. All right. And no whole shit should prosper against us, man. You guys be good. And we'll do better next week. Peace.